What's going on? It's your dog Art Man Boxing, and we're back with another boxing conversation. Man, oh man, I can go on and on about Reynoso's excuses. Seriously, I know you guys see the title. Who have they beat? Literally, who have they beat? Because that is the excuse we've been hearing for how many years now? I think this is last year that we're gonna be hearing that shit because think about it. That shit went out the window when Canelo signed the contract to fight Rocky Fielding, Eardrum, Chavez Jr., and we're gonna talk about it. So let me go ahead and add my people up in here so we can talk about this boxing. Give me 1 second, y'all. Well, let me send this link out. Let everybody know we are live right now. Checkmate. Shout out to you. Yep. Let me send this link so I can let everybody know we in the chat. I mean, we are on live right now on the air. So what's cracking, man? What's popping, dude? Like, shit just weird, man. It's like, how many years has it been since we first heard the saying, who has he beat? Literally. Said, what's good, art man? What's going on? Let me go ahead and drop the link for my dude, D Hive. Nah, real shit though. So back to what I was saying. Look, that whole who has he beat talk died when Canelo signed the contract to fight motherfucking Rocky Fielding. Gotta honestly, you know, ask yourself, do you really want to see Canelo versus Makabu? Really? Do you guys really want to see that? Or do you want to see Canelo versus Better Beef? Or do you want to see Canelo versus Beevil? You know, my thing is, if Canelo was just like a regular fighter, that just working his way up and, he's doing his thing, I wouldn't complain. But the fact that they're naming this guy the best fighter in boxing today, and he's doing things like fighting Makabu, and then when you ask him about fighting actual real opponents like Beevil, Better Beef, they say things like, who have they beat? It's just ridiculous. It really is ridiculous. And people get upset and say, oh, Art Man, you're a hater and all that shit. Hey, you can say I'm a hater. I don't give a fuck. But when you say this man is the best man on the planet, I got some questions. I really do. I definitely got some questions. But what's going on, brother D Hive?
What's going on? How you doing?
Shit, I'm doing fine, man. But I'm just thinking about this bullshit. I don't know if you've seen his Reynoso's response when people asked him like, why don't you fight Benavidez? You know, you are the undisputed at 168. He is at 168.
It's just funny as fuck because I've been saying this about Benavidez for fucking years. Because, like I always say, his hype only comes from him being a potential Charlo or Canelo killer. That's it. As far as his raw accomplishments, ain't been much there. But when I say I'm a racist, but Reynoso just came out and basically said the same shit I said. All of a sudden, oh shit, well, he's right after all. Benavidez hasn't really done a whole lot. And I'm like, yeah. But Charlo got to vacate to fight this contender, the two-time dummy?
Yeah.
Fuck is we talking about?
And you know, when you repeat the casual bullshit as a professional, it really puts you in a bad predicament because then people start questioning like, hold on, wait. You're saying things like who have he beat? But who did Macaboo beat? Who did Chavez Jr. beat? Who did Amir Khan beat? Who did these people beat? In comparison to Charlo, Better Beevil, and all these dudes, man. Let's be real. It's like, come on, man. You telling me you want to watch that Macabooty fight over a Better Beef fight? We just seen Better Beef down there kill fucking Marcus Brown in there with a body shot, and you telling me you don't want to see that hard hitting power puncher against another hard hitting power puncher with
My thing
skill?
is, my thing is too. I can tell that when they were thinking about the cruiserweight situation, they didn't even know who the fuck Macaboo was either. Till they just looked up who the champion was, and they was like, oh, that's easy ass work. We can go up there and smoke him. I guarantee you, if Breedis or somebody else was WBC champion, they wouldn't even been talking this shit. They wouldn't even like even if fucking what's his name like F.A. Apoche or Brandon Glenn was the WBC cruiserweight champion, they wouldn't have been talking this shit. They would have went, all right, let's take our ass on light heavyweight and see who looks like garbage. They probably would have tried to fight Joe Smith Jr. or some damn body, or somebody in the WBC rankings for light heavyweight or some shit. They wouldn't have been talking this. They just saw who it was and it was like, oh, fucking Puma from Lion King? Shit, man, that's fucking easy ass money.
And then we got dudes like Volts UK saying Macaboo might beat Canelo up. He's a big dude in terms of frame. I'm telling you,
Bro,
dude, that doesn't matter. As in, how many years have you been watching this sport? How many? Because one would know that you being bigger, taller, does not always mean you're gonna win the fight. We seen that with Usyk versus Joshua, right? Let a guy go from cruiserweight all the way up to heavyweight to beat you up, dude. You're gonna come. Canelo's gonna come from fucking what 168 to 190, 200.
fucking Cambosis Tiafimo. Cambosis ain't no big ass dude.
I just don't understand. Like, people's not really asking any questions. Like, what if he goes out there and knocks out Macabooty, right? And then drops back down to 175. Like, nobody asks any question, and his power's still there. Nobody's gonna ask any questions. Like, how are you able to do this?
My thing is, like, with the people like Volts UK who say that, oh, Macaboo could beat up Canelo, bro, let's keep it 100. Do you really think that Canelo's going to put himself in positions where he might potentially even, like, be in those predicaments? This man wouldn't even fight Andre. Andre, excuse me, Andre ain't some monster. Andre's not some fucking walking, talking KO machine. Andre hasn't, like, decapitated a motherfucker. It's just Andre, and he wouldn't fight that guy. But you think, oh shit, he's going to fight a cruiserweight, so that's legitimate risk. Like, cut the shit, man. Come on.
Cut the shit. And you know who's a good matchmaker? The person that trains you.
Right.
You know
See,
why? Because he know what you lack. He know what's your weakness. He knows what can offset you. So he is carefully picking the opponents that you can beat and look like a superstar beating them. Think about
and
it. I'm telling you, if you let Floyd Mayweather or anybody from the Mayweather gym that was there watching Macaboo fight, go on the press tour for this Canelo versus Makabu fight, I'm telling you that shit's not gonna sell because they will explain to the public that this guy was in there getting his ass kicked, and this is Canelo's next opponent.
But you know, it's they just pick such like first of all, the whole I can understand where you're coming from, but let me tell y'all something. Reynoso ain't running shit. Reynoso ain't running shit but the fucking training camp. Honestly, I'm not even sure if he picks Canelo's workouts anymore. Reynoso is not running a motherfucking thing on the business side over there. Okay, it's just like motherfuckers who really believe that Leonard Ellerby truly runs TMT. No, he goes and talks to Floyd, and then they chop up game, and then ultimately Floyd decides what happens, and then Leonard executes. That's the actual relationship.
So
Reynoso
are
ain't
you
doing.
telling me that Reynoso is not the man in charge?
Man, hell no. Reynoso is just it's like a Mark Breland situation. Canelo made Reynoso who he fucking is, not vice versa. I understand they've been together for a long time, but if Canelo didn't amount to shit, neither will Reynoso. He's
Yeah,
not that
because he said
fucking.
I ain't know Reynoso started off with a whole lot of fighters. I thought he just had Canelo.
Nah, bro, he got a whole stable that ain't doing shit. I mean, look, he can't even convince Ryan Garcia to box. What the fuck? Like Valdez getting beat up by people that's not in the top 10. Andy Ruiz looking like shit. He's had a whole crop of people. He ain't no fucking Mayweather Senior or Virgil Hunter or fucking Freddie Roach where he just had all this back to back success. He got one fucking guy. Why do you think he's working his ass off to protect him? Because that one guy came up one level and got fucking embarrassed. But
And you
but
know this, you know that one guy that you're saying right now, that one guy. I said that to a fan earlier. I said, you know what? Now I'm thinking the reason why y'all going so hard for Canelo and don't want him to lose, take another L, is because it's like you guys only have one guy, as in Canelo, who, let's be real, I'm not trying to offend anybody, but we talking politics here in boxing. After Canelo, who is the next Mexican star?
anybody you mean
Like
because currently there are no Mexican fighters that could go to the top level and survive. There are currently none outside of Canelo.
outside of Canelo, right?
There
And
are none.
now, if Canelo loses again in dramatic fashion, though, what happens? They're gonna
Shit.
boost up Navarrete. They're gonna boost up Jaime Munguia.
You mean they're gonna protect them like they already doing? They already got Virgil Ortiz Jr. in witness protection. They got Jaime Munguia witness protection. They're gonna put Williams Zepeda in witness protection. They think for some reason that Cruz can knock out everybody because of the tank situation, which that's goofy. But everyone, Eddie, Ray, speak. Canelo looks weak. I don't think that Midwest. I don't think that Canelo looks weak. I just think that it's a false perception. Like I think Canelo's trying to pawn off responsibility on Reynoso, which is what I don't like. He tried to be like, "Oh, Reynoso's the one that asked the WBC, not me." I'm like, "Nigga, stop." He can't. He
Nah,
can't.
I can't even say that, bro. Like every time this dude speaks, he say some fuck shit that I don't like. Like how you talking? Oh, Benavidez ain't did this and that. You don't stop with that shit. He's supposed to have the best boxer in the world. He's supposed to accept all challenges. You can't go around saying that type of shit. I hate when I hear motherfuckers talking about a motherfucker don't deserve a fight because he hasn't. Like who? All right, if we being like that, only motherfuckers who deserve fights are mandatories. Those are motherfuckers don't deserve fights because they are mandated.
Well, like I said, I don't think it makes him. I mean, his whole career trajectory post Mayweather makes him look weak. I don't think Reynoso doing that. I just think his camp look goofy because like we know Reynoso's not fucking in charge. We even if Reynoso was some kind of fucking genius, Canelo Alvarez is the franchise champion. You can't legally represent someone without their permission. So even if this nigga sent an email or signed some paperwork, we know who he got permission from. So having him try to like be your fucking PR manager now is just like why? Like for what? And
and his
niggas,
and his nutritionist.
yeah, and motherfuckers that really expect him to do something different, it's like, bro, why? He's shown you since Liam Smith this is what he's on. He's not gonna do anything different. Like I mean, I'm not even personally concerned. Go ahead and kill Macaboody and fucking Prince Zamunda and all them niggas. Then go on, cause I'm straight. I'm not expecting you to fight Benavidez. I'm not expecting you to fight Better BF Bivol. I'm not expecting you to fight Andre Charlo. I'm not. And even if you did, what would you do? Drag them up to 168 or drag them up to 175? I'm not. I'm straight, bro. I'm good. I don't care. Do all that shit.
Man, I get what you're saying. Like he's been doing this for a long time, so we shouldn't really expect anything new. But it's like what they're doing new is saying that this guy is the best fighter in the entire planet. Back then,
Yeah.
he was doing stuff like that, but there was still a guy that they called number one. That was Floyd Mayweather. You know, now they're saying this guy is number one while still doing that type of shit. That's
My
my
thing is,
big problem with Canelo. It's not the fact that he's fighting Macabuti or whatever. It's the fact that he's fighting them and they're labeling him the best fighter in the world doing it. I always tell Canelo fans that and they be like, oh, you're just hating, man. You're just hating, man. I'm like, all right. I'm just hating, right? But there's a reason why so many people from their own community is saying the same thing. Like Juan Marquez. He is same motherfucker dude. Check this out, man. I'm not gonna lie. This motherfucker Canelo is not what we came from. This is some bullshit. Come on, dude. You fighting dudes like Cole. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. There's nobody that can sit here with a straight face and say, yeah, man, Canelo and Ward, they beat the same Kovalev.
hell no. He got beat by a later Alvarez in between.
But let the fans tell it, oh, Canelo, he beat Kovalev. You know, Ward couldn't even stop Kovalev like that.
My
I've
thing
heard it
is
before,
though,
nigga. I ain't making that shit up.
no, I've seen them say Ward beat worse Euro bums than Canelo. That shit is retarded. But my thing is though, is that if we look at Mayweather's career and we look at other people's career in their prime, like Juan Manuel Marquez, etc., when they were in the prime of their careers, who would have tested them more than the people they actually fought? That's my fucking question. Who could have possibly brought even more of a test than the people they actually ended up fighting? Because with Prime Canelo, niggas can rattle off like 6, 7 names at this point. That's what I just said, TZ Frank. I said a leader Alvarez, not Canelo. I said a leader Alvarez stopped Kovalev in between the war
Yep,
stoppage
right
and the
in
Canelo
between
fight.
that motherfucker.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is a nigga that Joe Smith Jr. smoked, bruh. Working man Joe Smith Jr. working construction smoked this dude. What is we doing?
That nigga doing construction, eating cold cuts and shit. Knocking
Smoked the
out your
same dude who
biggest win
smoked
on your
Kovalev.
resume. Well, one of the biggest wins on your resume, I meant to say. And
Like
then
I
they
mean,
say we hating, we hating. I'm like, dude, just stop saying he the best fighter in the world. We'll shut up.
He might be, but can we see it? That's all I'm trying to say. Like the thing is, I've never said that Canelo is trash. I've never said that he's not. I just said he's not the best definitively. We need to see.
And they get mad when you say stuff like that, D Hive. You know that, right? This nigga about to fight one of and I guarantee if I went to Macabu's village, he would he's not the strongest nigga there. And
Hell
Canelo's
no,
fighting
bro.
that nigga. He's fighting the weakest nigga in the village. And they're selling us, oh, it's a big crazy cruiserweight fight. Come on, bro. Come on,
Like
bro.
my thing is fighters that I'm really high on, I want them in all the situations you say are unwinnable. Like I'm really high on Devin Haney. What do you hear me saying? I want him against Tank. I want him against Lomachenko. I want him against Kambosos. I want him against Tiafimo. I want him against Shakur. I want him in all the smoke y'all say is fucking unwinnable because that's what I do when I like a fighter. Y'all be like, oh no, he needs to fight my fucking Uncle Jeff because Uncle Jeff was a boxer at one point. He needs to go ahead and fight the number 14. Some people that we've never heard of, like shit like that. I'm like, why? What's the problem?
You know what? I have to agree with you on that. I noticed that with some fans too. Like with me, I like AJ. I want him to see fight Wilder. I want to see him fight everybody. And I noticed that about a lot of fans. Like you like somebody, you want to see him in all them good fights. Certain fans don't like that for their fighter. Like I ain't saying y'all, but certain Earl Spence fans, I noticed when like Crawford got to the division, it's like, oh man, nah, Crawford should fight Porter. Crawford should this. Or like when it came to Lomachenko, oh no, Devin Haney should fight he should go and fight Fortuna first. He should go and fight this and that. Like, nah, nigga,
Yeah,
we want to see him fight your man.
and for me, Crawford didn't need to fight Porter to get Spence. I would have much preferred Spence versus Crawford as opposed to the Porter situation. But that's just Bob trying to be like, see, baby, I can get you a big fight. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. That
See,
was
we
on
got it
some,
done. We got
yeah.
look at
That
that.
was on some of that fuck shit. I wasn't saying that Bud needs to prove himself because I had Bud beating Porter by decision. I didn't think the stoppage was gonna happen like that, but I had him beating Porter by decision. But yeah, man, like I want Charlo Benavidez and all that shit. I want Tank versus Lomachenko. Like whenever I like a fighter a lot, I want them in all the fucking quote unquote unwinnable scenarios. Niggas be running a witness protection squad for like grown fighters. I'm like, what the fuck you talking about? Like I wanted Wilder to fight AJ, Fury, Povetkin, White, all these niggas. Oh, he'll knock Wilder spark out. I'm like, good. Let's make the fucking fight then. Good. Let's see the shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I can't stand when people be like, oh, he don't need to be doing all that. He needs some rest. Like I remember when Tiafimo first got the straps off Lomachenko, that's all I kept hearing. Tiafimo deserves some rest. He
Some
deserves
rest. Like,
some.
what is this? We don't do no rest shit. I thought
Well,
this is part of the
I can
game.
understand that to a certain extent. Like when the motherfucker go to a big fight, I can excuse him having a soft touch in the next fight, just as long as the fight after that ain't no soft touch too. Like for
This
me,
nigga thought Cambosis was a soft touch. He fucked this shit up.
Right. Cambosos is supposed to be the
He
soft
fucked
touch.
up.
I know, but he fucked that up though. He tried to make that soft touch something it wasn't. Like, bro, this is just supposed to be a quick little fight you're supposed to have. You want a fucking $5 million for it. You want to take your head in there, bro. That's what ended up getting your ass whooped because you wanted high demands for this fight.
Man,
Motherfucker act like he
nigga,
was fighting Haney.
and Haney would have been a softer touch. You would have lost, but at least you wouldn't have got cut the fuck up like that.
Yeah, and that's not what I'm understanding about Cambosos. Like, what you finna go in there with Loma with? Like, if me, in my opinion, I feel like you got a better chance of beating Haney.
Shit, I think the exact opposite. The way they fight, I think the exact opposite, and I think his team know that.
You think so? I think he got a better chance than Haney. I feel like Loma gonna be too quick for him.
What
Well,
would you rather
Loma,
do, Midwest?
You said what?
What would you rather do if you were in George Cambosa's situation? Would you fight Devin Haney for a lot of money and he's willing to go to your country?
To be honest, if I'm being honest, I do
Yeah.
exactly what he doing right now. I make the motherfucker see, show me he gonna offer me the most money. It seems like he trying to get them to bid.
But you
We
know
got
who's
this,
gonna
that, and
offer
that
the
for you.
most money. You know who's
Yeah,
gonna
to me,
offer
I
the
feel like
most
you, the
money.
most
If you
money you
want to
gonna
talk,
get.
because you
I feel
always
like you
talk
gonna get
about
Haney.
Eddie Hearn and his money when it comes to AJ, so
Yeah,
you
that's why I feel like that's
know
his
Eddie Hearn
biggest
got
money
the
right
bag
there.
for that fight.
I would take
Yeah.
a pay cut to fight Devin Haney. Take you to Australia, and all I got to do is not get knocked out or lose too convincingly, and the fight is mine. Shit, nigga, running up, and then Lomachenko can get it afterwards.
Yeah,
Literally, I would take a fucking pay cut because the chances I'm gonna get beat the fuck up horrible are incredibly low. The chances I'll get stopped are super low. All I gotta do is dance around the ring, and most likely I'll get the decision. Come on,
can
bro.
somebody translate what's on the screen?
Mayatek, he spelled it wrong.
No, I think
Added
he
a
spelled it
K.
Damn.
like that. Mayate
Bogus.
K, like Mayate Killer.
Oh,
Damn,
which fighter?
bogus.
Yeah, I don't know. See,
You,
see,
you
see
guys
what
don't know
I'm
what
talking
that
about,
really
Polo?
means,
We
right?
weren't even talking about race.
Man, bro, just ignore them, bro. I don't know why, bro. I get called the stuff. I got called some racist shit by one of your followers, your homies, bro. But I'm not gonna get into that. So,
I know we don't got to get to that, Polo. I ain't accused you of nothing, bro.
nah, but
I'm
bro,
just saying.
bro, no, I'm not. I got, but bro, you know what the original meaning of that is, right? That shit means gay in Mexico. You do know that, right?
You
That's
said
a.
what?
Can you hear me?
I
That
thought
shit means
Mari, I
gay in
thought
Mexico.
Maricon meant gay.
No, like it's my that shit could be used as slang as gay. That's also dog, but it's usually used as a gay person, someone that hangs around with like people that are gay. That's what they use it as. But that shit ain't. I don't know. Like I said, but that's what people go around. Certain parts of Mexico, it's a bug originally, but that's what they call people that are hanging around with gay people.
I thought it meant like Black Beetle or something.
Yeah, my homie said it was like
That's
black,
bro. It's so
like
weird because
skillet
certain
black.
parts of Mexico, yeah. But if you go to a small like village, it depends on where you go. It's like that they call people that I don't want to get, but people that hang with people that are different sexuality. That's what they call them. But anyways, yo, D Hive, I don't agree with your comment because after Canelo, there's Navarrete, Gallo, Rayo's like I don't know about that protection because I don't think for Gallo what the dude's ass that you said should be on the pound for pound list. What was that dude from Thailand?
Whoa,
Boxing
whoa.
lesson.
Wait, who did I
Hold
say
up.
could be on the pound for pound list?
No, you the what was that Thailand dude that beat Tito twice? You talking about and then because you were saying that who's gonna take his spot? There's Gallo, there's Arayo, there's a Navarrete. I don't know what you're talking about. The next Mexican
No,
side. You
oh,
talking about
that's oh, you're referring to what I said. I said, look,
earlier. No, you said it. You said that, but he said that. Oh, they're gonna put him on with. Like first of all, Gallo beat the top three fighters in that division. Quadras, he beat Chocolatitos, and he beat that one dude I can't pronounce
Oh, you're
his
talking
name,
about
but he was,
Estrada?
he beat the. Yeah, Estrada ain't no bro. And
Okay.
Navarrete's up there. Rayo could be the next superstar. I don't know what you're talking about. Rayo, Navarrete. There's quite a few coming. Probably it's not just Canelo. It's just
To
Canelo,
be honest,
as
I feel
a
like
man
they are
right
too
now.
small of a weight class to even get that much of attention.
But
And
bro,
also,
but look
and
at
also, you got
Morales
to
versus
remember that
Marquez.
Sarungvi
Look
side
at
knocked out both. I mean, well, he didn't knock out, but he beat both Chocolatito and Estrada back to back while they were on the top of the pound for pound list, and he ain't getting no recognition.
yeah. But Gallo came back. Yeah, that's fact. But I'm saying Gallo ain't no. I don't know what you're talking about. Like you, because you made that comment. They're gonna put these fighters in winners. Are you referring that they're gonna put Mexican fighters in these winners? Because I checked. Gallo was fighting the dudes and the top dudes in his division. And Navarrete was beating the dudes that were his man. He beat Tufo Diaz better than Shakur Stevenson did, and he whooped Joel Diaz's ass pretty, and he also fought Ruben Villa, which, he was a great, prospect coming up because he had an amazing amateur career, but, that doesn't mean shit. But I'm saying he had
Mhm.
wins over Shakur Stevenson and Navarrete. He was more second boxer. Ruben Villa and Navarrete whooped his ass pretty clear, bro. Even dropped him a few times.
Not, I think that honestly, Estrada has a better, fucking Munguia has a better shot than Navarrete. I'm not saying that Navarrete is bad, but from a marketability standpoint, and if we consider his competition, nah.
No,
I,
Navarrete dipping too, but yes, not now, but you gotta give Navarrete, and then also Rayo could be up there, but we gotta see.
you,
There's a
you're
lot of
talking
people
about
that
who could
I used to
potentially
be high
replace
on.
Canelo, bro, at the top. Like,
Yeah,
come
but
on
you,
now.
None of them
bro, there's
guys.
quite a few. Bro, there's always gonna
Yeah.
be a man.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Yeah, if we being honest, if I want to be honest, it's either Virgil or it's gonna be Ryan because they have that marketability.
Hey, what's
Yeah,
going
that is
on,
fact.
guys?
Hey, Julius.
yeah,
What's up,
shout out to
yo?
everybody in the chat.
Good.
Y'all keep on cooking.
Can y'all hear me? Oh.
Yo, go ahead.
What year did Castaño and Spence fight again? And where did he rob Spence? Remember yesterday that was brought up. What tournament was it?
Wait, Castano and Spence in the amateurs?
Yeah, yeah. Because they made a comment. Somebody that argument invited said that they robbed Castaño in a tournament. What tournament did he rob Spence in, bro?
That was in the
You
That
Olympics,
was
remember?
yeah, that was
That was in the Olympics,
well,
bro. What year? What year?
yeah. That, I'm
2012.
I don't fucking remember.
2012.
Oh, that's kind of funny, bro. Cause Brian Castaño wasn't in the Olympics that year, bro, and Spence didn't lose to Castaño, and then Castaño actually beat Spence in a different tournament. Actually, ended up dropping him twice. So
Okay,
just
what
saying
that
a fun
means?
fact that Castaño turned
That
pro
doesn't mean
after.
anything.
Yeah,
No,
I was
because I'm just
wondering.
saying he hasn't.
But
Yes, it does, bro. Because the dude is spraying players, and I was like, bro, I'm wondering. I'm saying that this dude was spraying lies and say, I'm just saying, like, damn, bro, like he's talking about he just
well,
made some bullshit up yesterday,
well,
which is
no, we're
kind of
talking
funny.
about
But
who could potentially
whoever
take
that dude
Canelo's
is,
spot, and Castano can't do that.
but I just had to add no, Castaño. I'm not saying Castaño, but wanted to add that on yesterday.
Oh, wait,
Dude, that was
actually,
in Raheem's live. Castaño actually didn't go to the Olympics. I'm just saying that's funny as hell. He said some bullshit that wasn't even true.
Wait, I said that?
no.
Eric Rose, you are completely
No, the dude
correct.
that was in
That's
Raheem's
what's
live
going on
yesterday.
right now. They having all these pay-per-views because all these fighters demanding a lot of money, and they not finna pay him that money. Fox is like not paying him that money,
So
saying
you
you can
saying
go
that's what
earn
they
that
they
shit.
just saying, nigga, whatever you generate, that's what you getting.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, go earn it. You think you deserve it? Go earn it.
Right,
If that's the case, them niggas should be out here promoting the hell out that shit.
Yeah,
right,
after the
right,
Man.
right. They
Man, if
getting
I
a
knew it
certain
was a
amount
fight coming
of
on and
guarantee.
my pay depended on how much pay-per-view sells, bro, I will be everywhere.
Hey,
Yeah.
Art man, they getting a guarantee.
some
They just getting more upside, but they getting a guarantee, even if it's
Yes.
like 150, 200,000 or something like that.
Yeah.
So
Small
and
guarantee and then a
small
larger percentage of the
guarantee.
pay-per-view. Yeah.
Right,
yeah.
right. And in my opinion, they're not getting a real high upsell on this pay-per-view because it's only $39.95. So they're not really necessarily trying to break the bank on this. I think they're paying the undercard fighters and stuff like that out of it.
Yeah, bro, that shit is gonna do shit. That shit is not gonna do anything good. I mean, I can
But
see
hold
that,
on a second.
people,
Can I ask this
Saturday.
question though, man? Can I ask this question? And I'm
Go ahead.
not coming down on you, Polo, but I just gotta state the facts on this. Boxing is really one of the only sports where I hear people always talking about how many pay-per-view buys, always talking about how many people watched it on ESPN or on Fox or on this. Now, look, granted, I believe that Dan Raphael and some of these guys are the reason for it. But in other sports, no one cares how many people watch the Timberwolves and the Lakers. No one asks,
Yeah,
well,
you touched, but
how many, who watched the Celtics
no,
and the
they do.
Cavs?
It depends.
I mean, but for the majority of it, the
I'm not dealing
fans
with
just
you.
want to see a good game. But in boxing, it's always about how many people are buying this and that. And I think that, in my opinion, that's what kills the sport. Because think about how long people been arguing and fussing about how many pay-per-view
Nah,
buys Tank Davis had.
that doesn't
Like,
kill the
does it
sport, bro.
matter? I'm
Well,
just wondering, does it matter?
But
what
you
those
have to
people are
remember
on, bro.
the fans didn't start that. That shit started
But
from the fighters.
I just,
Like
hey,
in in the NBA,
I
you don't
agree.
hear basketball players saying, "Oh, I'm not gonna play the Timberwolves because they games get shown on ESPN." Oh,
so
I'm not gonna play the Lakers because they games get shown on fucking CBS. Like the boxers started that. Like, oh, I'm not fighting him. He an ESPN fighter. Oh, I sell this
Promoters
many pay per
and
view. I ain't doing that.
I'm gonna tell you, Midwest promoters and writers started that, and
No,
then the
I,
boxers just fall in line.
Now,
Listen,
with the pay
I've
per
heard
views, I would have to say the boxing started with the
no,
pay per views.
no
Like, I sell this. Why the fuck would I
Dan
fight him?
Raphael in the 90s and early 2000s. Go back and read some of those articles if you weren't following boxing then. But if you was,
Yeah, no,
look at Dan
I was still in
Raphael
the
and them
womb.
guys. Yeah, I feel you. But
bro,
Dan
it's not
Raphael and
that.
some of them
It's
guys,
the fact
man,
that,
they've been
hmm
talking that pay-per-view
bro,
buys and who's a draw and this and that, instead of saying, look, we just want to see the best fights. Let those people handle how they gonna get paid. Who cares if Crawford make 4 million for a Spence fight or 12 million?
See,
Like,
tops.
for real.
With the
I don't
drawing
no,
get
I'm
it.
not
power,
saying that.
with
I'm
the
just
drawing
saying, bro, like
power, I think the fighter
this
started
fight
that, but
shouldn't
with
be
the
pay per view,
promotional
bro. Like,
bullshit, that was
to
the
be honest,
promoter.
bro,
Nah, I can't even blame the
I'd rather see like
promotion
a
on that.
prospect.
I feel like if it's already there before,
Bro, come
like
on,
when we
man.
had a whole bunch of different promotional stables come in and they wouldn't fight each other. So motherfuckers like, oh man, I can't even see this bitch fight that dude. They don't separate entities
Yeah,
and shit
but
like that.
come on, bro.
But
Charles Martin
it
versus
came full
Ricochet is a pay
circle
per view. You
when
know that,
Spence
bro.
got up there on the
That could be
podium
a
and said, "Oh, he got to come to Fox to fight." That's when about sides of the streets, this and that and that and that. Like that's when that shit came full circle.
Man,
So I feel
PBC,
like
not
man. That should have
PBC,
been
but
on
Top
free
Rank
TV,
fumbled
bro.
the
Ain't nobody
bag
trying
with
to
that
pay for
damn
that.
Porter fight. Bro,
hmm
you literally, I swear to God, man,
Nah, I watched that
that
fight, bro.
that
I gotta.
trailer for Porter versus Porter versus Bud was one of the best boxing trailers I've seen in a long time.
A little 30 for
hmm
30 on both of them
hmm
niggas.
And
Yeah.
they let this shit, they let the fucking trailer drop what? Like 3-4 days before the fight? I'm like, bro, you should have, man, I'm telling you, I was at work.
You got to understand when that goes on though. Like remember back in the day, like when the freaking big fight was coming on, these fighters was on radio stations. They was out here in the public, getting shown, getting promoted. But what happened is these fighters want higher guarantees, so you have less money to promote the fight. Like I'm not going to pay you both $6 million, and then if they gonna pay $3 million on promoting it, hell no, I'm
But
gonna pay
that
y'all $6 million and
but
you two motherfuckers promote it.
But here's the thing, though, Midwest. A promoter's job is not only just to promote the show, but also to go out here and find advertisement. And last time I checked, the Super Bowl is not on pay per view.
Right.
The NBA playoffs and finals, Major League Baseball playoffs
Pay-per-view.
and finals are not on pay per view. They're on
Right.
regular TV. And
Well,
how does regular
yeah.
TV do it? You have to do it by advertising and marketing. They don't want to do that for boxing. That's what it come down to. There's no,
They can't do it. It's like I kind of
why they
forget that
can't
What
certain
you
do it?
mean?
promoters
You
Why they
look? I'm
can't
telling
do
you,
it?
Hakeem.
because
Let
my
me
thing
Bro,
is I understand when
who's buying
boxing.
the
Hold on,
fight?
hold on
You
one
buying the
second.
fight?
Hold on one second. My thing is, dude, you can do it, and you don't need $100 million to fucking promote a good fight like that. We live in a digital age where you can literally do something silly or whatever, and that shit goes viral. Not saying that Bud and Porter have to do anything silly, but get in the right context. Like you can do little things like go on Say Cheese TV. Say Cheese TV is a fucking Instagram page or blog page, or whatever, and there's a whole bunch of people from all across the country just tuning in to see what pop culture is going on. They post Jake Paul, Wilder, motherfucking Tank every time they have a little fight going on. And it doesn't even matter, dude. It's people just watch it and they view it and they just go, and that's where all the casuals talk about it. And that's promotion right there. Just linking up with the right media people. You can just do little stuff like go to Say Cheese TV, go to motherfucking Shade Room or whatever, dude. You don't have to spend fucking $100 million to promote a fight like that. You really don't.
Also too, Art man, if I can chime in on this. Also, if someone said, now, first of all, everybody, when I be looking at Twitter, whatever, everybody act like they saw every pay-per-view fight that has ever came on. People be analyzing it like they saw it. And then someone to say, well, it only had this many buys. Well, if you put the fight on CBS or Fox or NBC or whatever, and you market that fight, who all those people, there's not going to be any stealing of the fight. People are going to tune in on CBS. You can have your marketing, you can have your commercials, all of that. And I mean, a fight like Spence and Crawford, where it might get 1 million pay-per-view buys, will get 30 million people watch the fight, or 10 million people watch the fight on live TV. So I don't get where people say or act as if you can't sell a fight by showing it live for everybody to view.
I would say like we only thinking about the fighters, thinking about the promoters. Like in the fight, like what's a recent pay per view that came? Porter versus Crawford.
Mm-hmm.
They had to pay them a guarantee of Sean Porter got what 4 guaranteed. Crawford got 6 guaranteed. That's $10 million right there off the bat. No promotion, nothing, just off the purses. That's not adding to the undercard. That's and like you got to think about it. Do you know how much it costs to get an advertisement on like a Fox or a CBS? That
No,
shit is
no,
upward of $600,000
but
minimum.
but but Midwest. That's why you got a team around that you go to the networks and you say, listen, we need these many commercials. Let me tell you, man, if I'm gonna use for an example, if Doritos know that 15 million or 20 million people might view a particular event, Doritos will be willing to pay money to show their commercial on your event. That's how you get paid. You also sell the fight, the European rights and all the foreign rights. So you sell the fight to so many different countries that pay you to be able to view the fight overseas. And personally, I wouldn't care how much money that Top Rank has to pay, because let me tell you this: ESPN is gave Bob Arum some money to be able to put on that event. $10 million didn't come out of the Top Rank, bank account for that
Hey,
fight. And
hey,
if it
Julius, let me
did,
ask
yeah.
let me ask you a question though.
Uh-huh.
Okay, you was around in 1981, right?
Now I was a baby then, so but
Oh,
yeah, so go a little further. You know what I'm saying? I'll say
because
like 88,
the reason why I
89.
asked is because
Mm-hmm.
you don't remember the promotion for Hearns versus Leonard one.
No, I don't.
They say, or what I'm looking at right now, they're saying that 300 million people watched it.
You see what I'm talking about? Now listen, here's another thing on that. That was if 300 million people watched Spence and Crawford. I'm just using for example. In this time and day, you mean to tell me they wouldn't be able to pay those guys $25 million a piece?
I'm telling you, they could.
They could.
They could.
Those
You
guys
can
don't
get.
think outside the box, Art, man. They just want to go with a formula and just keep it that status quo. They don't
They
want to
need to
have to
hire
work.
people like Art Man.
Let's go.
Nah, real
Let's
shit.
go.
When I say shit like that, I'm serious because there's certain things that you can do to attract fans. Like just the whole gotcha hat thing that Jake Paul did with Floyd Mayweather. And
Yep.
the whole fucking Caleb Plant smacking Canelo.
Mhm.
Man, that is must see TV.
Yep.
It is because people want to say, oh man, it's you got to give people the feeling of damn, what's next? I want to see what happens next.
Mm-hmm.
That
Oh
feeling.
my God, Canelo got a 10-8 round and the fight hasn't even started.
Right.
He got off a clean ass 2-piece after he slapped him. Oh my God, Caleb Plant's still bleeding. Oh my God.
I think another thing y'all not taking into consideration is boxing is not the sport that it used to be in the 80s. So when you bringing up the Sugar Ray Leonard promotion,
I'm
that is
gonna
not
be.
the
I'm gonna
same
debunk
sport.
that. I'm
In
gonna
early
debunk that as
It's
2000s.
soon as you
not.
say it.
That's
As
not
soon
the
as you say
same
it,
sport.
Hakeem.
It's not. I
Well,
always go back
Yes,
to
the
this.
hell it
well,
is.
well, how
It's
about the
not.
Mayweather
So bad.
Pacquiao fight? What was
No,
That is
that?
Mayweather and Pacquiao. We don't have a Mayweather Pacquiao
Well,
right
well,
now in
hold on,
boxing.
but you just said that it's not as big.
Don't.
So
Yeah,
I just
those
gave
are
you
mega
something was
stars. There's not
right.
a mega star in boxing.
Hey, but hold on a
I
second.
agree
They
with
wouldn't be
Midwest.
paying no fighters no 50, 60 million dollars for a
They're
fight if
not gonna
boxing is
get
not what
paid
it
50 or
is.
60. Yeah, right.
Because they actually paying people more than what they were paying Sugar Ray Leonard and Hearns. So for you to
Absolutely.
say it's not what it is, that sounds crazy.
And
Because
also,
And,
Hearns,
and how does that turn out for the
look,
sport?
I guarantee
What
Leonard,
status
I
is sport
guarantee
in now that we
Leonard,
give them higher
I guarantee
guarantees?
Leonard and Hearns wish they had the purses Wilder and Fury had in their
yeah.
fucking fight.
Or how
But
about
there ain't
Canelo?
stars like that anymore.
Well,
Besides,
how about Canelo?
Boy,
Everybody keeps saying Canelo is that star. Now we start to talk about. I mean, if you're getting
that's the
paid
only one.
40
Jake,
million,
Jake Paul.
but hey, but hold on. Earl Spence, last time I checked, brought 50,000 people to Dallas, and he's had purses of over 5 million. Deontay Wilder's had 20 plus
Ooh.
million 20 plus million purses 3 or 4 times, right?
You know,
In
I don't know what
every
fight you're
Fury
talking about.
fight.
I've never known Spence
No,
to have over
Only the
5
Fury
million
fight
guarantee. I've only seen
uh,
him have a 2 million guarantee.
and what fight was that?
with Fury. Did he get that with Lewis
Garcia.
So you
Mikey
telling me
Garcia?
that Earl Spence biggest payday is $2 million?
No, I'm saying his guarantee. I'm talking about guarantees.
No, but see, we got to talk about what a person brings home. You know what I'm
But
saying? And
that comes to
look,
2 and 2 though. But I'm saying like when you got to guarantee a fighter 6 million, the other fighter 6 million too. There's not room for you to promote. You're gonna lose
but
money.
but how you know that unless you promoted a show before? And I'm not trying to be funny. You
Because
going off
I
of
talked
what
to
a promoter
I talked to
said.
Bruce Trampler on Twitter. Bruce Trampler, who works for
Bruce
Top Rank.
Trampler, let
And
me tell
Bob
you this.
openly says that he loses money.
Yeah,
I'm not lying to you. Bruce Trampler told me on Twitter they
uh-huh.
lost money on Wilder versus Fury.
I do not believe him.
Now,
I don't
why would he
believe
lie? Why
him.
would he lie about that? There's no reason to lie
The
about
guy
that.
lie about
And that's
everything.
coming from a
Now
boxing
he telling the
promoter.
truth.
Yo,
Bruce
and that's
Trampler has
coming
never
from a
lied.
boxing.
What reason
No,
does he
I'm
have to
saying,
lie?
Midwest.
hey, do you think Bruce
Midwest.
Trampler gonna say we made money on Fury and Wilder, and Bob Arum saying over there in the corner, no, we lost money? Do you think Bruce Trampler or anybody, if they lost money, they would not have done 3 fights?
No, you gotta look at what happened. Second fight, what did they do? They guaranteed them both 2.5 million apiece.
So
And
why
they
would they
sold.
do a 3rd fight if they
They
lost
would
so
look.
much money?
I'm trying to explain it to you. So they guaranteed them
Okay.
both 25 million apiece, and they gave
Mm-hmm.
them 2 Super Bowl ads. The Super Bowl ads were 4 million apiece. That's another
Okay.
$8 million into promotion. The
Mm-hmm.
pay-per-views numbers came back. It did real good, but the
dude, it's to the
guaranteed
point where
purses,
they actually want the fight again.
yeah, but the guaranteed
Right.
purses, the guaranteed purses was so high they didn't get no money back for it. Bruce Trampler said we lost money on it, but it's cool because we're gonna make the money back in the 3rd fight. Look at what happened in the
Hey,
third fight. Did they give them both 25 million apiece again? Hell no, they gave him 10 million apiece.
nope.
Bro,
Yo, be
let me
honest. Who
tell
wants
you
to see
something,
that
man.
fourth fight?
Those guys,
Who wants to see that
hey,
fight though? Be honest.
hey,
The
look,
third fight, a lot of
Wait,
people,
wait.
I
You want to
definitely
see
did.
the
man,
fourth fight?
I did,
You
yeah.
want
The
to? No,
third,
no. I'm
yeah,
talking about you want
absolutely.
to see a fourth fight. You want to see a.
Oh, a fourth fight? Well,
I
that's
don't
up
know,
to fucking
bro.
Wilder and company.
hey, I'm gonna
But
say
to be
this,
honest,
bro.
bro, Wilder doesn't.
I
He needs to get a different coach, bro. I'm sorry, that coach ain't cutting it. He needs to
hey,
get a different
I
coach
thought
and
Wilder,
fight.
I
It's
thought
not.
that he did pretty good. You
The
know what
thing
I'm
is,
saying? I think the problem with Wilder, in my opinion, is he shouldn't bulk up. That's what
well,
I think his
the
problem was.
primary issue is that he was trying to adjust to a new system on incredibly short notice. When you're in the ring actively engaging live opposition, it's very difficult. It's very difficult for you to implement a whole new rule set, a whole new game plan on short notice against some guy that's exhibited that he could have success against whatever you can bring to the table 2 times. So I think they just needed more fights in, and it happened how it
Yeah,
happened,
that's a.
and also there are some other things going on with Fury. You know, he has a bit of a history for certain stuff. But yeah, you know
Yeah,
that is what it is. I don't think he did terrible, but I knew from the opening round when he just
he
kept
did
throwing the
better in
jab
the
to the
third fight.
body. Yeah, exactly,
You
exactly.
feel like
But
that was basic. You know, D Hype. I know exactly what you mean by that. Like, where the only best option in his head was just to start throwing jabs to the body.
because my thing is Wilder, I understand why
He
he
was
did that
doing
because
good.
Wilder historically has trouble. He's 6'7", so getting his head off the line is not as easy as you know anyone else, and he has trouble bending at the waist. So that's what he thought to do to be defensively responsible. But my shit is that's the only fucking thing he was doing, and it made me mad because with someone like Fury, he's bigger in the midsection. You need to shoot the jab to his face. Don't paw it and shoot it. Like if y'all go back to Areola and Duhaupas, those fights, that's the jab I was expecting. And then as opposed to just when you want to stab him to the body, do a looping left hook to the liver. Just do those shots. So drop some of those. Like I don't know why Wilder struggles to loop his shots. Like he keeps his arms straight. Like I
I ain't
don't.
gonna lie. Larry
He
Holmes
had
would have got.
success when he
I ain't
went to
gonna
the
lie.
body though.
Larry Holmes would have got Fury out of there.
Shit, fucking retirement level Foreman too, probably.
The
Hey,
reason
I'm a,
why I feel like because Larry Holmes would have just pumped that jab at Fury and then mix him up and get him out with a straight.
I mean, it's
I
a
feel like
lot of
Wilder
guys.
should have just focused instead of trying to do all that. I feel like he should have just focused on that, basically that 1-2. I'm gonna keep it 100
Yeah,
because
yeah, and
I'm really gonna keep it 100 because him trying to do all that was just gonna exhaust his energy.
right, and you're right, Art man. And the 1-2 is all you need in boxing if you got tremendous height. And I mean, look, you got to occasionally, like you say, throw a little hook to the body. But let me say this though, I think a lot of it got to do with the bulking up. I felt like Wilder is a more effective fighter at 215, 217, 212. He don't have to be 238. I know what happened in that he was more concerned about Fury laying on him, but I
Leaning
was
on him.
thinking leaning on him.
That's
But
why he
that
bulked
right.
up. He like,
But
oh, you gonna, that's
I
what
think
Fury
it's
told him.
yeah, but I think it's a happy medium. I'm talking about for Wilder, like for another fighter like
Yo,
Joe
you think he should
Joyce.
go to
It's
Bridgeweight?
cool. No, I
Oh,
think he
You
needs
think
to stay
Wilder
where
should
uh,
go
he
to
at.
Bridgeweight?
Why would he go to
No.
Bridgeweight
I mean,
But
when
but
he
my
done
but
thing,
had
he is at a
heavyweight
my thing is,
Wilder
success?
go to
look,
Bridgerweight.
He's at
we
a
also got to keep
disadvantage
in,
though, bro.
we
He
also
comes
got
in
to
at
keep in mind,
220 and he's supposed
even
to be big. Like,
hold on, we got to keep in mind,
Also, size does not matter in a heavyweight.
Even though
The
that
fuck it don't.
Wilder
yes,
fucking
it does, bro.
hold
Yes,
on,
it
hold on, one
does,
second.
bro. You saw what he was. Go ahead, bro.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear
Yeah,
me?
we can hear you.
Yeah,
Yeah, I said even though
Yeah.
that Wilder lost that fight, it wasn't so much of oh Wilder's just so terrible. It's Fury. They also allowed Fury to get that long count. Even with Wilder lacking all that, he still was able to put him down, man. I don't care. He was still able to put him down longer
Twice.
than 10 seconds.
Right. If y'all saw the
But
Johnny Rice
Wilder's
versus
always
Michael
gonna be at
Coffey fight,
disadvantage, bro, because of
that's
the weight,
all
though.
Wilder would need to be doing.
You said the
Mm-hmm.
Johnny Rice fight?
If y'all
mm-hmm.
saw the
Yeah,
Johnny Rice
he got
versus
the
Michael Coffey
with
fight, that
Michael Coffey.
1-2, Yeah,
I
that
watched
one.
that fight. That shit. I kind of felt bad for Coffee, and I'm looking at him like, dude, you
No,
want to go
I don't
back
feel
there
bad.
again?
I didn't feel bad for Nick. He just need to keep his left hand up. He was fighting retarded. But but my thing is, like Julius said, that one too, that Wilder, that's all Wilder would need. If Wilder just fought like Johnny Rice, everything will be straight. And another thing that bothers me is that he either jabs or tries to throw a hook or a straight right. He doesn't do any work off of the jab. He doesn't follow his jab up with anything. He's either jabbing or throwing another punch. It's like, no, you jab and then you either right hook off the jab, straight right off the jab, left hook to the body off the jab, but everything off the jab.
But look, here's my thing. I try to put myself in the shoes of Wilder because I was thinking to myself, like, okay, I get it. You did train really hard with Malik Scott. But man, when you're in there with a fucking guy that you know is fucking, he has something in his, you already know he has them horsehair gloves, and you know he's way fucking bigger than you, and you know he's gonna try to lean on you. When you start getting punched, man, all that shit goes out the fucking window, and you're just here to fight. It's like, fuck it, man. He done already punched you in the back of the head. All that shit with Malik Scott is out the window, dude. You got to go in there and try to take his head off the way he try to not take your head off. And look, I feel like Wilder gave it his all with those knockdowns, and he just didn't have anything left after that because one, he was too big. Two, he already exhausted his energy, and that's it. He basically thought it was over as well. Like the first fight when he dropped him, he thought it was over.
But bro, the thing is, Fury is way more bigger than him and uses his body weight on him. That drains him. When he was hitting his body, he was actually having success. I'm not gonna lie. When he dropped him with that first that shot, that Fury, I thought it was over. Then too, I was like, damn, this is over. He stopped going to the body. When he was hitting his body, you didn't see how Fury he would react. Those body shots were hurting him, bro.
Yeah, you know what fucked Wilder up? Wilder getting punched in the back of the head, and it's little. I'm gonna keep it 100. Wilder getting punched in the back of the head is a little bit his fault as well, because every time Fury would throw a punch, for some odd reason, Wilder would say, "Let me just turn my head to the right," and Fury would just crack that shit, and next thing you know, Wilder's on wobbly legs.
Let me add this.
Did his eardrum bust again?
Well, let me add this too, Art, man.
Go ahead.
I think the thing that messes up, and it's not even messing up, this is just how he fights, is normally whoever that was saying about going to the body, that's good when you naturally can do that as a fighter. 9 times out of 10, hardly no heavyweights is a body puncher. There is no Earl Spence or Mike McCallum type body punch or Miguel Cotto body punches at heavyweight. Very, very rare. But it was doing good, but it wasn't natural. So what? Oh, okay.
You didn't watch Dillian White fights. I think
you didn't watch
Listen,
Frank Sanchez too.
I don't like the motherfucker, but I ain't.
But I'm talking about. But here's the thing: Frank Sanchez or Dillian White get in a fight with Deontay Wilder or Tyson Fury, there will be no body punching. I'm just being honest. Frank Sanchez might, but Dillian White gonna get knocked out before any of that can happen. He gonna go right in there and start brawling. No. It's gonna be just like, you know what I'm saying? But in my opinion, Wilder isn't a natural body puncher, and I think that got him tired doing all those different punches when the 1-2 is really all he needs in a fight. Until somebody can show me that he need to be more versatile, I'm gonna believe that Wilder can win any fight with a 1-2.
Y'all see my post that went viral on Twitter? When I said that, I said if you're not a 7-foot roided up giant Coke ogre, there's no way you're taking that punch. And I honestly believe that.
My thing is, though,
did today.
Can I add it?
Who else is taking that punch in the heavyweight division from Wilder like that?
Oh no, they get knocked out.
Wait, what the WBC do? Oh, they mandated the purse bid, right?
Yeah, they mandated the purse bid.
I've never seen the purse bid be mandated as 80-20.
They about to drop that fucking belt, dude.
They trying to fuck. They trying to fuck White in the ass for talking that shit.
They really is. Like, I mean, I've never seen that before.
Fury to drop that belt, bro.
Oh yeah, he gonna drop it. But how can White even get a title fight after what him and Eddie Hearn did to Rivas? Like, this guy don't deserve whatever happened to him. That's what he deserved. Those guys pop dirty for PEDs before the fight. I'm just saying, White pop dirty before the fight.
He did not pop dirty.
Everybody allowed the man to come in that ring.
They proved
Let
it
Joe
innocent.
Joyce.
That was
Let,
that,
let, let Joe Joyce and
what's that?
Andy Ruiz get the smoke.
Vada said on our test he's all clean across the board. UK said
Okay.
he all clean across the board. That was a reporter who put that out. That's the
Damn.
same reporter who put out that lie and said, "Oh, Floyd Mayweather pop dirty." Talking about he's using faulty IVs. And when
No, he said he used the IV, which
yeah,
look
what's that dude name?
technically,
House
but
Eddie
but
House or something like that. I can't remember his
but
name.
technically you ain't supposed to use an IV during the weigh-in and stuff.
I know, but
You know
you're
what
true
I'm
that. But the
saying? So
motherfucker, but he lied.
so
He
that
lied in the article talking
technically
about
that's
Floyd
true.
take Pez.
Yeah, well, that ain't well. I ain't never seen. I don't believe Floyd took PEDs, but
I
that
don't think he needed
definitely
to.
shouldn't have happened.
I
Oh,
don't think he
Floyd
needed to
Mayweather
take
never
them.
took PEDs, dude.
But my thing is I figured that White. I mean, I'm not saying I have a lot of confidence in White to win because in order to be Fury at this point in his career, you got to knock him smooth unconscious, much like Canelo. But I think that's still a dangerous fight for Fury. And people told me I was bullshitting, and people also told me I was bullshitting when I said that Tyson Fury not going to see White over it, and you know it's looking like it's shaking that way. I mean,
Oh, he gonna vacate.
I hope Fury take the fight because that shit will be funny as fuck to see in case some bullshit happen. But yeah, nah, it'll be
I'm
interesting.
getting the feeling he don't want to fight White. I don't know why. It seems like they don't want to fight White.
I know you don't want to fight White.
Fury gonna defend the lineal title in another fight.
Yeah.
But you know what's crazy? I'm cool with that.
White is super unorthodox. He's super unorthodox because he used to be a kickboxer. He goes to the body, and the thing about White is he's not as light as Wilder, but he lets his hands go on the inside. Like when White gets hurt, he starts swinging for the fucking fences. And Fury is such a big ass target that you know it can pose some issues.
And that
But
thing I know
it is what it is. We over
about
here
White.
talking about the heavyweight division and shit, and we supposed to be talking
Oh
about
yeah,
Canelo and who the fuck he fighting.
Yo, you know what I just found out? Hey, Midwest.
Eddie Reynoso said about that. What's up?
Yo, Midwest. You know the winner of this fight has to see that one dude, the Croatian. What's his name for the final eliminator?
Hergovic.
Hergovic.
Yeah. So whoever wins this fight has to see him in the final eliminator.
What you mean has
Which
to
fight?
see him? Like, is this nigga Terminator? Like,
the winner of which fight?
What do you mean he's Terminator? I mean, shit. Have you not seen him fight? I'm not.
Man, Frank Sanchez will get on his ass, bro.
Which fight? The winner of which fight?
Easier said than done, bro.
The winner of which fight?
Of this fight, Ortiz and Martin.
Oh shit, Ortiz and Martin.
They're gonna be like the mandatory to the IBF.
Yeah,
that's cool.
No.
Let Ortiz
Herkovich
get
is
that
mandatory. They got to fight Herkovich, and then the winner of that is mandatory. And I think
let Ortiz get that smoke.
Hergovich said that he'll be next.
But I don't think Ortiz wins
the IBF.
Okay, we'll see.
Ortiz, I seen that dude Herkovich.
Ortiz can fight, man.
Heavy hands.
I don't see Hergovich going that far anyway. So it's
I haven't seen any elite separation from Hergovich.
But could I add on the Tyson Fury Deontay Wilder thing?
Right.
Yeah. So basically, for those of you that were trying to say Deontay Wilder, he struggles with Tyson Fury's size. That's not true. Deontay Wilder, he was hurting Fury in pretty much all three fights, but I would probably say that the only difference is just that, like when Deontay Wilder, like when he's like not positioning his stance properly to get away from Fury's, I guess, like pressure, in which I don't even think it's mainly due to the pressure. It's just basically how, Deontay Wilder, he doesn't position himself properly in a defensive manner for Tyson Fury to, obviously take advantage of his clinching and his dirty tactics on the inside to give him some minor success onto Wilder's disoriented stance in a fight. But I probably say that the biggest flaw that Wilder even has is just mainly that when someone does lean onto him, he does not know how to pressure a fighter back when he's going off of his back foot, because Wilder, he is a come forward fighter. And I probably say that the biggest problem is just that when he can't box off of his back foot, he tends to basically go into survival mode, which he has to be very careful doing that because sometimes like in certain situations Wilder he gets hit with these like wild ass shots and then Wilder he either holds onto you or he either throws a I would probably even say like a last minute right hook to try to save himself from danger because I would probably even say that what Mark Breland didn't even train Wilder for was that when he does get hurt, he needs to learn how to hold while he's
He
going
he
back.
held Ortiz when
Well,
he got hurt. He held Ortiz,
his arms are long as fuck.
and
So
and and
inside fighting is always going to be a bitch.
and also too, I
Yeah.
think we need to give Deontay Wilder credit. I'm gonna give. Let's say this: the man started fighting at what 19 years old, and
20.
the first 20, and the first
21.
training, okay, 2021, and the first trainer that he ever ran into was a sportscaster named JD's.
Yep.
The guy did all of that and was a world champion, made over 10 defenses. And Tyson Fury is considered the best heavyweight in the world. He knocked him down 4 times in 3 fights. So,
Well,
we got
JD's
to
not
give
the
Deontay.
Let me respond
Yeah,
to
that's
Mr.
what I'm
Jason
saying.
real
We got to
quick.
give him credit for being
Well,
great, man.
JD's not even a trainer. He's just a nigga that owns the gym.
Let me
He ain't had no-
let
he
me
ain't had no
respond to
Yeah,
my
he
training.
dude
just
Jason
helped
real quick.
Deontay Wilder out.
So yeah, he said you guys got to realize that Malik wanted Wilder to do a lot in one fight against a big ass junkie, and that
Yeah,
goes back to what I said, dude. It's
yeah.
like
Well, nobody told him
what's
to take the
what,
fight immediately. They should did what
and
I
some of the
said.
fans, I'm not
Take
gonna
two
lie,
fights.
some of the Fury fans used to say
Right.
this, and I used to ignore it. They used to say, "Oh,
That would have been a breach
what
of
are you gonna
contract.
do? What are you gonna do if Wilder get punched and he changes and he goes back to
It's
what
just the one.
he constantly does?" And I'm like, "Well, shit. If he does that, then that
Look,
means Fury gonna get knocked down." Which he did. But I'm telling you, I did not expect another long count. I don't know why I came into the fight thinking that things were going to be on the up and up still. I don't know why.
You should have seen at the glove table. You should have known it was some bullshit. They told
Nigga,
you. They
when
were
I
like,
seen it at the glove table, that's when I was already like, I was calling Tay. I was calling Tay Jones. I'm like, bro, what is going on? What is this?
they fucking told y'all. They were like, we don't give a fuck what y'all niggas talking about. We using the gloves. God damn it.
Yeah.
But no, that's all I was saying was that he was trying to implement an entirely new game plan in one fight, and it's hard to have a bunch of tools that you practiced in one environment against one person, and then have to try to implement all those tools in a very high stakes situation against another person. Like people would talk hyping up the fucking Hellenius sparring. I'm like, nigga, Hellenius is not fucking Fury.
No.
That's a different situation. Like I said, people like Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, Terrence Bud Crawford. These are people that you can't like spar for. There's
Right.
no fucking
Mm-hmm.
sparring that's gonna prepare you for
Right.
fucking Terrence Crawford. You just gonna have to get in there and do what it do and make
Yeah.
some shit happen.
Yep. Yep.
Also, like you don't know like what to expect, like going into the fight either.
Yeah, like people like Canelo and fucking and shit. There's no sparring for that. You just better figure some shit out.
I mean, you know what's crazy about Canelo? I think at one time you could spar for Canelo. Like I don't see him as this. Now all of a sudden we looking at him like he is I don't know, a straight, pound for pound top 20 of all time or something. I mean, the guy, we have stated before, went life or death with Laura Trout, Triple G twice, which we probably think he lost both of them. You know what I'm saying? I'll take a draw and a loss, but I mean, I'm just saying, man. Like now,
Nah,
he's
bro, he didn't
getting
lose the
great.
second fight, bro. Stop capping.
What are you talking about? Stop. What? I mean, that's my opinion.
Yeah, like,
In my opinion,
Like
I
That's
mean,
your opinion, bro. But like,
it looked like he
underdog,
lost.
bro.
I'm just okay. Even if he didn't lose, in your opinion, if I take what you say, he went life or death twice with Triple G. He went life or death with Austin Trout. He went life or death with Laura. You know what I'm saying? Some of those fights we think he lost. He lost to Mayweather.
Now, you think he lost to Trout?
I said it's debatable. It was a close
Nah,
fight.
he didn't lose to Charlie. Yeah,
I don't
I
think
didn't
so.
say
I
he
don't know.
lost.
Trout,
I didn't say he
Trout,
lost. I said it was a close
Trout,
fight.
The only
push
I
up.
said
and with
I
Lara,
didn't
bro,
say he
the
lost to
only
Trout.
with
I
Lara, it was
said
a harder fight.
I did not say
You
he
said
lost to Trout.
he lost.
I
I mean,
said
he
it
won
was a
against.
close fight. I did not. I said Laura, they could say he lost that fight. I said Laura. I said Trout was a
Lara,
good fight.
It was funny as fuck because y'all were talking about how
he won with Lara, bro. Was
Canelo
a
is not
harder
a.
fight though.
That's 6 fights. Danny Jacobs was a close fight. I didn't say he lost that fight.
That
But
was
you
not a
talking
close fight,
that
bro.
wasn't a close. That was not a close
It,
fight,
it
bro. He
was
won the
it was
last.
funny because y'all were
Nah, it was
talking about how
not.
Canelo's
what
not a
was this?
combination puncher,
Still,
but my favorite Canelo moment ever is when he let off that fucking 20 piece against Josecito Lopez and ended that shit. I was like, God
Oh
damn,
yeah.
that shit
Yeah,
was
but
funny. That
Josecito
shit was funny
Lopez
as
came
fuck.
up on weight.
No, I know
That,
Josecito Lopez
yeah,
was trash. I'm just saying that shit was funny. He
yeah.
was just like, "Brrr," and then the shit was over. I was like, oh my
No, he
god.
did too. He did too.
But then
But
on top of that, he fought
that, I mean,
Josecito coming off of a loss, if I'm not
so
mistaken.
so wait,
so
who does Osito
so
coming off
hold
a
on a
loss
second.
to,
So
bro?
y'all
Like, I
said
don't understand. Like,
so
y'all say
so
this
you
stuff and
said
y'all don't
that
even know your information. Hold on, bro.
no,
So who did
I was
Osito
gonna
lose
finish
to,
this.
bro?
Okay, go ahead.
No, just let me, bro. I don't understand how you guys say things that are not even true or not even correct. I know we make, but who did Osito lose to?
Who we talking
No,
about?
no, nobody said he was
Yeah, you gotta
trash.
use Google. That's
I
exactly.
said
No, he
Josecito
said
Lopez was
he was
trash.
coming.
Josecito,
Osito
he's a
coming. Yeah, he was.
journeyman, man.
No, but he said
Yeah, I
Osito
said
was
he was trash.
coming. No, but
Yeah,
he's
he's
no.
trash.
Hold on. He said he was coming out of a loss. I mean, who did he lose to?
Oh, I didn't say the
Because I
lost part. I
remember,
just said he
bro,
was
he
trash.
actually beat Victor Ortiz in enough. No, Kira, like, dude, if you're gonna say him, have your facts straight.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
dude, he
true.
was coming off for winning Victor Ortiz. That's why he got the title shot. But this dude acting like he didn't
Yeah, but
beat
why
Victor
would you
Ortiz,
want to go after Canelo when
So
you don't know, like,
bro. He didn't even
okay, well
take
let
the
me
fight. They
all
did
right,
give him
let
a
me make
second
this
opportunity. That's when you know Canelo. But you
okay,
gotta
but
give him props that Canelo,
but
before the trial, before he's been a better fighter, bro. He hasn't, like, you give him
but
props.
hold
They
on a
said
second.
that
You
fight was
just
supposed to
said
be this guy was gonna try and knock him out.
I
And
I
I
never
mean,
said
fine,
that.
had
yeah.
success,
So
but
you're
I
trying to
bro,
tell
look,
me
no,
that
I go
Canelo,
with.
no, I picked Canelo to stop playing. But I would say this. You just told me that the
I did too, and
Canelo
I
and
I
Danny
said it with
Jacobs was a blowout, right? Now, I've never seen Canelo
no, it
get
wasn't
cheated
a
on the
bro, but it wasn't a
scorecard.
close fight.
It was one.
Jacobs is
Hold up a second. Well, let me just say this.
that is no.
Two
I'm
of
not
the
gonna lie, bro.
judges,
The judges do,
two
yeah,
of
but
the
I'm saying with
judges had the fight 115, 113, and it was a draw going into the 11th round. So almost.
no,
So
no,
what?
no. That was one of the judges, but bro, to be honest, bro,
Well, hold up.
Canelo,
It
like
was two. It
Jacobs
was
won last fight. It wasn't a
115,
blowout,
115,
but
13.
it was eight to
Yeah.
four,
So,
bro. It was 8-4.
and I said it was
Because,
a
like I
close
said,
fight, right?
Canelo in the no, it wasn't a close fight. I'm not gonna say that
But
Jacobs got
it
outdone,
wasn't
but
a
it
close
definitely
fight.
wasn't a close
But the
fight.
fight
No,
was
Jacobs,
nearly a
bro,
draw.
he literally was winning every round
Y'all
up
finna
to
make
the
me go
seventh.
rewatch that
Jacobs
fight.
closed out, bro.
Nah,
Rewatch
bro.
it.
Like,
Canelo literally was blowing out
no,
Jacobs, and then Jacobs
Canelo wasn't
came
winning
back
every
and
round, but the reason why it wasn't close is because Jacobs didn't throw nearly a fucking enough
At
to
the
do
end of
anything.
that
yeah, because
fight,
like I said, he was scared to let his hands go. Though that's
at the
no.
end of
At
the
the end,
fight,
Jacobs did close good.
at
Jacobs
the
gave Triple G a better fight than he did with Canelo.
Yeah, Jacobs
Triple
came
G was
alive at
actually giving
the
it
end.
to Jacobs.
yeah. I
Yeah, at
mean,
the end he did, but with Triple G he was coming. Like I said, Triple G just closed out good. That's the thing, and the knockout made the difference. But I respect Jacobs because, like I
What I
said, bro,
think
he
it is,
fought
I
through the
think
men's
he was
middleweight
more
at that
aggressive
time.
towards Triple G because Triple G was easy to hit. Like he was right there for you to hit. Canelo, he was
Yeah,
moving around a lot,
Triple
so
G
he was
doesn't
a little
move
less
his fucking
physical.
so
head.
so what?
Triple G
Oh,
doesn't
I
move
don't
his head.
disrespect y'all. Give Triple
He
G. I
got
will
power
say
though. You
this:
gotta give.
Triple G was. I like the way
He
he
got
fight. I
power, bro.
like that the way he got that MMA stance, like square straight
Coming
up and
forward.
walk forward, switch hit. Like I like his techniques. He got good techniques. He cut the ring
I
off
Triple
very
G
good.
Wait,
I
is
hold
haven't
on,
seen a
hold
fight
on,
like
hold on.
that.
Let
What
me
Triple
ask
G
Polo.
did,
Let me
bro,
ask Polo
that
a
messed up,
question.
bro.
Hold on,
Go ahead,
Polo. Let
bro.
me ask you a question. So, how did you feel after watching Triple G versus Canelo one on some real shit? Like,
Some
To
real
be
shit,
honest,
bro. I'm gonna
I
keep it
gained a lot of
100.
just
What
respect for Triple G.
I
hold on.
because
I want to hear
the
what
thing
Polo
is, what
said.
I think, what I saw with Canelo is he was trying to box Triple G, bro. He was trying to like, and then it looked bad because they like that Mexican style. Triple G was trying to use the fan base to get his own for his own goods. But like I said, the first fight, I do believe Triple G got the better of Canelo, and I didn't disappoint the draw because like I said people don't understand Canelo was trying to box Triple G, it just backfired. The second fight, bro. Canelo was coming forward and pushing Triple G back in the fight. And like I said, I don't know how people say he lost when Triple G was literally getting uh, destroyed with those body shots. And like I said, Canelo, second fight came forward. Even HBO, the commentary, Roy Jones Jr. even gave him his props and said, you wanted Canelo to come Mexican style, and he came Mexican style to you. The first fight, Canelo didn't do that. Canelo, it looked like you said, people said he was running, but they don't understand he was trying to box Triple G. And Canelo had his rounds, bro. I'm not going to lie, bro. The thing with Canelo messed up is in the last 2 rounds, he went on the bicycle. He didn't go, like, try to, be active, and that's why it made him, like, look like he lost the fight. But like I said, I don't disappoint a draw. I do think Triple G could have won the fight. It was. I'm not gonna say it was close, but like I said, I
So
wouldn't
Polo,
argue a
so
draw.
if
But I think
if they would have gave it to
second
Triple G,
fight, bro,
would you
Triple
bet
G lost.
if they gave it to Triple G in the first fight, would you say
No,
it
but I would
was?
have been like,
Would you feel like it was a robbery?
I wouldn't say a robbery so much because, like I said, he did his thing. He was the actor. The second fight, Triple G lost that shit, bro. He, like I said, even his own coach said it. They all like, bro, he lost it. Cause like I said, Canelo was, bro. Even his own coach was like, you gotta knock him out. We're down. Like, bro, the second fight, I don't know why people get that he lost that shit. You even said it, bro. A lot of people scored it 7-5, and I was like, okay, I see why. Because the last rounds, Triple G fucking was on the, like I said, he was looking for Canelo, and that's what. Like I said, I don't know. Disagree with 7-5.
Canelo's gas
Triple G
tank
was
was
the
just,
more active
I
fighter.
don't know, for some reason Canelo's gas tank wasn't what it was. It wasn't so good in the first 2 fights. And then out of nowhere his gas tank just became incredible. But that's a whole nother conversation.
But like I said, the white thing what it was, bro, is the weight too. Like I said, I already know we're gonna use excuses. I tried it. Like I said, I'm not. Like you said, I think the weight because, like I said, bro, he could have made 160 for that long. That's why he went to 168. It looks better at 168 because he can make that weight comfortable. Now, however, I do think 175. That's gonna be a bit of a risk because he's a smaller dude compared to those dudes. But I think he'll beat a couple. I don't know if he'll go undisputed. He'll unify, but I don't know about undisputed dude. But like I said, if he can do it, then more props to him. Yo. But yo, one thing though, I'm gonna keep it 100. You know what fight I do want to see, bro? Because I made a bet with somebody, bro. And they actually bet. And you're gonna laugh at this, man. Yo, you listening, bro?
I'm listening.
Some dude betted me $1,000 that Edgar Berlanga can beat Canelo, bro. We shook on it if it ever does happen, bro. So I'm
That
gonna be
who?
1,000 up, and then that Edgar Berlanga's gonna be the man to dethrone Canelo, bro.
Edgar Berlanga?
No,
Yes,
not
bro.
right.
Bro, I'll send it to you. No, he's never gonna beat Canelo, bro. He doesn't even beat Jaime. Edgar Berlanga. I already know who they're gonna match him
Bro,
up
he's
with,
not
bro. I
even gonna
already know
step
who
in the
they're gonna
same
match.
ring as Canelo, bro.
Edgar
This
Yeah,
is
Berlanga
that
just
that
Canelo.
fight's not even gonna get
Bro,
made. I don't.
this dude betted me $1,000, bro. This
Also,
dude, bro.
Canelo's not
I
going
can
back
even,
down to
bro. Dijon, send
168.
me
That's because he knows the fight's not gonna be
This
made.
dude legit betted me.
He's
Yeah,
in.
like
He,
168 is going to be so weak. So it's like,
yeah, he knows that fight's never gonna even be made. They're never even
Not
gonna go
really,
to
bro. Because I'm not
negotiations. They're
gonna lie,
not gonna
bro.
think
Like,
about fucking Berlanga.
Canelo's not going to go
nah,
down
bro.
from
They're gonna try to,
190 to
like I said, they're
168.
gonna try to motivate it as a Mexico versus Puerto Rico. So I
Nah,
can see
Triple
being
G
a
gonna
fight
move
like I
up.
said. Yes, they are, bro. Bro, you know how many
No.
comments, bro? Bro, you know how many comments that said that people say, "Oh, Edgar Berlanga is gonna be the man to dethrone Canelo," and this dude actually
I
better to
have
me. And I was like, "You serious?" Like,
never
yeah, for the
seen
dude.
that
I was like,
shit.
"All right." There's even videos that,
I've barely seen
bro. I
that.
can literally say, "Nah, bro." People used to say that Edgar Berlanga was gonna be the next teacher of Trinidad, and he's the new,
I ain't gonna lie.
get the
Them New York
Uh,
niggas is hyping him up very heavily though. They
Midwest
definitely
Who?
Yankee,
hyping
bro.
Berlanga up.
Who?
Bro, he's seen it. I think I said Midwest in a
I've
meme
yet
one
to see
time.
that.
You've
I
seen
have
it,
seen. I haven't even seen Puerto Rican niggas hyping up Berlanga.
I'm
bro.
serious,
When
bro.
they
They
stopped
hyping
I've
him
hyping
up
made
up
to
heavy,
hype
that
him
bro.
up.
fight, on the,
Go to the YouTube and look through the
bro,
comments and like not his last fight, but the fight
bro.
before that.
I
He the
swear,
I
future,
talk
bro. I'm
more
like,
shit
what
bro.
about
the
He gotta
fuck?
Berlinga
go to
rather than
school.
Oh
Berlinga.
my
He's the
god!
future.
This.
Yo,
But I
bro.
just give him more, like,
Midwest. He's the
more
next teacher of
tougher
Trinidad,
criticism.
bro. He's the next teacher of Trinidad,
If I'm being
bro.
honest, I don't
He's
even
the
think
next teacher
Berlanga
of
can fuck
Trinidad.
around with Rosado right now.
Nah, he
What?
could beat up. He could beat up
Yeah, bro.
Rosado.
Hey, well, can I ask y'all
Nah, bro. I
this?
think Rosado gets him.
No,
They're
Can I
gonna
ask
match him
y'all
up with
this,
Jesse
man?
Hart, bro. So it depends how he looks
Gabe
against.
Rosado loses.
Hey,
Yeah, what's up, Julius?
hey, look. Well, first of
I
all,
heard that he's gonna fight
Gay
Jesse Hart, though. That's what they're trying to match him up with.
Rosado need to stop fighting, man.
That's real
But
talk.
Yeah,
but the other thing is,
He's a warrior.
I
I'll
was
give him
just
respect.
looking. I was just looking at the
he
copy
had a good
box.
run.
I was just looking at the copy box and the stats from the 2 Canelo fights with Triple G and also the Lara fight. He was outlanded and outpunched in all 3 of those fights. But yet and still, we're talking, even in the Danny Jacobs fight, it was real close to copy box. What I'm saying
here's
is,
the thing, bro. I thought we don't. I thought we don't go over stats though.
hey, but I'm just,
don't mean nothing,
you ain't heard me say
I
that.
thought stats don't mean nothing. Though.
Yeah, you ain't heard me say that.
I mean, I made the mistake, but I'm just saying.
Oh, okay.
Stats don't mean.
I mean, the only reason I say that is because
apparently stats don't mean nothing.
no, I only use the stats to show how close a fight is. I mean, that's all I said. It's real close, and all I'm saying is this: Art Man alluded to something,
but
and we don't talk about
Canelo and everything though.
Yes, in both fights.
But
let me say,
in body shots,
I don't. Hey, look, all I'm saying is over.
Hold up, bro.
Let me finish. Overall punches. But what I was gonna say is something that Art Man has said that I think we need to talk about. I think matchmaking and I'm gonna be the one, I can call it. I ain't got no dog in the fight. I think juicing has helped Canelo, get to this level now that we're looking at this guy like he's an all-time great. First of all, what would happen if Roy Jones, James Toney, or let's say even modern fighters, Gary Russell, if they had to fight BJ Saunders, Caleb Smith, the Armenian guy, and Rocky Feldon, and Caleb Plant. If you had to fight those 5 people and you knocked all 5 of them out, stopped them, gave them detached retinas, all that stuff, like how much love would those fighters get for beating those 5 fighters I just named?
Well, the thing is, bro,
A lot. If we being honest, if Charlo moved up and he beat Billy Joe Saunders, that'd be the best win on his resume. So that's why I don't really understand why.
Not now.
No, the fuck it won't, bro.
Yes, it would. Yes, it would be a better win. Would be a better win.
To me, Devinchenko would beat Billy Joe Saunders.
Hell no.
Devinchenko would beat Billy Joe Saunders.
No, hell no, bro.
Not right now. I don't think Devinchenko will get that off.
Not right now, because he's
maybe a couple years ago. Yeah,
Billy Joe Saunders can't see now. What are we talking about?
Oh,
he
yeah,
can't see.
He's more torn
He can't see.
Well, he might be
retired.
Bro.
And Devinchenko beat up Triple G. He beat up Triple G.
Bro,
they robbed Devinchenko in the Triple G fight. He beat Triple G up.
No, I think what made the difference, bro, is the knockdown. I think, and that was the knockdown we dropped him in the first. I think that made the difference. That's why he gave it to
that made the difference. Devinchenko won about 9 rounds in that fight. Go rewatch the fight.
Go rewatch. I remember. I wasn't really, but I'm gonna rewatch it. I got this. Bro, but I'm gonna keep it.
Devinchenko, look, it got so bad that in the last 2 or 3 rounds, they were talking about how great Triple G had been for boxing. You don't talk about that unless you think a man is totally beaten and he has no chance. They was talking about it's going to be a new champion tonight.
But I mean, I'll give Triple G, like I said, his respect, but he was really avoided at 160. And like I said, after the Canelo fight, he wasn't the same, bro. I've never seen him be the same. So like, I understand where you're coming from.
Look, when they say who have you beat, when they say who have you beat, I feel like that is the person that Charlo beat to deserve a fight with Canelo, because Derevchenko beat the shit out of Triple G and then went into a fight with Charlo. That really should have been a unification. Exactly. Charlo versus Derevchenko should have been a unification.
Yeah, Derevchenko should have been a world champion by now.
Absolutely. He beat up Triple G, and Charlo beat him
He got robbed by Danny Jacobs, too.
Derevchenko arguably beat up Triple G better than Canelo did.
Absolutely.
Let's be real.
Yeah.
No, Jacobs got that ass. Come on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I thought Jacobs did enough.
He probably did, but I've been flooded with so much propaganda from that first round.
Because Jacobs got a knockdown in the early round. In the first round, remember he clubbed him with an overhand right and got that knockdown in the first. And then I don't think that Derevchenko made up for it with enough rounds.
But it was close.
It was absolutely close. It wasn't a blowout. It was a split decision,
was it like a 7-5?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, something like that. But 6-6 and a knockdown won it.
Yeah.
probably. Probably like 6'5"
but
and then one draw round.
right, but Charlo dominated him.
Oh yeah, Charlo almost stopped his ass, to be honest.
Yeah,
I don't think so. He couldn't even get a knockdown.
No,
man.
Charlo did
No,
good.
I think if he had been able to put his punches together, he would have got one of those stoppages like his like Charlo Jr. did on Harrison when he was like, up against the ropes. Because both of his eyes were damn near shut by the end of the fucking fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got beat down.
He was looking like Andre Berto after the Guerrero fight, looking like he was allergic to air.
Hey man, I know we on this subject, but man, I was just sitting here thinking about Charles Cornwell, man.
Ooh,
I really,
Yeah.
I really think, and the reason I said his name because we said something about Charlo. Man, I'm gonna tell you something. To me, that kid ready for a fight right now, and I love Erickson Lubin, but I think Cornwell beats Erickson Lubin.
yeah, I'm gonna have to agree.
Uh,
Conwell probably
who's
knocked
that?
Erickson
Who's
Lubin
that?
out.
Yeah, I think
Charles Cornwell is the guy that killed Patrick Day
Patrick
in the
Day.
ring.
I was
Yeah.
thinking that.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah, hey Alan, how you doing? Yeah, he'll probably knock Lubin smooth out.
All right,
Did
what's up,
Matias
brother?
kill somebody too?
Yeah, Matias killed Dadashev.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, but Conwell dangerous, man. He'll probably get on Erickson Lubin ass.
He'll stop Erickson
I gotta watch some
Lubin.
of his fights.
Man,
Oh,
I don't
yeah,
even
he's
like.
shit
Let's be
hard.
real. Let me ask y'all a question.
So
If you were
dude
a
almost
boxer,
killed Donnie
right?
Stevenson.
If you're a boxer in what's his name, Mr. Conwell's situation, and you hurt somebody and they end up passing away, how would you
Somebody
feel?
car just got robbed.
Hey, you know something? That's
How
a
would you
great
feel?
question. Here's the answer to it though. Charles Cornwell is a fighter that doesn't feel like because he's still aggressive, but a lot of fighters is not as aggressive going forward. But Matias and Cornwell, they acting like nothing happened. These guys are just as aggressive today as they was that day.
I mean, why would they stop? They should
Yeah,
work.
but some guys
They
do.
like-
killed the
Would you
nigga.
would you feel
I mean,
any like would you
honestly-
feel some remorse like damn man I really
Yeah.
took this man away from his
A
family?
lot
you
of
feel
guys
some
did.
remorse, but
What's the
honest,
dude name who almost killed Donnie Stevenson?
Gvozdyk?
The nails. Yeah.
I feel like he felt remorse because if you watch the Donnie Stevenson fight and go watch the Betterby fight, he wasn't even throwing hard punches at Betterby.
Nah, hell no, man.
Yeah.
When
Well,
when he
he-
did that
well, I
shit to
mean-
Adonis Stevenson, they were cutting fucking Adonis Stevenson's picture off the damn WBC belt.
Well,
After
yeah,
that
and also the reason
I
why he
remember
felt
that
bad is
shit.
because
Fuck
Adonis
them dudes.
Stevenson
That's
was
why I said
fucking
fuck them dudes from a long time ago because I seen that shit.
Adonis Stevenson was fucking 40, so it was like elderly abuse. Like
Yeah,
Patrick Day and Dadashev was
Right.
fucking young. So it's like,
And-
God damn, I killed the shit
I
out these
mean, but
motherfuckers.
at the end of the day, it's like the fighters. So y'all get paid to do this, and when you step in that ring, that's really a possibility. So I'm not gonna say I wouldn't feel remorse, but I would understand that comes with the territory.
I would
Yeah.
feel bad in private, but in public, I'll be playing that shit up. Like, yeah, you know, with
Unless
me,
it was
nigga,
a dude that I
it could
didn't
be
like.
your life.
Mhm.
I mean, I think Kovalev killed the dude too.
Yeah, he
Yeah, he
killed
did,
the guy
didn't he?
in early in
He
his
did.
career.
Yep. Never stopped
that was
him.
wild.
That's crazy
Yep.
though. Damn.
I was
Yeah,
on a
Yeah, no, Conwell is probably the hardest puncher at 154, and I'm not even saying that because he killed Patrick Day. I'm saying that because he just seems like it.
I blame
I gotta watch
Lou
this film.
DiBella for that. I blame Lou DiBella for that, man, because Patrick Day was somebody he kept throwing him in the ring with hard fighters, and he gave him that fight with Cornwell on short notice. And
short
Corn,
notice.
and I'm telling you, man, like some of these promoters, man, they don't really care nothing about the fighter. That's why I don't care about them losing money or saying they losing money. Because I mean,
But
crazy.
I was watching the movie Concussion, right? When they talk about the CTE and stuff like that.
yeah,
They say stuff like that. It just don't happen, often. It just don't happen often because you got hit with a hard punch. It's more of because you got
Accumulation.
hit accumulation of times.
yeah.
You don't think that, maybe he just stepped into that ring with the high mileage on,
Yeah, that's why.
Did
That's
Patrick
why
Day
I
have a lot
said,
of losses?
yeah, Patrick Day had a lot of losses, but it was the succession of hard fights that Patrick Day. Patrick Day was always in the ring with contenders and undefeated. And look, I remember Lavander Johnson died, right? Lavander Johnson died in a fight with Jesus Chavez. But in my opinion, he died the fight before because he was in this real tough war. And I just think that those guys aren't testing for the neurological testing and stuff, man.
You can't test for
Wait,
CTE.
they really
like,
not.
you know,
wait.
Right.
You
But
know
I'm
who
talking
he
about
fought before?
neurological.
You know who he lost before? You know who he lost to right before Conwell? He fucking lost to Adames. That makes a lot
Yes.
of fucking sense.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Like it's usually the fight before, and then you throw him right back in the ring with a hard puncher. Come on,
Because it's
man.
like
Yeah,
Gerald McClellan. Gerald McClellan fought Julian Jackson, and then he fought Nigel Benn. He
Right.
fought
Who was Julian
Julian
Jackson?
Jackson
Well, look,
twice.
hey, Rans, I'm glad you said that fight because that fight, Joe McKellen shouldn't have got hurt in that fight because he had Nigel being knocked out in the first round, and that's one of those fights is the reason that guys didn't like to go to Europe and to England and fight because they cheat so bad, man.
He
Referee
did have him out
cheating,
in the first
stopping
round.
counts. Yeah, let him
European
out.
fighters
but
are
do y'all
good.
also feel like that's one of the reasons why guys like Canelo don't want to fight, who he's supposed to be fighting? Because it's like, dude, I get it. We
Nah,
ask for a lot, like, damn, fight Andre, and then after you
No,
fight
to
Canelo
be
Andre,
honest,
fight
Canelo
because
needs
Charlo,
if
and
you
to
after you
being
stop.
fight
honest,
Charlo, fight
them
who
European
better
dudes do
be.
that rabbit punching more than them Americans do that rabbit punching. So if
yeah,
he
I
was
that's
mean,
thinking
true.
like
sometimes
that,
I
he wouldn't be
understand, but
fighting
I'm
them
like, dude,
Europeans.
this is what you signed up for.
Well, I think it depends on the school. I think a lot of Eastern European fighters do it, not so much Western and the other ones when they feel like they're getting outboxed. But to Artman's point, I get like I've said this before. I understand that Canelo doesn't really plan to be boxing past 34, 35, and he's in a position where he wants to maximize output without potentially taking a lot of punishment, especially after his fucking Mayweather and then after both his Triple G fights. So I do understand that to
Yeah,
a
I think
certain
Wilder
point.
was concussed in the second fight.
Probably. I mean, shit, he was a little concussed with the fucking Luis Ortiz fights.
Because
To
if I
keep it,
remember, he was sparring Herkovich for the second fight.
yeah, and that's where Herkovich got his chops from because he's known as the dude
Yeah,
who's
because
getting off
if you
on
saw that
Wilder.
video,
Yeah, he
he was hitting Wilder with some shit.
he's the guy who's famous for getting off on Wilder and sparring. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we all know that. But yeah, no. I was just gonna say I completely understand that, but the thing that bothers me is the fan situation. They're all they're trying to place this dude up as the new this and the new that, and he's not being held to the same standards of the people whose shoes that people
He's
are
the
claiming
greatest.
he's filled already. And also one
He's
more
the
thing.
greatest.
Y'all were making fun of me for women's heavyweight boxing. Look at the current female heavyweight champion of the world and tell me she ain't fine.
Who
I don't
is
even
the
know
current?
who that
Who
is.
is she?
Hannah Gabriel.
She cute. She
They-
cute.
Oh,
they-
Hannah.
Gabriel's is kind of
Hannah's
fine.
the
I ain't gonna
heavyweight
lie.
champion.
And y'all,
Yeah, she came up
y'all,
from middleweight.
yeah,
lady.
y'all niggas were making fun of me.
I
Y'all were like,
didn't
you
want
gonna
to
have a
say
bunch of
nothing because I ain't want to I don't want to be like, damn, she ain't fine, but she is kind of fine though. I can lie.
you see, y'all niggas were
I've
talking
been
all that
saying that
good
for
shit.
years. Motherfuckers always thought I was tripping.
She's a
When I
great
said the
fighter,
same thing
man.
about
She's awesome.
Raquel Miller.
Yeah,
I said that about Raquel Miller.
Hannah
Motherfuckers said,
Gabriel's
I'm
went up
tripping.
to heavyweight.
Yeah, she fights at 175.
Y'all talk
Wow.
all that shit. Y'all talk
Clarissa
all that
Shields
shit.
beat
Y'all
her.
call me stupid. Y'all gonna he's
Clarissa
like, oh,
Shields
you
almost
gonna get a
lost
bunch
her.
of fat sloppy
No,
looking bitches, and look who at heavyweight right now.
no. Shields beat her. She was weighing like 150, 160.
Yeah,
Oh,
Clarissa,
Wow, I didn't know
Nah,
that.
yeah, Clarissa already
when
beat
she
her.
was fought her, she was coming up from like junior middleweight.
See,
Yeah.
this could be women's
I also,
heavyweight boxing.
Anna,
Look at her.
Right. Oh, I agree.
Y'all made fun of me. You're like, oh, David gonna have a bunch of, D gonna have a bunch of fucking sloppy looking bitches up in here. It's like, nah, man, look at this.
She is fine.
No.
She's
can I also add
fine.
in?
Exactly. Look at that.
Yeah.
See, I need to be a promoter.
Costa Rica. Right.
I can get some big booty strippers from Atlanta and turn them into boxers. We'd be good to go.
Oh man.
It used to be one on TNT. Her name was like Latondria Jones or some shit like that.
Yeah,
Right, the
I know who that
basketball
is. She
player.
fine.
Good.
Man, that motherfucker was.
She
The
fine.
basketball
Y'all,
player.
y'all was clowning on me. Y'all was clowning on me.
She
and then
dating
look
old
at
dude.
you.
I think she dating Javion Love or something.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
from DC.
Jalen Love punk
Yeah.
ass getting the
Jay
pussy.
Leon
Man,
Love.
fuck Jalen
Yeah,
Love.
Yeah.
That's corny. working as Jake Paul's security guard ass nigga.
Yeah.
That shit's crazy,
Hey,
man.
could I
Bitch ass.
could I add him?
Hey, go ahead,
Go
Carl.
ahead.
Yeah. I was also gonna say Clarissa. She should have fought Hannah's common opponent. I don't know if it could be like a fight that could be made, but that one Dominican chick that knocked out Hannah in the first fight.
Which one?
She's that black girl. She's from the Dominican Republic. Her name's Oxandia Castillo.
Is she at middleweight right now?
I think she's at 154 or middleweight, either or.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Alexandria Castillo. Okay, well shit. If she wants some, she can come get some.
Yeah,
Chris are done with fucking martial ass.
I mean, and
I
I was
thought,
gonna add on to the. Go ahead, Cry. I'll let you finish.
Yeah. The reason why that I wanted to see that fight earlier in Clarissa's career is mainly because Oxandia she kind of has like similar style to Clarissa's style in a way, and I kind of feel like part of me kind of felt like at that time that Oxandia she would have given Clarissa more problems if they had fought around that same time frame when she had fought Hannah.
Shit. Hey, Clarissa always talks about how, her fighting at middleweight is, a little bit taxing. So shit, maybe she might go up to super middle with some with French crew Discern and whoop on her or some shit. That'd be cool.
What? Well, she done beat
Sure, be
Discern.
Hey,
Yeah,
what
yeah,
y'all
was
think
her first
about
pro fight.
Charles Martin versus?
No, I know. I'm just saying, like
I got Charles Martin.
What y'all think about Ortiz versus Charles Martin?
Charles Martin split decision.
I think Ortiz by UD.
Virgil
think Martin might
Ortiz
stop
versus
him.
Charles Martin.
What the fuck? No, nigga. Luis.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Virgil Ortiz.
Oh yeah.
Fucking get like all I
Virgil
can see.
Ortiz fuck around and win this fight.
All I can see is Donkey Kong just hitting him. Wait, hold up, Midwest. You said Virgil Ortiz Jr. might fuck around and beat Charles Martin.
Bro, he would basically
Maybe.
play
If
like the
he's-
Donkey
if he's-
Kong song right in
If he's
front
in
of Virgil
Canelo's
Ortiz.
camp, he might fuck around.
It's a party in here.
Oh,
Hey, that's
right.
what I told
I forgot.
AJ that on Instagram. I said, hey, bro, you want to prepare for that next Usyk fight? Go borrow a pair of Fury gloves. That's what you know.
I'm still looking for him. I went to a live stream and I dropped the link for pathinsports.com. I said, hey, can anybody find me which gloves Fury was wearing? They just kept deleting the link. I'm like, yeah, motherfuckers, exactly.
Who said were you in?
I don't want to say the channel. I'll put it in the back.
Put it in the back chat. Okay.
I got Charles Martin winning a split decision.
Wow.
That's not crazy.
He might
I
stop
could probably see
Ortiz.
it.
If he can get past the first 3 rounds, Ortiz will tire out and he'll stop.
AD. Yeah.
Also, man, you got to think about them 2 knockout losses to Wilder. They were violent, man.
That's true.
Yeah,
he got straight slumped.
Yeah, the wear and tear is definitely gonna kick in.
I still got him winning by decision, but yeah, you're absolutely right about the knockout thing. He got straight slumped.
Unless he gets old in the ring, I don't see any problems.
Well, y'all okay?
Well, I just think it's because Charles Martin is the opponent. If you were talking about someone like a Frank Sanchez or even a Hergovic, I'd be like, hey, Ortiz, I don't know, but Charles Martin, I think he got that, especially because they're both southpaws. Yeah, especially because they're both southpaws, so he's not going to be able to clog the pathway.
Look, I was telling you, I said I feel like Charles Martin may have it, and you was telling me, nah, Ortiz gonna put him out of there.
I said decision. I said Luis Ortiz by decision.
Oh, you said Luis Ortiz by decision?
Yeah, I when Julius was talking, I said it wouldn't be crazy if Charles Martin knocked out Ortiz because he mentioned the Wilder fights. The nigga got slaughtered.
Yeah, I expect Martin to win this fight, man. I do, and I think I like Charles Martin's attitude, man. I like his attitude, man. You need that type of attitude fighting Ortiz, and you're the underdog, man. And ain't nobody gonna believe in him but himself. I think Martin gonna pull it off, man. I really
think
do,
he got
man.
better since the AJ fight or not?
He definitely got better since the AJ
I feel like
fight.
he definitely got better.
He's made some improvements, but I don't think it's gonna be enough.
I got you.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
kind of.
Ortiz skilled. Ortiz is skilled, man. But I'm going back to them Wilder fights. When somebody hits you, man, with a right hand, I'm talking about the second fight, and snot fly and boogers and sweat and blood flying, and you know what I'm saying? That look on
He's
his face. I
I don't
still
know if it was
remember
the
that look on his
translation.
face.
he
I
was
don't know
like,
if it was
"What
the
the
translation,
fuck
but he
was
said in the
that?"
Wilder versus Fury, I mean the Wilder one fight, he said that he couldn't breathe and he couldn't
Yep.
hear.
He said he couldn't.
That's
And I'm like,
exactly
I
what he
don't know
said.
what
Yep.
translated, but this
Yeah,
nigga said he
here.
couldn't breathe or
He said he
hear.
couldn't hear. Right.
He knocked this nigga deaf. Oh gosh.
Sure did, man.
He said, I couldn't even hear what the fuck the ref was
And then
talking about.
I don't know if it's the translation, but he said right around that time I just knew it was over. He said, you know what
Yeah,
that means? That means you about to get knocked out, nigga.
he did say he can't
We're
hear.
gonna get knocked the fuck out.
He
Yeah,
said he
that shit
can't
was
hear,
funny.
can't breathe. I mean, because Wilder was throwing like a looping little crazy right hand that was hitting fucking Ortiz's
Right
ear.
behind the ear. Yep.
He kept hitting him on the temple too. When I was watching that fight, I was like, "Damn, Wilder's making this." And when Wilder hit you on the temple, like your whole neck move, I was like, "Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus!"
Yeah. That's that art man. That's why I'm gonna say this, art man. Tyson Fury should never get in the ring again with a heavyweight that got one punch power, because the accumulation when he get knocked out, blame Wilder.
Yeah, well,
That's
White got
uh,
one punch power.
Then he can do it.
Yeah, I remember White fucked around and he didn't even put his whole body into it, but that left hook put Chisora to sleep. In the second fight, he just went whoop, and
Yeah.
but I
then
have no
he was
I don't
snoring.
rate White at all, so I don't give a fuck.
hey, I got Rice knocking out Coffee too on the card. I think
Yeah.
Rice
Yeah, I got
knock
Rice
him
Yeah,
out
winning
Rice
again.
I
again.
think
I'm
Rice will
like, dude,
knock
I
him
was
out
pissed
again.
off that he signed
And
for this
Rice is
fight
going.
again.
Yeah, he gonna beat him.
I'm picking Coffee. I'm picking Coffee this time, and
You
and
think
the
so?
yeah, and the reason is because all Coffee had to do was slip a few more jabs and keep his left hand up,
No,
and
but
Rice
he was
doesn't.
just his defense was awful that first fight. He kept getting
Yeah,
just
first.
That's what I was gonna say.
tagged.
All he had to do was keep his left hand up, and Rice has far less success. I think
Nigga,
that they're
that's
gonna.
easier said than done.
Oh,
Facts.
okay, we'll see
That's
because
not
Rice,
in
he
his
got
it's not in
longer
his
arms than him too.
repertoire.
we've also
You know?
seen how Rice is vulnerable because he already has a slew of losses. So I think that Coffee can correct off of that and then make some decent adjustments. Especially instead of looking at him, actually being first with your jab and getting in and stepping forward. He was just on the back foot all night looking at Rice, which is why Rice was like, "Well, fuck it. If you're just gonna look, I'm gonna punch." I think that they can come back from that. So I'm picking Coffee in this rematch.
I'm going with the Carolina boy by knockout again.
Yeah, I mean, I like Rice. I'm not like saying I'm picking against him as a human being. I just think that Coffee gonna make the adjustments and get that.
I got
I
you.
don't like the way Coffee fight.
I mean, the nigga turned pro when he was 30.
Right, that's true.
I mean, he's
That's
fresh.
what I'm saying though, D. Is
Yeah.
like you don't have those tendencies, those habits down. It's just like it's easier said than done. That's keep your left hand up. You might just fuck around and get knocked out again.
That's true. He could easily lose, but Rice himself has got 6 losses, 2 by knockout, and I think with that tape, I think they can come back and do something with it. But I could be wrong.
No, we
I just think
gonna
that
have to see.
Coffee at the very least possesses the power, not the foot movement, but definitely the ability to move his head and keep his left hand up to at least parry the jab with the right hand to return. And also, again, being first, leading in with the jab and just don't stare at the motherfucker. Throw. The whole time you're just sitting there looking at him while the right hand cocked back and just kept bopping his head back. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? You're just looking at him.
Who else fights on the card? No, Frank Martin fights on I think the free TV portion.
Yes, sir. On
Yes, sir.
Fox.
He fights.
Yes, sir.
He fights.
And he fights
Juno.
under.
Juno.
Oh, he gonna whoop that ass.
He
Hey,
gonna beat the
I'm
shit
gonna
out.
say it.
Who is Frank Martin?
I gotta
I'm a-
actually respond to that.
Well, you said who's
Okay,
Frank
go
Martin?
ahead.
Yeah, it was Frank Martin.
You said
Frank
who?
Martin.
Yeah, what weight class he at?
From
Oh,
lightweight.
you don't know Frank Martin? He's at 135.
He
He
fights he
trains
at?
with
Yeah,
He's
lightweight.
got 14, 16.
14-0. 14-0.
10
Hold
now.
on. I don't fucking know. Let me
Yep.
look it up. I think he's got
Hey,
14 fights.
I'm gonna say this right now. Frank Martin is gonna beat up on Durno. I want to see Frank Martin either fight Devin Haney or Cambosis or any other top. He's ready for a title fight. He's ready
Yep.
for a title
Y'all
fight.
be
I
rushing these
think he.
dudes into
I
No.
title
think he.
fights.
I
Hey,
don't
what?
We
Hey,
didn't even
listen.
know he was Midwest.
Who was
We didn't even know
who
he
was
was.
George Cambosis before he fought Lopez? I'm gonna wait. Y'all tell me now.
well, George
Nobody.
Campbell, he had
Cambosis was
like
Who was
20
nobody. He still
fights
ain't
Cambosis?
still.
nobody.
Cambosis was a guy that had a split decision that people think Mickey Bay beat him. Mickey Bay ain't even an active fighter no more,
I
and
thought he
that was
lost
the
his
fight
last two
before.
fights. I thought
Right,
he lost to Selby, to be quite honest.
and then he and Selby, we know is a featherweight, came right on up and beat Lopez. Frank Martin would beat Cambosis tomorrow. Frank Martin will be competitive with
Mm-mm.
Devin Haney. I
I
didn't
don't know.
say he'll
I'm just
win.
never confident in
Competitive.
prospects getting moved up too quickly.
I
What's
want to
too quick?
see. I
It
want to
really.
Hold
see.
up a second. He 26 years old and he got 15 fights. How much longer should he wait if he's 26?
I don't
I
think
mean,
it's the number of fights. I think it's
I mean, look
the
at
level
Floyd
of
Mayweather. He
competition.
got
He
his
got
title shot at
bro,
like what?
Well, that's what we're
Floyd,
trying to do.
Floyd,
We're trying to get him to up his comp.
yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
but I
look.
don't not straight to the top, not champions.
Well,
I feel like if
here's
he at lightweight,
But
get,
like if
get him
you
in there
think
with
about
like
it,
but
those
a
here,
dudes
Luke
at
but,
lightweight
Campbell.
aren't far
well,
removed from
look,
him. They're not. None of the dudes are as far removed from
what
him as you would
and
think.
Well, how high on you are how high on you are how high are you on fucking Cambosis? Because to be honest, I'm not like super high on Cambosis because he got a fucking Teofimo win.
Me either. I'm not high on Cambosos. I think he
That
right,
loses to all the
Y'all
top
know
Frank
how I
dudes.
feel about
right.
Cambosis.
Yeah.
Frank Martin will beat him up. If they fought, Frank Martin would absolutely dog him. But my thing is
The
this right
facts.
here, though. I ain't got no disrespect to what anybody opinion, but when people say, "Who is this guy fought?" before they fight a champion, the only thing I can say is there have been so many great fighters that fought nobodies before they got a title fight. Like nobody knew who the Puerto Rican Felix Trinidad was before he fought Maurice Blocker. Like he came from out of nowhere. Nobody had heard of him. He came in and he was that good. Frank Martin would dog Cambosis in a
Yeah,
fight.
but you got it.
Not only
But
that,
he was a
Midwest, but
blue
it's
chip
like
prospect though.
He
That's the
got
difference.
Yeah,
what
well,
you mean
he's
blue?
not
prospects don't
only
I
that,
exist.
don't
but
think
y'all got to think about it like this:
Prospects don't
a loss
exist.
isn't gonna hurt. A
No.
loss ain't gonna hurt their careers. If
no,
they
Yeah,
get that
so
work,
it's
absolutely
when they
not.
better
get that
for them
experience
to get
now,
that
they
world
can
title
come back and
experience
bounce
kind of
back.
early.
That's the problem. A lot of
I
these
think
dudes
that
be
Frank
waiting
Martin
for
should
these
fight
title
Ryan
shots.
Garcia.
He'll beat the shit out of Ryan
Ryan
Garcia.
Garcia ain't gonna fight him.
Because I know,
No.
I'm just saying, because Ryan Garcia and him, because Ryan Garcia, I think he knocked out Duno in like one fucking round. And I'm like,
Right.
okay, yeah, and I'm like, okay, that just sounds sweet. So, you guys got a common opponent. It makes a good ass title eliminator. Because
Mm.
I don't think that Frank Martin gonna knock him out in one round. Because Frank Martin is not like, a
He's a
super.
boxer.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly. He's a boxer. He's a volume puncher. I mean, he could knock him out in one round, of course, because Duno not that fantastic. But I'm like, y'all got a common opponent. It's a good comeback fight because I guarantee you, even Ryan Garcia probably don't know what he is. He probably gonna think the shit's sweet and fuck around and get exposed. So I'm just like, okay,
He
go
would get
ahead.
destroyed.
Frank
Frank Martin
Martin.
would beat the shit out of Ryan Garcia.
Frank Martin is a Gary Russell clone. He's a Gary Russell clone, and
How
I'm
big is
talking
he?
about
He's
he's about
little.
5'6",
He could
five
fight.
seven, something
He could
like
fight at
that.
He's a
one.
boxer.
But they got the same style. Him
Mm.
and Gary
He's
Russell
stocky
fight
though.
alike.
No homo.
He
He
could
is
fight
stocky.
at 130 if you
He
put the
like
work in.
five
He not.
seven, 5'8".
Yeah,
He could.
he's not big.
Yeah, he fight a lot like Gary Russell.
Yeah, he's got that hand speed and he puts his
That hand
punches together.
speed. Yeah,
I
he got
think
nice angles too.
realistically, I think he should fight El Rayo. See what El Rayo
I
talking
mean,
about.
Yeah,
knockouts he
that's what I
got.
said.
I think he
10.
has 12.
Him and
Yeah,
Isaac
12.
Cruz fight each other.
12 knockouts, 14 wins. That ain't bad.
I think Martin and Cruz is way better.
Not
Martin
bad.
and Isaac Cruz.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's a good fight too. Oh, he
Yeah,
got
that's a
10
good fight.
knockouts. My
But
bad.
Cruz, yeah,
How
Yes.
about Frank Martin versus Nafir Charles?
Oh, I hadn't even thought about Nafir in a while. Yeah, that's solid. I mean,
Well, last time he had a fight. That's my question.
Nafir probably get his first L. I think if he's undefeated still.
When
I
was the
mean,
last time
I
Napier
wouldn't
had a
maintain
fight?
that.
I ain't heard of that dude in a minute.
Like let them.
Yeah, he was
get
supposed
their
to be some
experience.
kind of blue chipper, but he ain't been fucking fighting.
Well, I would even say at this point, it's like if the
Yeah,
lightweights
he's
start
only
fighting
8-0.
now, it's actually better. because like they're getting better, as they take like the early featured bouts.
Oh hell no! Nafir Charles should not be fighting Frank Martin. His last opponent was this. He fought on the 11th, and his last opponent was 5-11. Hell no, Nafir, no, don't do that to Nafir Charles.
I don't
He'll,
know who
he'll
that
fuck
is.
around. He'll fuck around
I'm
and get
trying to-
traumatized.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, I really want to see Frank Martin fight one of the top guys, man, because I believe that he's already better than Kambosos. But you know how it goes. You're not nothing until you get a chance to fight somebody.
Yeah, Tank don't
But-
want to make black people rich. Tank
Yeah,
and them
Tank-
Oh
wanna-
yeah, because
Tank
Tank,
definitely-
Tank,
Gervonta,
Tank is
Martin
not going to
spars
fight Frank
Tank.
Martin.
but they be
I
sparring.
Floyd Mayweather, man.
Right.
Gervonta,
and Tank wouldn't fight someone that got that much data on him.
No, not a
one thing
slick
I don't
southpaw
like, though, is
anyway.
That Leonard Ellerby just in their
Frank
fucking
Martin?
whack ass plan.
But
No, that's
but you
what
know what? And Rand, don't blame Leonard Ellerby. Leonard is my man, and Leonard don't make no decisions. Leonard
You know this
Ellerby
Allen
word,
though, right?
huh?
This
Allen, my fault, Allen. Allen, my fault, bro. My fault about that, brother.
You good, Julius.
I don't think that Leonard Ellerby got anything to do with how they move Tank. I think that he's his biggest cheerleader.
Yeah, no, it's Floyd and Heyman that really run the operation. Leonard just push the paperwork, press the flesh, shit like that.
Yeah. But Allen, I agree with you though, bro. You know what I'm saying? I agree with you. I want to see.
I don't even mind the way they're moving Tank as long as they like squeeze some certifieds in there every now and again. Like, like you can beat up all the fucking people you want to, just every now and then, give me somebody shit.
I
Yeah.
agree with you, D. That's a good plan because it's just like
Mhm.
you can fight a guy like Cruz and then you'll fight Gary Russell. You'll fight
Yep.
a guy, somebody else, and then you can fight a Devin
Well,
Haney.
Gary Russell don't want to move up. Y'all know Gary
Mhm.
Russell don't want to fucking move up. You don't want to come off that. come off that 126 belt.
I think he'll go to 30. I think he'll go to 30.
And fight who?
Yeah, I
To
think
fight who?
Tank.
Well, I mean, I don't
Tank
know
not
who
going
he'll
to 30?
fight. Hey, I don't know who he'll fight, but I think he'll move up to 30. Look, think about
Cobra.
it.
When they trying to get Cobra versus Russell anyway?
Look,
Yeah,
hey,
they were.
Well, they're trying to
beat
make the
Chris Cobra.
Gutierrez fight now.
Cobra versus.
Gary
And
Russell
I
will beat
thought,
prime time.
I don't think so.
I thought
You
Chris.
don't think so? I think so.
I like that
Gutierrez.
dude, Chris Cobra. I just don't like how inactive he be sitting down.
Bro, Gary Russell will beat him up. In my opinion.
Yeah, in my opinion, I think. I think Gary will beat him.
Because y'all saw the King Tug fight with Colbert. He was looking real. He was looking real
Yeah.
vulnerable for a few moments. I was like, damn.
But to
man.
be
Gary
honest,
schooled Tug.
Top looked like he was more stronger at that weight. I feel like this is a better weight for him. I
He
don't see
def-
why they ain't trying to get him in a motherfucking IBF fight.
Yeah, I don't know why he moved back down to 126. He looked way better at 130. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was
But-
definitely stronger.
But hey, D-Hive, Allen, I'm gonna agree with what y'all said when y'all was saying just kind of sprinkle people in between fights, like you get a hard fight and then you want to take some crap fights. Julio Cesar Chavez, right? Between him beating he draw with Pernell Whitaker when they robbed him, and him fighting like Mildred Taylor and Frankie Randall, Hall of Famers, right? He had fights against a guy named Bruce Pearson that was 10-10. He had a fight with a guy named Marty Jabrowski that ended up having 100 losses. He had those fights sprinkled in to mega fights. So if you take tune-up fights, but you also fight the top people, nobody can say nothing. If Tank fought Devin Haney and say he knocked Devin Haney out, and then he come back and fight a journeyman, nobody will say nothing.
Yeah, and same thing with Canelo. If Canelo was sprinkling, and if Canelo was sprinkling in some certifieds, I'd be, even with the steroids, I'd be like, you know what, the man whooping ass. I can't really talk a lot, but he's just going on he's just doing like whatever at this point. That's why whenever people bring him up, I'm like, I'm not too concerned about what the fuck he's doing. You can kill McAbooty, you want to kill fucking, the entire Smith Royal.
To be honest,
family.
if you want to be honest, Canelo has always been doing that. Like, I know y'all don't like him, but he's always fought the top dude in each division. Like he fought Floyd, he fought Cotto. He was the top dude at 154. He fought GGG, top dude at 160. He fought Callum Smith, top dude at 168. So like
Callum
he's
Smith
always
wasn't
had
no
those
top
fights in
guy.
there.
Come on,
Callum
man.
Smith
I
is
hate
currently
him.
ranked number one. Callum Smith, by some people, is currently ranked number one at 175. Do you believe he's the best guy at 175?
Well, my thing is, it's not what I believe; it's what the rankings say.
I'm telling you what
Come
the
on,
ranking
Bless.
says.
The
One of
rankings
the rankings
are
have Callum Smith as number one at 175. Do you believe he's the best at
This
175?
is why I say I don't go by what I believe. A lot of y'all believe that Lubin was ready to fight Charlo. We seen that was not right. A lot of y'all believe the Yard was ready to beat Kovalev. We see that wasn't right. So we can't always go off what we believe. Oh, I
but
think
we
he'll beat
only
him,
know
so
when we
he's the
find
top
out.
dude.
We
We
only
only
know
can
when
go
we
by the
find out.
rankings. Yeah, no, but
I use the rankings. I said that some of the rankings have Callum Smith as number one at 175 right now, despite having no belt.
number one in a sanctioning body.
Number one, period.
Who has a number one?
Give me 1 second. Light heavyweights.
Well, while he
Currently,
getting that
BoxRec.
information, all right. Let me ask this question to the guy. I forgot your name. Yeah, I heard you talking. Let me ask you this, brother. If you say Lubin wasn't ready for Charlo because he got knocked out in the first round, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what happens if a guy lose a 12-round decision? Is
What do
he
you?
is he more ready if he just hang in there and lose, or is it? I mean, because the reason I'm saying that is that it ain't your fault, but I'm tired of hearing about guys not being ready for guys. If you are ready, if you over 20, 21, 22, you got 250 amateur fights, and then but you got 20 pro fights, and then people say, well, you're not ready. Like Erickson Lubin, even at a young age, has already had over 200 amateur fights and 20 pro fights. How much more ready could he be? Because he might get in there and fight him again and get knocked down in the first round.
Yeah,
Is we
but
going to say then, well, he beat other
I don't
guys, so
never
he's
go off
ready?
the number of fights. I go off the competition you had in those fights. Like, think of this.
Okay.
Compare. I can't even compare because this motherfucker was a champion. Fuck. I'm trying to think of a fucking number. Alrighty. I'm still gonna use them.
Okay.
Compare Mungia to
Okay.
what's that motherfucker at 168? Number one at WBA.
David Morrell Jr.
To Morrell. Morrell has less fights, but look at the competition of his opponents, and look at the competition of Mungia's opponents. Now tell me who you think is more ready for a champion.
They both
Morrell.
about this. They both about the same. Morrell just a better fighter.
Nah, his competition has been better, and like even if you like look at dudes who's are like
I mean,
in
hold
10
on.
fights,
Who
Lomachenko
is?
had better competition than any
But
prospect right now.
hold on. You said David Morrell. I like David. I like Morrell. But like, who is those hard opponents that you talking about?
His last opponent was
He just
better than
knocked
any
out
opponent.
Fox, a smaller guy, right?
Yeah,
Alantez Fox.
that
Fox
is
is a
better than anything that fucking Mungia got on his
okay.
160.
Now, okay.
160
Now,
resume.
That's
McGear
real talk.
McGear beat Rosado, and he also beat Saddam Ali off of
That's
a
at
Kodo
154.
fight, right?
I'm
Right.
talking about.
It
I'm
doesn't
talking
matter
about his
about
pure 160. His pure 160.
right. But Morrell at 68 though.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, just based off their competition, who's been fighting harder competition?
Yeah.
That's why I don't look at the number
Alantez
of
Fox
fights.
will smoke
that's-
everybody Mungia fought.
My thing is this. Morrell, to me, that was a bad analogy because Morrell just a better fighter. And he's better than the competition he's been fighting too. You know what I'm saying? Like Morrell beat Fox and he beat the other guy, Cazares or whatever his name was. But those guys, to me, he's a level above those guys, including McGear. He's a level above him. So you might want to get another contender. Because
And
Morrell,
also Morrell's Cuban, so that's automatically means he's gonna be fucking miles above Mungia, punk ass.
and 200 and some odd amateur fights. When these guys got those many amateur fights, man, I mean, it's really.
Well,
I mean, how much more ready do you have to get? What you gonna say,
my
Alan?
philosophy on that is just that we have to find out if they're ready or not. Like you
Right.
said, Julius, we never know if they're ready or if we don't put them in there with those guys.
Yeah.
So you could say
true.
we know the result of Kovalev and Yard. We know the result of Charlo and Lubin. but at the time we
Right.
wanted to see. And if they want to
Right.
test themselves, then who are we to let them to hold them back or say, "Oh, you're not ready"? You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
you never
Yeah.
know. Charlo
Yeah,
could have been the one that was on the canvas up in the first round. Yard could have been the one that got knocked out. You know, but they would have to be
Yeah,
tested
yeah.
just like
I see what
Boots.
you're saying there. I'm not saying they don't deserve this shot because they're not ready. I'm just saying I'm not going to be confident in them and have a high opinion of them when they've been fighting motherfucking
Oh my
chop suey and fucking applesauce.
and
And you throw them in there
also
with a motherfucking T-bone steak and shit like that. Like, I'm not going to have confidence in them beating the dude.
and,
Like,
and
unless I
also
like,
Yard was a bad example because Yard was working Kovalev before that 11 round knockout too. Yard was
yeah,
putting in
but no,
work.
he was losing every fucking round until that fucking that one round where he got the good he hit
Yeah.
Kovalev and had him hurt. That's the only round he really won that fight. But I think like oh, my bad. Like
Good.
for Lubin, before he got the Charlo fight, he didn't have the
Mhm.
Lachey on the resume. He didn't have the motherfucking Rosado on the resume. I mean not Rosado.
Rosario.
Rosario on the resume. He ain't had none of them
Mhm.
type of wins right there. Like right now, I feel like he's more ready now because I see him in those type of fights. Okay, those are nice competition. Okay, I want to see him in there against Charlo or somebody. Before that, he had
But
none of that shit on his resume.
but you know he did have Coda on his resume. I mean, and at the time he beat Coda, Coda was a name. He was like 25-1.
And wasn't he the
After
only guy to stop Ishe Smith?
absolutely after Lubin beat him up
Wait,
is when
he
Coda
stopped
became a
Ishii Smith?
journeyman.
Who stopped
Yeah,
So
Ishii Smith?
and
he
and then
whooped
he
his punk ass.
yeah, and
Who
then
did it though? So I can watch it.
he also beat a guy, Montiel, Ivan Montero, who was undefeated or had one loss. So to me,
Yeah,
Lubin
but he
was
was also
ready.
fighting on the applesauce diet too.
I got you, but I
Yeah.
just think that Lubin, to me, those guys are ready because we won't say it if a. To me, there are some champions that are less experienced than the contenders. They might have
Yeah,
just got
I
in the
understand that.
ring.
But I
Yeah, they
think that
just
right
got
now
in.
that at cruiserweight, I don't think Lawrence Okolie is that experienced.
Yeah, because look at Saddam Ali when he beat Cotto. Cotto was a shot fighter, and he beat
I'm gonna be
he.
honest with y'all.
Yeah,
I was real high on Saddam Ali when he came out this fence.
but
I had
but a
no
lot
faith
of
in that
people,
motherfucker, man.
yeah, a lot of people knew that when he beat Cotto, they were like lining up to fight him. They
Hell
were like,
yeah.
"Oh, this is done." Just like Cambosis, it's supposed
Mhm.
to be
Jeff Lawrence.
lightweights lined up around the building to fight him.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's what I was like. Motherfuckers supposed to be beating down that wall. Like I truly
It's
don't
just like
understand.
Isaac. It's just like
Like
Isaac
Leonard
Dog
Ellerby,
Booty.
like bro, you supposed to be lining the tank up. That's 3 belts, nigga. Go get them 3 belts. That's
Mhm.
easy. This nigga is easy. This nigga's a cherry pick for any top fighter.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just like Isaac Dog Booty. People like, oh, I thought Isaac Dog Booty was really gonna be some shit. I was like, nah, this nigga about to be lambs to the slaughter as soon as he upgrade. Watch. I thought the same of
Christopher
Saddam.
Diaz beat
I,
him.
I thought the same of Saddam Ali. I was like, oh, this nigga finna be lambs to the slaughter as soon as he finished with this shit. And then lo and behold,
What you call him, dog booty?
yeah, I call Isaac Dog
Isaac
Booty.
Dog
I've always called him Dog
Christopher
Booty.
Diaz beat
Yeah.
him.
Yeah. What's that saying he be saying? Yeho or Deho or something?
I don't
Neho?
know what the fuck. I don't listen to him talk. That nigga suck. Wait, hold on. Polo
Yeah,
said he said I'm smoking
he
meth.
can't tell like Naho.
Hold on. Naho, that's it.
Yeah,
Wait,
it's
Polo.
some, like, African.
I'm not saying that David Morrell Jr. is superior because he is simply Cuban. I am saying that because he comes from the Cuban amateur system, same as a lot of fighters from the former Soviet system are more experienced than those in the American system. I'm not saying that because he's fucking Cuban, he's better. The fuck is that?
Hey
Motherfucker.
man, it's just like basketball. A kid coming out of high school, a European player that's been playing over in
Yep,
the
talk that
in the
shit, Julius.
professional leagues may
Talk
be
that shit.
more ready early than an American, but the American will catch up and surpass him once they turn pro. So yeah, a Cuban or the Eastern Europeans,
Yeah,
they
even
usually ready.
them dudes when they
Yeah,
first came out, they
yeah,
that's why you see them in tougher fights earlier than the Americans.
right.
You see
because
them in
normally
like
they're older
fight top
too.
15s coming straight into pros
Yeah,
because they're more ready for that shit already.
and
Yeah.
they're usually older as well. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
like if you put like if
Yeah.
Deverenchenko and Munguia went pro around the same time, Deverenchenko will get that ass. But
Right.
Fast forward a few years now, it's like shit, Munguia will smoke your bitch ass, like
Right.
So yeah,
Yeah, man. But yeah, man, that's why I try to look at it like boxing and the way that guys turn pro in the NBA is real similar, man. It's very similar, you know.
I'm just glad that now that the Olympic incentive is gone, we're gonna see a lot of new young talent coming up, and a lot of motherfuckers
Yep.
gonna get weeded out early. A lot
Yep.
of people, a
I,
lot of
I,
people.
I would kind of like different from that with basketball. To me, it's different. Like to me, when the foreigners come in, like the like in the boxing, they kind of like progress like the small forwards do. Like the dudes coming and like small forwards coming into the NBA have way more success early on. But like point guards, it take point guards a while to like really sit down and fit into the NBA.
Right. I mean, and then in boxing, a lot of times I agree with what you were saying about sometimes a guy not being ready. I'm not saying that because you're right. You got to develop talent, and a lot of times these guys aren't developing. Like I love PBC, but they got to start to develop the young
Yeah,
talent more
I
by
said
keeping
that too.
them
Like,
active,
yeah,
man.
they don't develop them, but I feel like they got better from the past year than they was. Because if you look at like, I like to use Chris Cobalt when he came
Yeah.
into the pros. The dude was fine like once every 2 fucking years. Yeah, I don't think people remember. He came in with Shakur. The dude
Hmm.
came in a year before Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah,
Right.
so he should have been had more fights.
Yeah.
Right, right. Should have had more fights, more
They fought
experience.
in the amateurs too.
Right.
That's
I
why
mean, take a look
when you
at
talking about in the Fury Charles fighting Frank Martin, I had to do the research. I was like, oh hell no, Frank Martin
No,
will
he
break
ain't
a
ready.
yeah, Frank Martin will break a foot off in his ass.
Yep. Sure will.
I was
But
gonna say,
that's
take a look at Xander Sayas. Like, he's staying active.
That nigga fought 6 times this year.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna be a great. I think he's gonna max out as a contender. I don't know if he's gonna win. He might win a title, but it's not gonna be because he beat somebody like Boots or something like that. I don't see
I
him
think,
as that type of talent. That's my opinion, though.
Well,
And
he's
I
at
could be wrong.
154. He's
I
at
think I
154.
think Xander can win a belt at like 160, but at 154, I just think that there's like too many killers out there, and
Yeah,
I
just
think
just
he could compete for what to me. Y'all gonna like hate this, but top rank they horrible, but they good for one thing, and that's developing talent.
yeah,
Nobody
they good at
develops a
that.
young talent like top rank.
But
That's why I feel like
154 is weak right now anyway.
yeah, that's what I was just gonna say. Yeah, remember
yeah,
everybody finna move up.
no.
it's weak.
I disagree with that.
Outside of 3 or 4, maybe even 5 people, 154 weak as fuck.
Nah,
No.
not even that. I say outside of two. Castaño and Charlo.
I mean,
Yeah,
I can
Nah,
Bird
I
ain't been
can
looking the
name you.
same.
I can
Harrison
name
ain't been
you.
looking the same.
Lubin and
I can
Conwell
name
are threats,
you.
bro.
Yeah, Lubin
Con-
Conway. I would even say the nigga over there, Australia, man. They do looking nice.
Tim Zoo.
Yeah.
Wow.
I can name you like 5 guys that people aren't talking about that will definitely be a problem at 154.
Who?
Who's that?
I think number 1 would be Trevon Marshall. Number 2, possibly Raul Curio. He's pretty good. And number 3 would be who's that motherfucker? Man.
Israel.
No,
Jesus
not Madrid.
Jesus Ramos Jr. Jesus Ramos Jr. He's very
Right with PBC, right?
yeah, Jesus Ramos
Left-handed.
Jr.
Yeah.
fights on PBC.
Yeah, he's a good fighter.
And
He
then
like 21.
Yeah, he all right.
He all right.
and I was gonna say probably like maybe Money Powell. Like
No.
I forgot about
No.
Powell.
No, man. Money Powell got beat up by Von Alexander.
yeah, but
He-
Von
he-
Alexander like
he lost to him?
Yeah, he got beat up. And he
Money-
lost another fight too.
Wait,
I think Money had lost twice. I could be wrong. I
Hold
saw
on.
him get beat up by Von Alexander.
No, he only got one loss, and that's to
Okay.
yeah,
Von
I only got one
Alexander.
loss
Yeah.
as far as I know.
Okay. I saw that. I lost. Nah, that put a bad taste in my mouth, man. I'm just sorry, man.
Junior said, "Nah."
That would put a bad taste in my mouth, man. I ain't saying he can't recover, but woo,
I
boy,
ain't
that's a
gonna
bad
count.
one there, man.
Yeah.
I didn't even watch that. I got to go back and look at it.
Because he got dominated. I just woohoo, man. I mean, I don't know, man. If he had got knocked out like a lucky shot or something, but come on, man. You know,
Yeah, exactly, Steven.
I mean, I find that kind of surprising that Elba that you actually said that, because I thought that of like from Money's point of view, he basically said that he just wasn't himself that night, and Von Alexander just basically, outboxed him to a decision. As far as like,
Everybody say
Well,
when they
well,
get their ass whooped. I mean,
yeah, and I mean, you got to think too, man.
Yeah.
Most boxers in their prime, even on a bad night, beats Von Alexander 7 rounds to 1 or 8 rounds to 2 or 6 rounds to 0. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying? Like it's just bad, man. I'm not saying that it's over for him, but it's just bad.
yeah.
and wait, Jesus Ramos, I think fights at 140 as well. I don't think he
No,
fights.
Jesus Ramos Jr. fights at 154 now.
He moved up.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
shit. Okay. Well, that
Yeah,
should be.
he is a very huge person. Like, that motherfucker is big.
I think
Like,
him and Xander. I think him and Xander. To be honest, I think that could be a 50-50. I mean, he shows some solid skill. He's a southpaw. He's quick. He's crafty. He slips a lot of jabs. But I think that once Xander's ass is able to land and run his combinations on him, it's just going to turn into a shootout. And it depends on who goes down first.
Yeah. Ramos will beat Xander right now.
He's more fundamentally gifted too.
If they fought right now, Ramos will stop Xander.
Yeah,
If they fought today, he'll stop it because
does Xander have any southpaw experience?
No, he don't. And
he's never fought a southpaw yet.
And here's another thing. Now, I'm gonna give Al Heyman and them credit for the way that they pushing Ramos. Ramos has had real good competition early in his career.
Mendoza.
Yeah, he beat, and Mendoza was, you know what I'm saying, rated in the top 5, and he beat Molina. That was a good, you know what I'm saying? Like, my man, he been moved good, but he got a pedigree. His father was a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like,
who
Ramos,
he signed to?
Huh?
He's on a PBC.
Who he signed to?
Oh, he with PBC.
Okay, I thought you were
but they moving him.
Like, that's surprising.
They pushing him.
I was going,
Hey, he turned pro at like what 17, but they've been moving him good because he already 17-0, and he done beat 2 or 3 contenders. You know what I'm saying? I like Ramos' game.
Well, also, I just because especially with the Mendoza fight, because Mendoza was scared, he wasn't throwing. I think we need to get him in there with a puncher next and see what's cracking.
Okay. Well,
I was gonna
and hold on. We was talking about 54. Hey, look, man, Fedora to me, Fedora is the type, man, where Lubin might knock him out, but I could see Fedora stopping Castano because he a difficult fighter, man. I don't care, man. The dude difficult, man. You got to think he's 6'6", so we don't know how a fighter gonna fight him. Like, a fighter might get in the ring and they be hesitant, and he gonna beat you up. But then another time he might fight somebody and they knock him out. You know, who was the guy that he struggled with from Cincinnati? He was a southpaw kid.
Jamonte Clark.
Yeah, right. Clark, right? Okay. He struggled bad in that fight, but then he fights someone better, and Fedora beats him up. So I don't know, man. He's difficult it's hard to even predict his fights, man.
It's a style.
Yeah, it's crazy. He remind me of Paul Williams, except I don't know, man. Yeah, he's a Paul Williams type. You know, D-Hive, remember D-Hive, you said you can't prepare for guys. You can't prepare for him because you gotta spar a heavyweight.
No, he's not. Well, the thing about it is that he's just tall. He's just tall. It's his leverages. I don't think that it's a particular style or any particular punching power or like I don't think he shows any definitive boxing separation from a style or power standpoint. I just think he's just tall. It's a lot of what I think of Fury. Fury just happens to be the heaviest and tallest and longest heavyweight out there, so it makes sense that he has advantages on everyone in addition to his history. Whereas Fundora is simply just the tallest, longest dude in the division. But the good thing about him is that he doesn't fight like that. And I think that if Lubin can, keep his fucking chin together, it should be a simply an easy decision or even a stoppage, to be honest.
But that's the thing. Like we have seen Lubin outboxing and beating guys up, and then a guy hit him on top of the head, and he turned into spaghetti noodles. So we've seen it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like. I want to say Lubin gonna beat him, and then I start thinking Lubin might be winning the fight and get stopped in this fight, man. It's crazy. This is a crazy fight, man. Crazy fight, bro.
One good hook and Lubin is fucking just Michael Jackson moonwalking all over the fucking place. And I'm just like, God damn it.
Yeah, I don't know. I like to me, like I personally think Lubin, he has all the tools in the world to dominate Fundora, but knowing how Lubin's body language is, once you tap him to the chin, it just makes me think like I don't know if
that's because he always leave it in the air. If he tuck his chin, he'll go so far in this division.
Who you got, Alan? Alan done slipped off, ain't he?
Alan on smoke break.
No, but no, man.
No, I'm here. Lubin gonna beat the shit out of Fundora. The only thing that it is everybody's banking on is his chin. Lubin is gonna outbox him because, like y'all were telling, like Fundora's just tall and lengthy. Mm-hmm. He doesn't use that height and reach advantage.
No, he don't use that.
His fights. He likes to bang it out, and we saw with Sergio Garcia. Sergio Garcia was beating on his ass. I thought Sergio Garcia won that fight. But
Jorge Cota was getting some good shots in.
Yeah.
That's
the thing, man. I think we're gonna see Fedora fight, and he gonna lose fights, and then we're gonna be out there thinking, "Oh, Fedora ain't gonna win," and Fedora gonna win fights. Like that physical advantages, they come into play sometimes when you're not even expecting it. Yeah.
But the only thing that bothers me about him, which is why I think that he's not that guy at 154, is because someone that tall is obviously now for 154. He's cutting down so he doesn't have to go see bigger punchers. Because I'm telling you, that liver and chin is exposed. He's going to fucking...
But you know what, though? I think Fedora could go to middleweight and say if a guy like Magia got the title, he could go there and beat Magia.
To be honest, I don't like Magia. But he applies pressure, and that's what you're gonna have to do to Fundora.
I agree with you, Midwest. He does apply good pressure, and that's like you said. That's what Sergio Garcia was doing, was just applying pressure. He wasn't scared to get hit. He wasn't scared to, get in there and mix it up with Fedora, and he was getting the better of those exchanges a lot of those times.
Hey, look, man, it's a Panamanian boxer, right? His name was Guillermo Jones.
Jones, he's good.
And Guillermo Jones was 6'5", and he started fighting at super welterweight at 154. As a matter of fact, he lost. He had drawn, and he lost in a title fight. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Years later, the guy won a cruiserweight championship. So I can see Fundora doing something like that. Like, say he lose at 54, I can see this guy because he's still taller than all the super middleweights, the middleweights, light heavyweight.
I can see if you just say super middleweight, I can agree with super middleweight because nobody up there super middleweight really hits hard like that. Like most of them dudes are pure boxers or like boxing punches. I can see him in super middleweight.
I mean,
middleweight, I don't know.
Yep.
But I'm just saying he could win a title or two. But like you said, Lubin could knock him out, or this guy could beat him up. But then he get in the ring with a champion. Like, for example, suppose he went up and fought Billy Joe Saunders. He would beat up Billy Joe, to me. I don't think nothing of Lemieux, Billy Joe, Caleb Smith, all them Royal guys, man. I don't think much of them, man.
I
I
don't
just
know.
don't.
Them dudes move around too. To
Man,
me,
them guys, man, I do not. Man, I'm not trying to be funny. Maybe I'm slighting these guys, but I don't have no. I don't think nothing of them European super middleweights, and I'm
You
talking
already
about
know
the
how I
Smith.
think about him.
Yeah,
I like to see Michael Fox and Fundora fight each other.
Are they in the same? Are they both at 154?
Well,
Michael Fox
Michael's
is at
at welterweight,
147.
but
Oh yeah, Michael Ford need to move up. He ain't doing nothing at welterweight. You bullshitting.
yeah, I just figured that I just figured that I bring it up because I think Michael will give Fundora a lot of issues.
why you think that?
Just simply due to Michael's I guess
Because
like
he a
length.
big guy, right?
Well, he's a better
Yeah.
boxer.
I mean,
Yeah,
on
He is
top of
he's a
that,
better pure
he's like very
boxer.
awkward too.
He is. It'll be a good fight, man. And you know what? That'll be like one of the tallest. That'll be the tallest
what the
junior
fuck
middleweight
wrong with
fight
these dudes
ever.
in the comments? What
What
the
are they
fuck is
talking
wrong with
about?
these dudes?
Yeah,
Wait,
he's
what's going
Talking
on?
6'4".
about
Michael
talking about we
Fox
got sugar in the
6'4".
tank.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
what the fuck?
6'4", but
Sugar in the tank.
his arm reach is
Yeah.
gonna give Fundora problems.
But what has anybody said that that put sugar in the
Nick
tank? You
Gurr.
know what I'm saying?
This nigga name is Nick Gurr.
Nigga, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you.
His name Nick Gurr.
The shit.
Hey, he
Pussy
racist
ass
as fuck.
nigga.
Oh, for real?
Niggas ain't.
Oh
Yeah.
man,
Look at this fucking
when
clown.
the racists came in there.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Wow, you fucking racist, man.
It's probably one of them dudes from Twitter,
Crazy.
man. Them whole ass dudes from
Yeah,
Twitter.
fucking bitch ass niggas, man.
Yeah, fucking bitch.
yeah, that's stupid, man. That's stupid, man.
I'm gonna put some sugar in your mama tank too, nigga. How about that?
Nah,
You
it's all,
crazy,
I
man.
I sniped him. Art Man gave me a wrench, so I got him out of there.
Yeah, man. I ain't thinking about that guy, man. He's just a straight hater.
I didn't even notice. I've been watching
Yeah.
boxing on my other
Yeah.
screen. I didn't even looking at the chat.
Yeah, I didn't even notice the chat either, man. That's crazy.
I mean, I look
Yeah.
at the chat when Jason in there, so I can answer his questions, or like Steve Houston and those other people, and Aaron Rand, of course. But these other motherfuckers, who the fuck is y'all? Fuck
Yeah,
y'all.
Let
know.
me
like,
ask you,
I don't be
man.
looking at the
What was the racist comment that they said Steve Kim did today?
Oh, he was
Well, he
talking
didn't-
about Earl Spence.
Oh, okay.
He,
'Cause
wait,
I
he said,
didn't even
he
read
said some shit today. I thought he just said
Yes.
the half breed.
They say he racist? Yeah.
Somebody said he did something today. I was thinking they were talking about today. You know what I'm saying?
No, he had said he don't think the fight gonna happen this year because of the mandatory is gonna come up.
Wait, which fight?
Crawford versus Spence.
Oh, I said some similar shit. What's racist about that?
No,
the
somebody
I
said
don't
he was racist today. So maybe they were talking about old school.
The one
That he
thing he
said
said,
something.
the one thing he said that I thought was dumb is he was talking about how half breed black people are more down with the cause than
Yeah,
others. And I'm
right.
like, nigga, that's not even
Well, first of
true.
all, you're not
Like
even
he-
black. Why are you
Like he,
speaking
yeah,
like that?
like he black.
That's what I mean.
He
Like,
said that on the podcast, or he said that in the tweet.
He said that on the podcast.
He said that on a podcast, and I'm like, bro, that's
With,
not even. And I'm like,
with,
bro,
Okay,
that,
because I
that's
feel
not
say,
even.
sometimes them tweets that they be going
no.
Those not
No,
even
he-
him sometimes.
He said
he
that
said
with
it on a
Jason
podcast.
Whitlock.
And
Jason
my
Whitlock.
thing is,
Okay,
like that's
because I know
not
he said
even.
something else too.
And
like
my
a
thing
week-
is,
or like some years back.
That's just not even fucking true. Those
And
people
why-
try to assimilate to whatever their other race is more than black people.
And why
They
Jason
don't really
Whitlock
bring
didn't-
out their blackness and they give out like 21 and shit.
They don't bring out
Well-
the blackness until they need something.
Exactly.
here's
They
my-
don't bring out their
here's my
blackness
thing.
until. Well,
Until they in
the whole
trouble.
thing, not to cut you off, Julius, but the first.
No,
first
it's
thing,
cool.
Like, who is this motherfucker to be talking about something like that? You're
Right,
not
that's
black.
what I'm talking about. Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
That's just like if I try to tell a Hispanic guy something about his culture or his race. Why would I do that? I'm black. I'm not gonna get in there. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah, these
not gonna get in
ethnic
there.
retards, man.
Yeah, I'm like, this is
Yeah.
like when you got mixed black people. Like I said, they try to go to whatever the other race is until they get in trouble or they need some kind of
But the
scholarship.
funny
Then all
thing
of a
is
sudden they
that
want
a
to
Yeah,
lot
look
of
at the
those people
princess.
try to.
real talk, real
Look at
fucking
the
talk.
princess.
A lot of those people like
For the
try
good old
to
damn process.
they try to do that,
Bitch
but
ass
all
Megan
while dating
Fox.
like a white dude or dating a white girl or something, which is whatever. But it's just like you can really speak on black issues like that if that's what you're gonna do. Oh,
I don't mind interracial dating, but it's just when it comes down to it, it's you have to be objective, you have to be honest. You can be a pro black person, and you don't have to openly hate. But when what he was talking didn't make any actual sense, because history has shown that whenever black people are mixed, especially if it's 50-50, like one parent is one thing and another parent is a completely different thing, they mostly, for professional reasons, go with the non-black race and only whip out the black race in social situations, or situations in which they have some kind of grievance and they can claim discrimination or whatever.
well, my
So
thing
just
is
what
that
what he
you
was
can't
saying was
really be
completely off.
talking this pro black stuff and then all the time you're dating a white girl, you're dating a white boy. That just seems so disingenuous to me. Like you can be down for the cause, but don't call yourself pro black. That's just my opinion. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
I completely understand that, and the only reason why I look at stuff like that is because other cultures, when they're maintaining racial solidarity, they don't write their people off, especially if the people are productive, for dating interracially. Especially when you look at like whites, Asians, Hispanics, etc., and they use that as a base of power. The issue is that when black people get someone white or they get someone from another culture, they don't even come back to the black community bringing any intelligence, any resources. They just leave altogether. That's where the fucking issue comes in to me. Like they think, oh shit, I'm gonna move out, and I got this white person, I got this Hispanic person, or this Asian person. I'm gonna just be with them, and I'm no longer black. And it's like, oh, okay, you're supposed to elevate people with you, not just elevate yourself and then peel out.
Yeah.
That's my thing. Because like, look at Mitch McConnell. Mitch McConnell, he married a Chinese chick from long Chinese money, and he's using that political influence to bring his family members up, and it's a mutual
Chinese
situation.
money.
He's using his political power to he made her the fucking secretary of the interior. So it's like
Yeah.
shit. It's like shit like that. Whereas
Look at
niggas
Kim Kardashian, man. She got her black dick and brought her whole family to fame.
literally, whereas
Facts.
exactly, and you look at Kanye West. What has he done? He has done nothing but bring us fucking shame
Yeah,
to
trying to
us.
keep black people down.
Facts.
Goofy
Yeah.
And I
nigga, man.
and I fuck with Kanye and his music, but like let's be real. Like all that and all this is just allowed people that aren't black to profit off black culture, to make black culture something, you know, that's appeasable to other races when it's like I feel like we should gatekeep more, you know what I mean? Because I don't
Yeah,
feel like
and not
any
not
other
even that. When you get to say dumb shit, and then you get other niggas agreeing with it, it like opens a pathway, like a doorway, to where like all these motherfuckers who ain't black can talk about it since they see black people agreeing with the dumb shit. Like when he came out talking about slavery was a choice. He got niggas on there like, yeah, he for real, he right. Like, bro, what the
Yeah,
fuck are you talking about?
and
yeah.
that's not
It's
Slavery
and my
wasn't
just
a
thing is
fucking
is
choice.
that I don't feel like any other people should be speaking on black issues,
right.
especially not if you don't contribute shit to it. Then what the fuck? Why are you talking about that? You don't see me speaking on Hispanic issues, Asian issues, because frankly, I don't give a fuck. I don't care what goes on in those communities because that's not my focal point. My focal point is what's going on over here, and
To
that's
me,
no
I don't speak out
disrespect.
on shit no more, man. I don't really say nothing like I didn't even care too much about the Cal Ripken situation. Like he ain't no black dude, so it ain't really like that much of a problem to me and shit like that. I didn't
Well,
really
for
see why
me, it
everybody
was
was
the fact
upset
that
about it.
To me, that he wasn't getting punished like a black person would have. If I had taken my rifle and smoked two KKK members, no matter how horrible they were, I'd still be going to fucking jail.
I knew that shit was going downhill when the motherfucking judge was yelling at the lawyer. I'm like, oh yeah, that shit ain't this shit ain't going
but
nowhere.
that's just what they created, man. That's
Shit,
why they
because
can't. They not gonna tell me nothing about nothing when that's what's going on in this system.
For real, like that. What he like 16 and shit? They up there, baby, and him. I got a
yeah,
motherfucking cousin
they
who's
greasing him up
14
for a
years who's
fucking future presidential run and shit.
right. I got a cousin who was
Ew.
14 years old, accidentally fucking killed the neighbor, right? Accidentally, they was wrestling and shit. They wasn't even, oh man, in fact, he wasn't 14. He was 13. They was wrestling, accidentally broke the neighbor's neck. They
Damn.
sentenced him like he was an adult.
How much time you get?
Damn.
20 years. He's still in that bitch right now.
God, take you 20 years.
Right? But my man's carries a gun across state lines. And motherfucking judge is babying him like, damn, this your grandson, nigga?
Exactly. That's not even his kid, the next of kin or nothing. It's just some fucking random white boy. And this motherfucker's going on territory like he put up some Kobe numbers or something.
Yeah, shit. I would love to take my piece and go slaughter me some KKK members, but I know the ramifications, so I got to keep my black ass at the house.
Exactly.
Yeah, fuck the
And
KK.
go give me some of these racist motherfuckers and put my hands and my feet on them. You know what I'm saying? But
Should I do
they
the
would
same
arrest
thing
me.
to Antifa members too? I fuck them up too.
They send my black ass to jail. Talking about I'm a thug and I'm a menace.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, I tell you, man. They treat people of color way different, and it really kills me how people act like they don't see it. Like, bro, blacks and Hispanics get treated way different than whites do in America. It's not even questionable. Like, why y'all trying to argue this point?
Yeah, and it's funny because the senior analysts and juror members and jury members and judges will even admit it. They'll say, "Yeah, when we see little black children, they just come off as more mature. They look taller, they look bigger. Therefore, they lose their innocence faster. They lose the ability to be a child. Like attorneys will literally say this shit in transcripts. Well, he looked more aggressive. He seems a bit older. He seems a little bit stronger than his peers. So therefore, he might have been capable of a little bit more than the average child. Like they'll say this shit, and
Right,
people
Well,
say,
see,
right.
my
"Nah,
thing
he's
is that why
playing." Like,
is an all-white juror why is they on a case for an African American male, African American female? Like that's my thing. I don't
Exactly.
think
Like,
that should be the case.
your jury is supposed to be your peers. So, like, if I'm in my 20s, my juries really shouldn't be over 35 and shit like that. They
They
should be
shouldn't
from
even be
around my
all white.
area.
Exactly.
Right. Like, there's no way
Police
I should have a white dude on my fucking jury.
I mean, a
and
jury
police
should be like impartial at the end of
and
the
they're not
day.
impartial to shit. Like
No,
you said,
no.
B, they're gonna look at you like you're older. They're gonna look at you like you're more aggressive. That's why police shouldn't be. Police should be from the neighborhood, in my opinion. They should know these
Yeah.
neighborhoods that they're policing, not just some fucking
Yeah.
I
random
think policing
old
should
white
be.
dude from fucking up the neighborhood, up the street where it's totally different. The circumstances are different. The ramifications are different. The quality of life is different. So they're not gonna see it the same as somebody who grew up on the block. So that's just how I believe that it should be.
Yeah. That is
Yeah,
true.
because I'd rather see policing be held under private security rather than state police. Because 9 times out of 10, state police, they're not obligated to protect you anyway. So therefore, that leaves you to a really bad situation in which if someone wants to hurt you and they come right after you left the crime scene and they don't know who started it, then they're just going to point guns at whoever does look basically suspicious in the criminal activity, just to label you as a murderer or a possible suspected victim.
Well,
yeah,
the
because
thing is that
I
their
live in an
suspicions are
open
based off biases. So their suspicions are
yeah,
based off biases.
exactly, and I live in an open carry state, and I carry my piece everywhere I go. And I straight up say, I'm like, look, I am not a fucking hero. This is for self defense. My first priority is getting myself away from the situation, because as we've seen, there's no good that comes from it. Now, if I'm directly being engaged by an assailant or there's a gunman close to me, then sure, I'll try to take him out because I might get shot. But like for example, there was a black dude out at a Waffle House. I forgot which state that took down a fucking gunman with an AR-15. He took him down, and the security guard was unarmed at the Waffle House. The cops came and killed the security guard because they weren't sure what was going on.
Yeah, for shit like that, police will always have that political advantage to come into any type of possible violent environment and just basically label whoever is there at the scene a possible criminal victim. But at the end of the day, they're the ones that basically have the final say, and if they want to shoot you, they want to shoot you, so therefore they'll get away with it.
Well, the thing is, as well, is that you can't really say that police are human and this and that. To they're trained to be able to de-escalate situations, or they should be trained without having to draw a firearm. You know what I'm saying? So this excuse that they're human and that they make mistakes, that's bullshit. If you fear for your life in those situations, you shouldn't be a fucking police officer. Get your sorry
Well,
pussy
most
ass and go get a desk job. So
yeah, well,
Yeah,
Well,
most
police
people are
training.
not
see,
psychologically
I
trained.
agree to that 100%. To me, I'm in the military. I've been in the military since I got out of high school, right? I've been overseas twice. I've been to fucking combat zones. Combat zone is like, you know what a combat zone is. I've been to a combat zone, and we have something called rules of engagement. Like you have to follow 8 steps before you can even think of firing a fucking round off. You fire the round off and then figured out you ain't followed your rules of engagement, you get court-martialed. In which in the military, you are guilty until found innocent. So I've always wondered, like, why me in the combat zone? I have to follow these rules of engagement. Like, I literally can't shoot a motherfucker if they got a gun like AKs pointed at. I can't shoot unless they shoot. And those are our rules of engagement. So like
exactly.
I'm in the combat zone. These are my rules of engagement. But the police can shoot at free will.
My
You're in a
thing is
war zone.
also my thing is also is that police only get about 40 hours of constitutional training, whereas attorneys have to go through in the United States, they have to go through 4 years of undergraduate training, 3 years of
Yeah,
specialized legal training, pass a multitude of exams, including a bar exam, and be declared fit for duty by the state bar association for which they want to practice. And I'm thinking,
yeah.
so
That's
a
a
person that
valid point right there.
yeah, so a person that represents individuals has to go through damn near a decade of schooling, but but someone else who could take someone's life away doesn't have to understand the Constitution. They get 40
Right,
hours of
you're
fucking
supposed to
constitutional
uphold the
training.
law. How you gonna uphold the law if you don't know the law?
Motherfuckers don't even know
So,
it, and it's
so most
funny.
I was just gonna say, like most police academies don't even train let their officers properly to the point where they even know the law anyway. So therefore, they just make shit up, at the time of the, I guess potential incident, and they use that as a excuse to try to arrest people at any point of time to just make money off of you. Because if
Yep.
you really think about it, but the state has that monopoly on force to basically tell their, officers, i.e., police officers, to enforce those laws. So therefore, they're basically trying to hunt down whoever is available in their possible vicinity for them to extort money and to take advantage of you.
And it's funny as fuck because sometimes these cops accidentally try to flex their power
Yeah,
on
I seen
white.
that shit, Polo.
They accidentally try to flex their power on like white attorneys. Like they'll try to do that shit, and then they'll be getting exposed how little of the law they actually know. Like sometimes
Right, right,
what
right.
sometimes white
Or not
attorneys.
not even just attorneys. Motherfuckers who did fair time. Motherfuckers who did fair time come out of prison and know the law way better than this police officer. I knew
And
this
that's
Yeah,
what
motherfucker, this
that's why
Mexican
you see those
dude
videos
down the
where
street.
like those police officers are getting, they're getting exposed, like because they don't know the law. They think they can come in and
Yep.
waltz in because, oh, I'm a police officer, man. Don't nobody respect you. Don't nobody really look at you like that anymore because of the relationships that they've created, you know?
Right. Like look, Hispanic dude, like I got into like drive in trouble like last year for driving without a license and something like that. And they wasn't like trying to let me like just go get the license and none. They was really trying to like give me a case about it. I'm like, God damn, California's some bullshit. But to this Mexican dude told me, hey bro, that's not even against the law. And I really had to look that shit up. It's not against the law to drive without a license. It's only against the law if I'm like a truck driver or some shit. Or like a delivery man.
Yeah.
yeah. California, it all depends on the situation that you're fucking in. It's really at the police discretion. Like I say that as a person who was born and raised in California.
Yeah, bro, I'm getting up out of here. This is my last year here.
Oh, you in California right now?
Yeah, I'm in Fresno.
Yeah,
Oh,
get the
okay.
fuck out of California.
I like California. I just moved for employment reasons, and also because I want to be in a black owned boxing environment.
The black
Hmm.
boxing environment.
Yeah, there's more black boxing gyms that actually have black boxing coaches over here in the DMV area than there's California. California's mostly Hispanic. Nothing wrong with that, but you know.
Yeah. Because I actually like being around with the black-owned, I guess, like boxing gyms. per se versus
Well, I
like
mean, yeah, just I want to be in a situation where I think that personally I'm gonna have the best social experience. I'm gonna get treated fairly, and also because I want to get most experience with the black boxing style.
yeah.
Not saying that I might adopt it as my own. I said I want to get experience sparring and fighting against it.
Mm.
I just think black people are just like 10 times better, teaching you like how to fight. So therefore, if I keep learning from heavily skilled black fighters, then I
Was
kind
it?
of just naturally get better.
It depends. I ain't hiring Mark Breland anytime soon.
No, 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 no.
And to me, it depends
Fuck
on what
Mark
type of
Breland.
style you trying to fight. Like to me, if I'm like like that's what style I would do. Pressure fight. If I'm doing pressure fighting, I would look for like maybe a Hispanic to teach me pressure fighting.
Well,
But if I want
I
to do
haven't.
pure boxing or
I'm a
something like that,
southpaw, so therefore, I like I'm more of like the Errol Spence type of fighting.
I haven't
mm,
sparred enough. I don't know what my style is. I know that I'm probably gonna be orthodox unless like Marvin Hagler, all of a sudden I get discovered by a coach who's like, "Hey son, you're doing pretty well on that bag there. It'd be good if you turn fucking southpaw. You'd be a monster." Unless I get some shit like that, like Marvin Hagler's coach. Marvin Hagler's coach just discovered his ass one day and was like, "Hey, if you turn southpaw, you can fuck some niggas up." And he was like, "Really, coach?
Yeah,
Okay, sure."
yeah.
You
So
know. So but yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm orthodox. I don't know if I'm gonna be a pressure fighter. I think I'd probably be a boxer puncher, even though my leverages for the weight class I probably compete in aren't great. So I probably have to convert to pressure if to have any success, to be honest.
mm,
Because I don't think reasonably because my first sport that I was focused in was powerlifting. So I have a pretty
hey, Art
wide.
man, drop the link.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a pretty wide and thick waist from bracing abs for heavy deadlifts and squats and stuff. And I did a lot of bench pressing, so I don't think I could probably at this point with the muscle I've accumulated, I don't think I could. And I'm 6 foot, so I don't think I could probably get below 168 at this point. I think that's probably the lowest I could fight.
well, you're a middleweight.
No, I said 168. So I'd be the lowest I'd go is super middle. Light heavyweight would be probably like ideal
How
for
tall are
me.
you?
So wait, how much
I'm 6 foot
do you weigh?
right now.
For
I currently weigh.
all them dudes talking shit, he just told you he's 6 foot and over almost 200 pounds. So
No,
all
I'm
them
over.
dudes
I'm
that
over
be talking
200.
trash. Yeah, he
I'm
over
over
200.
200.
So all you do
I'm
is be
six
talking
feet.
trash. You wanted to see him. So
I'm 6 feet, and I'm like 307 pounds.
Yeah, but
I could cut down to 215.
I've told these people this, and honestly, like when they were trying to get that fantasy Twitter card down, I said, bro, I'll cut down to 175, and I don't care if y'all come in at 200. Let's get it cracking. It's not gonna take me that long to get adjusted. I'll do the work. And they still didn't want to see me.
Shit, if y'all want to start me,
How
I
if y'all
said,
tall
want
is
to
you,
start
Alan?
me,
You box too?
I could do it.
nah, I don't box. I'm going to the military. So
Yep.
How old are you?
yeah, I'm going to the Air Force.
How old
So
are you?
21.
Oh, you a college?
Yeah,
Oh,
college kid.
Yeah, it's better
I-
going with a degree.
I'm
hopefully,
going
no,
in
but
next month.
in the military, Alan.
oh damn, you going in next month?
Yeah,
Damn, that's quick. I thought you was
But
like
if I ain't
6 months or
mistaken, if
something.
you're going with degree,
Are you
also
still
you
gonna
gotta
be
do
able to
basic
watch?
training.
No.
But you get to skip basic training if you have a degree.
Yeah, as far as my knowledge, if you're going with a degree and you become an officer, like you finna go with a degree, which means you
oh, I
could
heard
have the
that.
option to become an
See,
officer.
if you in degree, you go in as an officer.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah. And if you go an officer, you can skip basic training. Literally, majority of motherfuckers that's in my unit right now are officers. That's why I remember listening to them. I'm like, you ain't been to basic training. What you talking about? But yeah, you can skip basic training, just go straight to your job training, which is going to be like what 3 to 8 weeks, depending on what you choose. I would try to go to medical field if you could.
Yeah, that's what I'm shooting for. I pretty much that's really what it's been, narrowed down to for my jobs is the medical.
Can you
Yeah,
can you
medical
do the
field
same
where it's
thing?
at.
It's gonna be
What's
nasty
that?
as fuck. I couldn't stand that shit. It's gonna be nasty. Ugh.
Can you do the same process in the military through the special forces?
Well, it's to be honest, it'd be like an easier process of getting to special forces. It's just hard as fuck to get into special forces. Like
Yeah.
special forces, it has something called a selection. So you go through a selection, they send you out here in the woods. I want to say 3 months, and you gotta do like nonstop every day, like doing hard heavy lifting, like carrying logs 3 miles and staying in the water while somebody try to push you down for like try to see if you can last 10 minutes or some shit
Yeah,
like
my
that. With
Oh,
grandfather.
your back.
drown proofing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my
like I had a
grandfather.
drill sergeant. He went to the selections. And he didn't make the selection. But if you make selections, then you can do like the training for special forces. You make it, hey, you cool, bro. I always want my green beret. I never got it.
Yeah, my grandfather used to be a Green Beret.
Oh yeah, he had a harder training, bro. Back in the day, training was way harder. Like it was like a lot of deaths. Like
He
half the
served.
platoons used to die and shit.
Yeah, he served in Bolivia. He was about to go into Vietnam. He joined in '74. So
You say he went in 74?
yeah, in '74. Yeah.
My nigga Justice got fucked
Oh
over. We
yeah.
graduated from college the same year. This nigga joined the Marines and went straight to basic training.
Damn.
He got fucked over.
How old are you?
Oh, that's funny. I'm the same age as Art, man. I'm 26.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I'm 27.
Man, like
I
we're
just turned
part of the
27
young
October.
generation. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's why Michael Coffin fucking turned pro at 30. I was like, you know what? Now that I got enough bread to actually go to a boxing gym and like put in all the financials necessary to like have gear and do sparring and shit like that, I was like, let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and see what's
I
up.
think GGG went pro at like what 24, 25?
Well, that nigga stayed in the
Uh,
amateurs whooping teenage ass for so
He went
long.
pro at like what 27, right?
Yeah, like
Yeah, he
Deverenchenko, I
went pro
think,
late too. Yeah,
went
you can
pro
get
at 27.
I mean, either way, like I don't like this whole philosophy of people going pro late because it's like like
It's
you're not.
terrible. You got a massive
It's
disadvantage.
terrible.
Yeah.
See, it
But
makes
then on
good
top
for
of
the
that, you're gonna feel
career,
comfortable
but
fighting as a
I don't
fucking
think we would
amateur.
ever get an all-time great out of some shit like that because you won't have enough time in to get like 30,
Yeah.
40 fights and shit like that.
Exactly. And also the thing that's critical is that when you're developing those muscles as a child, before puberty, going through puberty only enhances your reflexes, your muscular development, and puts all the developmental focus on all the tools you need for boxing. Whereas if you start late, your body has to late stage adapt, and the adaptation is very slow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true because like when you get into the pros late, like your body's not even like fully grown into the weight class, so therefore you're trying to like force yourself into like a weight class that's not even like your natural weight, so therefore you're gonna go through that like maturity stage in which like your body's basically gonna alter into like a different like physical body type.
Well, I was gonna say actually putting yourself at a disadvantage because you'll have to fight heavier than you probably would.
Yeah.
When you're older, like me, honestly, the way my frame is, I should probably be fighting that welterweight or 154 to be quite honest. But
Hey,
because
you
of
guys
how
trying to get into amateur? I heard you guys were like talking about doing some potential matches. Is that what you guys?
oh those weren't official amateur matches. That was just challenging some bitch ass motherfuckers that talking shit on the
Oh
Sure.
internet.
shit!
Look,
I took. What was that?
Bro, imagine you becoming like a boxer.
Hey, you never fucking know.
Who?
Bro,
Who?
dude, I'd be so shocked. I'd be like, yo, D-Hive being a boxer and talking YouTube with us? Bro, like
Man,
we'd
that'll
be
be
having
like
one
I
of the
said,
greatest
bro.
lives
Don't
ever.
pull no Sean Porter.
Yeah, don't pull
Don't
no
what?
order.
Don't pull a Sean Porter.
What that mean?
Because
You
he's
know
a
Sean Porter's
podcast. He
the
has a podcast.
broadcaster and the boxer. He was a boxer.
Oh well, man, they wouldn't hire my ass. I keep it. I'm not gonna fucking get paid a grip for shitting on my people. Fuck that. I'm like,
Does he do that?
I can't read the script. This is cap.
Nah,
Yeah.
man, I can't read
Does he
his
do
script.
that?
Dude,
I'm
I'd
about
be
to
like
say, I don't
flipping
think he
people
does
off.
that.
Man, Sean Porter shits on Errol Spence constantly because he fucking salty. Errol Spence got that ass.
I mean,
He
put up
do
a
be
Yeah,
like
fight,
he
but he didn't get
dissing Earl.
whooped. Like he did give Spence a hell of a
Yeah,
fight, but he didn't get whooped. Like
Earl Spence
No,
beat him cleaner than people thought.
no, but bro, he wasn't like damaged because he went and beat an undefeated welterweight. I mean, he was ranked, and then went against
Oh no,
fucking
I'm not
Crawford.
saying
He
he
never
was damaged, but I'm just saying like Earl Spence beat him cleaner than people would try to make it seem.
Right. Sean Porter is mad because he fucking lost. And he talked like I remember when Sean Porter was talking about Danny Garcia going to do something with Spence. I was like, Sean, shut the fuck up, man. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I'm trying to tell him, man, Danny Garcia is a tune-up fight, bro. What are you talking about, Sean?
Bro, I think Danny Garcia might fuck around and fight Vladimir Hernandez. Watch.
At 154,
At
154.
154.
man, he needs to fight Lubin and get beat up.
No, I think Vladimir can give him a fight, bro. He's the one that beat J Rock, and I mean, he gave J Rock. So I was gonna say J Rock, but I mean, J Rock has to come back because obviously it's not gonna look like he's fighting J Rock.
I thought that decision was cap. I thought it should have been a draw. I don't know
No,
which
I see
5
I
rounds.
see why they give it to Vladimir because I'm not gonna lie, bro. J Rock at the second half of the fight, he wasn't looking. In the first half, he was on that ass, but then
That's exactly why I think J Rock won 5 rounds and Vladimir won 5 rounds. That's why I think it was a draw.
I don't know. I mean, I don't even know how this. I mean, he landed him. I mean, that's like you said. That's not really. That's the only thing that I can mean. Like I said, bro, it was a close fight. I don't know. I think I'm kind of like in the middle. I gotta rewatch the fight. But when I saw J Rock was beating that, then Vladimir out of nowhere just came back and was on J Rock's ass.
Isn't Vladimir coming down in weight too?
I don't know, bro. It's the deal because he fought Angulo and 160.
At
I don't know what
as super, he fought Angulo at like super fucking middleweight, didn't he?
Yeah.
Angulo.
Yeah, he's all over the place.
Yeah, a lot of them do is jump around. Because I remember Barrios, and he was fighting lower than fucking lightweight.
Barrios was at
He was
lightweight.
fighting at 122. Barrios was fighting at 122.
Yeah,
Damn,
yeah,
one
but
point.
in the beginning.
If he had stayed down there, he'd probably be whooping some ass.
He probably couldn't
Bro,
make
check
the
this
weight no more.
bullshit out, D-Hive. Check this bullshit out, bro. So now that Kiko won the title, guess who they're trying to line up to get the title shot? Who do you think, bro? Who do you think?
Warrington.
Yep. And I was like, oh, hell no, bro. They're trying to do Vinal. Look,
Yeah,
bro,
man. Fuck Warrington.
man.
Warrington needs to sit his bitch ass down somewhere.
Josh
Man, he don't want a lot of-
Warrington,
bro,
he needs to hang it up. He needs to stop boxing.
Yeah, but he can call it a career. Bro, I really wanted to see that Lara versus Vinal Lopez. That shit would have been fireworks.
He's trash because he fucking headbutted his way out of the fight, and this pussy ass don't want to sign up to get beat up again.
Dude, I forgot who Lara fought in the beginning of his career. That was the top, like, I can't. That was Vinal Lopez. He fought Ruben Villa, bro, on Showbox. That shit was.
Who?
Vinal Lopez, the one that beat Baez, beat Veses, beat
Oh
Gabriel, beat
yeah. He's good.
yeah,
He's
bro.
good. Yeah,
bro,
he
Ruben
was.
Villa so was Ruben Villa.
He was that
until
Mexican that beat the shit out of Gabriel Flores. I remember him.
And
Yeah,
Baez,
Luis
too.
Alberto Lopez. Dude, I like that guy. He's awesome.
That dude is crazy as hell. It was funny as fuck when I was watching the low fight. The first punch he threw had his ass down. I was like, oh my god, this man is gonna ruin a bunch of careers. Watch.
Bro,
Yeah, but it's not like he's a bum. He's actually like very good.
No, he's not a bum at all, bro. I'm just saying that he lost to like Ruben Villa was like, in line to be like, the next big in that division until he met Navarrete, and I just haven't heard from him since.
Not ready to do. I remember he was underdog in the dogby fight. The first one.
Are you serious?
And the second one.
Yeah.
That was dumb as fuck.
No, he was really the underdog in both fights, bro.
That's crazy because I didn't think shit of Dog Booty. I was like, yeah, he gonna get his ass whooped.
Man, but to be honest, bro, I race certain fighters. I can't call them bums because I don't box. And said maybe I could probably because I didn't officially, but I did wrestling. I don't really call boxers bums, but there's levels to like there's certain fighters like damn they don't belong in the ring or what like I don't disrespect, but there's certain fighters that I respect that certain opponents face. Like earlier, the dude Julius was saying, yeah, if you fight top guys, you don't always have to get a break here and there, get a tune up or something. But like I said, like. It's just there's certain fights that shouldn't even be made. You feel me?
Yeah, no, I agree with you. There are some people that are just there to warm up prospects and shit. And the thing is, when I say that, when I say bum or garbage, I mean garbage in comparison to other people that are active in their profession. I'm not talking about like in general. I'm talking about in comparison.
Yep. Yeah. That's exactly what I mean.
Yeah, so of course.
Yeah. When I call a fighter a bum, I ain't mean like, oh no, not a bum. He's like, you ain't fighting in top competition.
Yeah, there are very few fighters that I think I can get in and whoop their ass. Like there are very few, if any.
Bro, man, I can't. I think the dude that put the Trump shorts on, I could probably take him out. Rob
Who?
Scope, whatever his name is, the dude that when he fought Vargas, the Bertrand beat, the dude that had the Trump shorts, and he
Oh
got
shit.
knocked out in the
I don't even
Rob
remember. I don't
Scope.
even remember his shorts.
Bro, they made a big deal about it. It was like 2018. It was like in those time when Trump was
Oh,
in
he's talking about. I know who he's talking about. I don't know his name, but the dude that had
Rod Soka.
that
Rod Soka.
yeah,
Oh, isn't that a dude that Danny smoked?
yeah, Danny
Yeah.
smoked that dude.
Oh, okay.
Granados?
That was Rod
No,
Soka that had
Rod
those shorts on.
Salka.
Oh, Rod Salka.
I didn't know that was him
Yeah.
with those shorts on though.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was
he's
him.
a
They made a
fucking
big deal
bum.
about it.
Yeah, I remember seeing that, and then he got knocked out, and I was like, that's what you get.
Yeah, then he
Yeah,
got
fuck
knocked out
Rod
by
Salka.
Didn't he get knocked out by a Mexican dude?
twice. Yeah,
Yeah,
back to
he
back.
did.
Poetic Justice.
Poetic
Yep.
justice.
I think D-High one time on the stream said they didn't say nothing about that. I'm like, I don't know about that one, bro. I was in Mexico at the time. They was talking about that shit like the Mexico team. Like, that shit was all over the news, bro. I remember in the stream you said they didn't make a big deal. I'm like, no, they made a big ass deal about it.
Didn't make a big deal about which one, which fight.
No, because you said it. No, that when that dude came with the Trump shorts and they didn't say nothing. I'm like, nah, they definitely made a noise about that. That shit was all over.
Oh no, I was talking about Montana Love and his
Montana.
Mexican outfit.
Certain people didn't care because he came out with, like I said, a Mexican American artist that is kind of popular. So I mean, if he would have just came out to
I ain't gonna lie. Montana's was nice. That little leather
Yeah, that
jacket
shit
he had
was.
on with the Mexican colors, that shit was
And
nice.
the
Yeah.
singer, bro, if you understand the lyrics, bro, you'll be like, damn, this dude basically sang a rap song in Spanish.
One thing that I forgot is that even Earl Spence, he had them trunks on with the Mexican colors, but it wasn't like a lot of these dudes where they do the lame ass like imitation sombrero and stuff like that. Like
And so were Spence's gloves. Spence wore the Everlast Elite Pros that had like the Mexican flag Everlast symbol on it when he fought Mikey Garcia.
his was clean though. His was clean, and his shoes.
They
was
all
clean.
got that shit. Roger Mayweather, I want to say he started that.
Yeah, he
fought
did.
Chavez?
Like
Ain't Spence
Yep.
girl Mexican? Is she Mexican?
I think she's
Well,
mixed or something. I don't know.
Yeah, she like
he's really,
I think
bro, he's
Errol's
really-
girlfriend is whack.
But he's really liked with the Mexican community. I think with Mexican fans, bro, as long as like if you're humble and quiet, like have that, not like a crowd for the I think you'll be more liked just because of the humbleness. Because he rarely talks. He talks when you piss him off or like want to go like, but he doesn't rarely talk. Like, oh, throw shade here and there. But it's not like him. He's always talking like a Fury or like a.
He's not messy like the Charlos.
I mean, I wouldn't say they're messy because I don't know, like
They messy as fuck. Them niggas talk far too much.
I think them niggas nuts in their head, bro. Them dudes.
Yeah, they're
are
domesticated.
They both need to shut the fuck
Charlo
up.
brothers are fucking domesticated.
No,
Yeah.
I was highly ranked. If Charlo would have won undisputed, bro, to be honest, and then Brownie would have won, I think Derrick James would have took in the chain of the year. But since Spence didn't fight and Brownie, got destroyed, and I think the Castaño draw was, kind of, and then the only thing he won was the Charlo at 160 that beat Montel, which like I said, he won. He dominated Montel and stuff. But if Spence would have fought and Charlo would have won at 154, I think Derrick James would have taken it, bro.
Yeah, well,
I did want to. I wanted to see Spencer narrow Pac because I knew what he's gonna do to him, and then could finally shut the Pac charge up. But it's probably for the
bro,
best for Pacquiao.
nothing is ever gonna shut the pack tards up, bro. They're never gonna stop. They're gonna be like, well, he was old, and he look at even what happened with Ugas. He has nothing left to prove. He's already done it all. He's better than Mayweather. I'm like, how the fuck you put that together?
How's he better than the guy he lost
the only
to?
thing, bro, the only thing he probably has against Mayweather is that he beat, he went over multiple divisions. I mean, that's the only thing I could think of.
Yeah, I know he went through the sperm weight classes where they're all separated by a fucking big McDouble and shit. Yeah, I know his career didn't start to me.
Well,
until
he
like
wasn't
130.
grabbing real titles though.
Yeah,
that was at
Exactly.
140. That was at 140.
he's
and,
really
I
a
think-
six. He's only really a
No,
six
it was
division
140.
champion.
Yeah.
I mean, the IBO title was considered real on time. I forgot what year, so I don't know, bro. I'll give him his props.
But even if he was grabbing titles, honestly, look at who he was fighting. To me, his career didn't even start until 130.
But if we do that, like, should we really consider Terrence Crawford undisputed? Because if I'm not mistaken, when he was undisputed, he only had the WBA regular, right?
I do not remember.
Yeah, and he
I
did
thought
fight for a couple of, but I think that, to be honest, Crawford's an amazing fighter. That 140 round was kind of weak, though. You guys, I don't even know who the only guy I think that was Felix Diaz, and who was this, because, he was an Olympian, but.
No, he had the WBA super, not the regular.
Okay, for a while he had the regular though, right? I mean, must elevator.
I do not know the status,
Let's,
but he acquired the super from Ndongo, I thought.
Okay.
oh, yeah, you're gonna make me look this up. Hold on.
Didn't he? I mean, shit.
He got 2 belts from Ndango.
Yeah, he
Ndango's
did
a
get 2 belts from
Was
him.
it the
Ndango was a
W?
motherfucker. I did like a lot of people disrespect him, but that motherfucker went over into his opponent's backyards and knocked them the fuck out.
I mean,
He didn't
shit.
go 12 rounds with him. He
He
knocked them
knocked
motherfuckers the fuck
he
out.
knocked out Tay Jones, which was crazy. Tay Jones fought him in his sixth fight, and he knocked out Tay Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found that surprising.
I thought it was crazy that he was even fighting Ndongo for a six pro fight. I'm like, damn, you going all the way to Ndongo? All right, it's a bit much. It's a bit much.
What weight does Tay fight at?
I think
140.
150.
He fights at welter.
Oh, he fights at welterweight?
Right? Yeah.
I thought he fought
so.
at 154.
No, I think Tate fights at. He has to fight at welterweight.
He's probably one of those fighters jumping around weight.
Jump around weights,
Mm-hmm.
catch weights.
Oh shit! I'm looking up his box rec. Yeah, he fights at welter. Wow. Okay. Well, shit. Hey. Oh damn, he's 34.
Who's 34?
Tay Jones.
Hey, did y'all know that his brother is Adam Pac-Man Jones?
No.
Yeah, he told me that on Instagram. His brother is the football player, Adam Pac-Man Jones.
Wow.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's crazy.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
That's
he
crazy.
NFL.
Damn, that's crazy. I had no idea he was like a Pac-Man's brother. Damn. That's crazy as hell. I wonder what I mean, shit. I wonder what's his situation with the I wonder what's his boxing situation, because I know he's really plugged in with Bomb Squad because he lived close down there, but I'm just like, what you gonna do? I think he's maybe focused on more YouTube and building business as opposed to like pro boxing, but I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm curious.
But I like him though. He's a real good friend of Wilder. Like I ain't really high on Wilder, but everybody needs a friend like Tay Jones.
Yeah, you know, he seems real cool, real loyal, real thorough.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Yeah. Shit, if anything, I should probably get into management. I think I know the business well enough. I worked in 2 law firms. I'm used to long form contract negotiations and financial incentives and investment tools and shit like that. I should get into some management.
Me like Bob Arum.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Fucking exactly. And then I'm gonna build up women's heavyweight boxing and make a grip.
Nah, I don't think that's gonna get big.
Women's heavyweight boxing has a better chance of getting big than fucking sperm weight men's.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I could definitely see it. I mean, I just think it's better to focus on like the smaller weights.
For women,
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I never said I'm gonna neglect them. I just said I'm gonna also help build up heavyweight women. Heavyweight women could be some shit. That could be some real shit. I'm telling you, that has the potential to be far better than men's sperm weight boxing. Fucking bunch of Whopper Juniors slapping each other and shit. People get mad at me when I make fun of the sperm weights, but it's just like the truth of the matter is that, like I said on Twitter, it's hard to differentiate styles because all their leverages are the same. And because very few of them are one punch KO artists like fucking Donaire and fucking Inoue and shit, they all have to throw a lot of punches. Like if you look at fights between fucking Chocolatito and Sarang Bisai and Estrada and Arroyo and all them niggas, it's just like they're just throwing a lot of punches at each other. It's hard to differentiate styles.
yeah.
That's why a lot of people don't watch them. It's just hard. They just get in there, throw a lot of punches, and see what happens.
I only watch a few fighters from those lower weight divisions, and I don't watch. I probably only watch a 118. I'm not going below 118.
Stupid.
Yeah, I watch. I watch flyweight because I like Julio Cesar Martinez.
Man,
I
I
watch.
disagree with you, Hive. Man, you gotta watch the man. They got some good, but I'm sorry, bro, but I disagree with that. Heavyweight, the only reason I'll pop maybe if you get some thick, females in there, that's about it. But like the flyweights, man, there's been some great ass fights. But you gotta watch Canelo Lopez, Michael Carvajal, Humberto Chiquito Gonzalez, fucking what was that dude's name? I
Oh,
can't remember, but man,
I've watched some Ricardo Lopez fights though.
yeah, you see, it's
I like
incredible.
watching
Team. It's like,
Ricardo Lopez
nah,
fight.
bro, the
I
flyweights
didn't say the
they
fights
gotta
were
get
bad. I'm talking about general viewership. I never said the
nah,
fights were
bro, the
bad.
fighters. And some of those Japanese smaller that are in the small, they got. I'm telling you, but they have potential. It's just like I said, because they're not promoted as well.
Japanese
And they
fighters are
got
like overrated.
It
Oh,
depends
so
on what country
nah.
you're in.
He's
They are
Because to be honest,
so fucking
outside of
they got talent
America,
though.
those
They're
small weight
disciplined.
classes get a lot of attention outside of America.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
do.
but they're not. But they're
yeah,
not.
I know. In Asia, they're a big deal, and in some parts of Latin America, but for the most part, I
Mexico they were,
don't.
but they're starting to kind of Japan kind of took over like that division because
Yeah, but they
like I
know
In
said,
damn
Japan,
well that they're not competing globally. Like
yeah, but like Japan, they love them small. Like Inui,
yeah, but they do
when
not.
he fought
Yep.
Donaire, 9
Oh,
million
that shit was
Japanese people watched that fight.
That's
right
because they don't get
when
big. They ain't no
when.
Japanese heavyweights and shit. The niggas don't get big.
No, there's some. No, there was that one big ass, but he was
bro,
young. No, they got
Japanese
some.
people are not going to compete at bigger weights.
What are you
So
talking about? They had a dude in MMA. You see, you gotta like I said before you speak, you
who
gotta
the
know
fuck
what you're talking about.
Well,
cares?
we're talking about
Bro,
boxing, bro.
we
Not
talking
not
about
Yeah,
they
MMA.
do
we're
good
talking about
dudes, Adam.
boxing.
Yeah, like we're talking
They
about
do,
boxing, not fucking mixed martial arts.
but I'm saying they got the potential to compete if they
No,
jump
they
over to
don't.
boxing.
Well, they got
Yes,
to
they
No,
do.
develop those people.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
got
let
to
me finish.
I think
develop. That's gonna
it's a
take like
not. Look, let's be real.
yeah, that's gonna take centuries, man. Shit.
Develop them. There's some, bro. Like I said, there's some Mexicans that can be. It's just they don't do boxing, like I said, for opportunities. But
Well,
everybody,
Mexicans are
like,
spread throughout the weight classes. I'm talking about Japanese people
Yeah,
oh,
specifically.
okay,
Mexicans
okay,
are
gotcha.
not.
Yeah, no, we've seen Mexican heavyweights, bruh. But I'm talking about Japanese people specifically. Once
Oh yeah, yeah. You're not gonna get like it's gonna be rare,
Saul
like
Montana is like my favorite Mexican
so
heavyweight.
Montana, the dude that's from Guerrero. I think he's half black, right?
He's also Mexican.
Yeah, yeah. That's the dude, Sal Montana, the cruiserweight, right?
No, he fought at heavyweight, dude.
Sal Montana. I thought he was a cruiserweight. The one that fought James
No,
Toney, right?
no.
Sal
no
Montana didn't fight James Toney.
James Tony fought John Ruiz, bro.
No, it said James Toney fought Saul Montana, bro. I can look it up right here and put it on. I'm pretty sure, bro. You trying to bet?
Well, no, I'm not trying to bet you any money.
Not you, bro. No, but I know
you
what I'm
talking-
talking about.
Saul
What?
Montana, he was a heavyweight.
He fought James Toney, bro. I'm pretty sure he fought James Toney. Hold on. Let me look at this up.
You know, James Toney was a heavyweight too, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to.
Oh no, he fought Saul Montana at cruiser.
Oh,
Yeah, he fought Saul
yeah,
Montana at cruiser. That's what he
yeah.
fought.
There was
Yeah,
also
but I could have sworn
there
Saul.
was
He's
a dude that was.
yeah, he fought a heavyweight.
Hold on, let me look it up.
It was funny. I forgot. Somebody said
You
somebody
talking about
couldn't.
this dude?
Wait,
Is that Saul Montana?
Yeah, he's like the black guy with like with the slick bushy hair,
Yeah, that's
afro
what
looking
I
hair.
was referring to. Yeah, he definitely. Yeah. It was interesting to watch.
Who
I
do
don't
y'all
know.
consider the greatest boxer?
Ever?
What, like
Yeah,
Chavez and Muhammad Ali?
Like, are we talking about just greatest boxer ever, like period, or are we talking about just pure boxing inside the ring? Do we count
I'm talking
outside
the
the ring?
greatest boxer ever. If there was like a Michael Jordan of boxing, like the greatest ever.
Well, it's
I
gonna
Who
think
would
be.
y'all
it'd be
consider?
between Chavez and Muhammad Ali, bro. Like
I think it'd be
because of what
between
they
like.
brought inside.
Your fucking schools.
Yeah, I think it'd be between Muhammad Ali, Chavez Senior, and maybe like a Sam Langford, maybe because he
That's what
fought
I was gonna say. I'm like, you gotta bring Langford and Armstrong and them type of
because
dudes
them niggas
into
were
that
like
conversation
they
too.
fought in like all the weight class. Like Sam Langford went from like what 130 to fucking heavyweight and shit.
Right.
He was on like 5'7", fighting like real heavyweight niggas.
Yeah. No, but I look at it too. What they brought in the ring and outside, like Chavez is like an idol, bro. Like I said, he was fighting, times when there was, like I said, he did a lot of things he brought a lot of, there was some stuff going on in those times he was fighting that, people, when he boxed, people, clear their minds. So I respect him. And like I said, bro, I used to get mad when they used to compare him to Canelo, but he'll never get that because I wasn't a fan of Canelo first. I thought he was just, but then over the years, I'm like, okay, I'll give him his props. But I had actually Chavez. I thought Chavez was gonna beat him, and obviously I know that wasn't gonna happen. But I didn't want Canelo to win that fight. Yo,
Also, Sugar Ray Robinson, and the only reason why I put Sugar Ray Robinson in there is because Sugar Ray Robinson, there was a point in his career where, like, in between big fights, he would like take motherfuckers down to the club and like whoop their ass in like little liquor store boxing matches and shit on the weekend to
oh
stay
hell
active.
no,
That
that's
shit
a
was funny as fuck.
I heard Travis did something similar to that. I heard he had a lot of altercations, bro.
No. I mean, like he would like have boxing matches. Like he would get
Oh,
like
for fun.
like a little ring at like a club to like sell a few tickets in between big fights. He used to do that like every weekend.
Oh shit! Oh, so he would do it like not like okay. I see what you mean now.
Yeah, like with
Shit, that's
gloves and
prison.
referees and shit.
Oh.
Not like on some not like on
Like,
some street shit.
oh, that was man. That's what Travis was
You
our
thought he
logic,
pulled a
man.
Rocky Four.
Yeah, no, nothing like that. Because he
Yeah.
wouldn't make no money. It would make no sense to fight every week and not get paid. That's why he used to do it in front of like small crowds. Like you know how sometimes stand up comedy they'll do stand up comedy in like a little restaurant or some shit. Like
Right.
that's what Sugar Ray would do. Like he would take you down to like a small restaurant and like fight for like 20 people.
Damn. Just for free, or was it just like?
No, like he got a little bit of money, but it was just like to stay active and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's smart. That's why he had so many fights and shit.
Yeah, that's why he's like 163 and like and
You know who I'm gonna add on there? Just because, like I said though, I think Joe Louis too. Like the fact that he served the country and he didn't he go to the Olympics as well and win a gold medal.
Shit, Joe, I don't know. Were they even allowing motherfuckers? Were they
I think
allowing
they
black
were.
dudes
I think that's what he was
to go to the Olympics?
Yeah.
shit.
And then you
Somebody,
got to start bringing in like them Joe Lewis's, some Jack Johnsons, like the motherfuckers are like, we know they ain't had like the greatest career, but they have like achievements that no one else would ever have. Shit like first black heavyweight champion and shit like that. George Lewis got the
Wasn't
long
Sam
fucking
Langford?
reign.
Wasn't Sam Langford the first black heavyweight champion?
Nah, I want to
that was
say Jack Johnson.
It was Jack Johnson. Oh shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
when he went to Australia and fought. Yo, but I can't wait till speaking of the sperm wheel, I can't wait till Martinez versus Sonny Edwards fight, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
I
gonna
saw
BK.
I saw on Twitter motherfuckers are actually giving Sonny Edwards the edge. I was like, where?
Wait,
Like I
Sonny
said, bro,
Edwards
he's gonna try
too.
Julio Cesar Martinez. They're trying, bro. Somebody's trying to see that.
Oh
Like, bro,
yeah, but
I'm
that
not
fucking
trying to
white
see
guy.
that shit, bro. Like I said, bro, it was a competitive.
Yeah,
The way
Julio,
that he
he's
was
gonna.
reacting, yeah, then he can give Arroyo the work, but I don't want to see that shit first because I already know how it's gonna end up, bro. The first fight when he fought Arroyo, that shit pissed me off, bro. Like, man, Arroyo Martinez had him.
Arroyo did very well. He just should have like basically stuck with his jab and should
Yeah,
have just
I
outboxed him.
Yeah,
like
he
when
didn't look
got
out of
up on him,
place. He didn't look out of place.
It's
I
just
Shit,
don't
he
know
that
got
if
a
that
good
was
the
hook
just
off
problem.
and
because
dropped his ass. I was like,
The
oh
problem.
shit.
But bro, he didn't hurt him because he got up right away. I don't know if Arroyo because bro, his cornerman had a
Julio
couple
got
days
hurt,
and
dude.
Walker. I
He
don't
got
think,
he
bro.
got he got dropped, bro. Come on now.
No, I didn't say he got
Julio
dropped, but he
lost
didn't
his
get hurt.
legs.
Bro, listen, Arroyo had to get to walk back to his corner, and he wasn't answering it. So if you see what Martinez was doing, Martinez was ready to go even when they stopped it, and that punch was caused by a punch. The cut, I mean, not by a headbutt. It got worse when they headbutted each other, but when he punched him, he opened the cut. If you saw the fight, it was when they did the headbutt. That shit made it worse. But I mean, like I don't mind seeing it, but I already know how it's gonna end up. Unless Arroyo,
No,
does
yeah.
a box.
Martinez was beating his ass, no question. But when Arroyo landed, he got hurt. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Like I
I
said,
mean,
bro, if he got hurt,
Arroyo
how did
had
he?
to start boxing.
I don't know if he got because he got up right away. Though you see how fast he got. Like he was ready. Then he dropped him like literally a couple, not seconds, but like in that same round.
Yeah, but it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be
Bro, what if
it's
he
gonna be
just
cool
goes
to
in
see.
there and because it said it's boxing? What if he just goes in there and just slaughters Sonny Edwards like bad? He already beat his brother, but that shit would be hilarious.
can't wait to see Steven Torres fight this weekend on the
Who-
Ortiz
What
undercard.
weight is he in?
He fights a heavyweight, man.
Oh, you talking about the dude that was in the Olympics?
No, Steven Torres. He's that Puerto Rican heavyweight from Pennsylvania.
Oh, I thought I heard that Carlos was fighting. He got COVID. He was fighting Frank Sanchez, but I didn't know about the Torres fighting.
No, Carlos Negron.
Got
He pulled
COVID.
out because of COVID. Yeah,
Yeah, he saved
but
himself from an ass whooping. Damn, Frank.
I want to see if Tony Yoka's actually good. Like,
Nah,
I like the.
Tony Yoka.
I liked him. I liked him when he before he got real got his fights in. He looked nice in the Olympics and shit like that.
Tony Yoka, he a drug cheat, man. Fuck that piece of shit.
How is he?
Oh, he's on steroids.
Yeah,
I thought it was
he got
cocaine.
caught.
I think it was cocaine. It was cocaine.
Yeah,
He got
he,
caught.
bro. No, he did, bro. He didn't take a test. What ends up happening is it's not all the time with these fighters. I think what it is they're probably doing stuff outside. Now I'm talking about PEDs, but like drugs, and they don't want to get caught and have that reputation like Benavides, like like I think sometimes I think they're legitimate doing things outside the ring. They're not supposed to. So I'm not always gonna speculate PD. He didn't get caught. He didn't show up to take the test, which is
Yeah, but still, like if you knew that you had drugs inside your system, you should have never had that in the first place.
Well,
So that was his
true.
fault.
Yeah, that's true. But he's not a drug. I mean, I'm just saying.
I don't
he's
like
not a drug
cheaters.
kid, bro. But how is having cocaine in your system a cheater, bro? I mean, bro, if you know you're not gonna pass a drug test, like, why would you go take it? Like for a job, if you know you're gonna sit there stupid and embarrass yourself, like, oh, you didn't pass, like, so, like, I mean, like I said, unless he gets caught, we can't say that because he didn't get caught. You can't. I think it was the drugs.
Yeah, but at the same token, it's just like to me, if you're gonna be a professional, you have to know these things before you get exposed. And
Facts.
coming into the sport of boxing, like every fight could be your last fight, in which if somebody is cheating, they could end up killing you. So I'm just basically saying, as a consumer, I don't want to see my fighter that I like to watch possibly get killed by a
bro, I have a
fighter.
question now.
But was it coke or
Look up
PEDs?
history.
I'm confused.
PEDs,
think it was coke.
PEDs.
Listen. We can't just say that because they didn't feel it. It's just he missed the drug. He didn't go take the test. But I have a question. What fighter in history of boxing, and be legit, that got caught with PD has killed a fighter, though? That's killed a boxer. Besides, like I said, that got caught with PD that has killed a boxer. Can you name him? Name him at least two, bro.
Wait, you said which fighters in history got caught with PEDs and what?
And have
Killed the fighter.
Killed a fighter.
Oh, and killed somebody?
Yeah, because he said.
Well, Kovalev popped dirty later on in
Yeah.
life, but he killed somebody early.
Kovalev
So
did
Who
that.
was that?
so-
I don't know. I'll look it up because, like I said, the only fighter
Kovalev-
that was Charles Conwell, Matias, and who was the
no,
other?
when Kovalev first
Oh,
turned pro in Russia, he killed somebody.
Those guys killed those guys by accident. But that's not.
No,
Well,
no, he said because of
Nah,
PEDs
fuck that
and
shit.
stuff.
Nah,
He
fuck
was saying
that
But
shit.
Kovalev has popped for PEDs.
But later
Yeah,
on, but he's
Kovalev
saying
got
that
caught for them.
No,
Oh,
he's
you
saying
mean
women get
Pops?
caught with it. Yeah,
You
caught
mean
with
Pop
it, and they
Dirty? Well, I mean, I'm assuming that in Russia, like they're all on the fucking juice in Russia because you know how that
not
is.
all of them,
But-
but I just feel like their boxing, like I said, compared to other countries, it's not really safe. Not because I just feel like they let it on go on to. In the USA, they've been stopping it. Because, like I said, bro, I'd rather have them stop it early than late. Because you see how many deaths we've had. There's not even been a death in MMA like in the big promotions that I've heard. So that's what I'm saying. Imagine in boxing that we had Patrick Day, we had that.
well, didn't
I can't
Canelo
say
kill
wrestling.
someone in sparring?
Nah, he didn't kill nobody. That was I think his brother or something. Someone with his brother, something like that. But that was not boxing related.
Because I remember somebody saying
There
somebody
was
at
a story.
Canelo gym got fucking slaughtered.
No, but that was I don't want to get into that. That wasn't sparring. He got in a fight with somebody in the street. He fucked him up, but he didn't kill him.
Oh shit! Oh, okay. I was about to say he killed someone on the street. Jesus.
Man, Canelo,
Damn
he
near,
a
like,
fucking
actually.
gangster.
No, I mean, shit, when I
That's
say
like
that was,
cartel money.
Yo, that
That was-
motherfucker, he a gangster, man.
bro, he was 19-year-old, so I don't think, like I said,
19
and
years
like
old.
Bro, he got a lot of hate because the way he was brought up. I mean, he was dating Miss Universal, bro. At 19, he was like 30 or 20 something. So like, they just always hate him because the way he was brought up. You know, he had the looks, he had the market. He was like the Ryan Garcia. And like, yeah, like I said, they were trying to build a brand with him. So I just like I said, they hate him because the way he was brought up. You know, Morales, Barrera didn't get brought up like that. They had good
Yeah, see,
promoters, but not
I
the way.
can't stand that. I can't stand when people hate fighter because that's like I don't even dislike Canelo personally. His fans get on my nerves and some of the logic
Yeah,
they
they
use,
do, but
but
it's just they don't even, bro. Like I told Raheem, like Artman, my bad. I didn't that like say that this is just a way of say Surdo fights Canelo and Surdo fights if Surdo fights Canelo beat them. What do you think is gonna happen?
I think they're still gonna. Well, first of all, Zerto is gonna gain a massive fan base because he's
No, they're
Mexican.
all gonna jump. They're all gonna jump ship, bro. They're all gonna be like, oh, Canelo's a G. They're gonna roast him, bro. Like they're gonna jump ship. That's what they do. Like I'll say, most of them they do that. So if Surdo beats Canelo, they're all gonna jump. Like I said, if Surdo beats Canelo, he'll take Canelo's ship and be the next Mexican superstar. Like I said, he actually has the Mexican look and has the, when he wants to fight the Mexican style. So I'm
That's what
telling
I
you,
said.
bro,
I
the
said
hate.
I said they're gonna give Zerto a massive fan base overnight.
They're all gonna jump ship, bro. Not give and forget about Canelo over time. He'll probably still have his fan base, but I'm telling you, bro, they're gonna jump ship.
That's fucked up if they jump ship. I mean, shit, give Zerto his respect. Zerto's a big motherfucker. Zerto's huge.
Did you see that spar when they sparred?
No, I didn't see Zerto
It
and
was
Canelo
pretty
sparring.
badass. Well, he
Was
was pretty
Canelo
bad.
winning?
I mean, he got some shots. Riddle was actually putting the hands on him, bro.
I mean, I don't think Zerto beats Canelo in an actual fucking fight, but you
No,
know.
I think so, bro. I put money the day it happens. I know it's gonna happen, bro. Eventually, because imagine if he beats Bobo. No, I just feel like I said, I feel like it could happen. I put my just say I always like the underdog, and it can happen, bro. It's boxing, and like I said, bro, they're gonna make him lose. They're gonna make him lose to who.
They gonna make Zerto lose to who?
No, they're gonna. If Canelo's gonna lose, he'll probably lose to a Mexican, bro.
Oh well, I mean that would be the best way to go, considering.
I mean,
Yeah, best
yeah,
way to
I mean,
go.
like I said, I still want to see like the trial and move, but I think Sura does give him problems.
Yeah, I think Zerto gives him problems, but I don't think Zerto gonna be able to like really fuck with him.
I don't know. I mean, bro, he was taking shots from a legit heavyweight that literally arguably beat John Pascal. The only time I've never seen Gonzalez look bad when he fought that one Ukrainian dude, but that dude was grabbing, punching the shit out of him. You know what I'm talking
Oh,
about, right?
on.
Which guy?
Vlasov.
The one that knocked
Vlasov.
Bitterbeef. Yeah, the one that Bitterbeef knocked out.
Oh, the one that Joe Smith Jr. went fucking life and death with.
Yeah,
No,
Vlasov.
no, not him. They went to. I'm talking about the dude that fought Bitterbeef and Bitterbeef knocked him out. That had the that almost killed Adonis Stevenson. The same day
Oh,
Wilder beat him.
Oh, Vosdick.
Gvozdyk?
Yeah,
Yeah, Gavazza.
yeah,
Did he even fight him? He fought Zerto?
yeah. No, he
And
fought
he
the Cuban dude Gonetsky.
Oh, he fought Gonzalez. Oh yeah, he did fight Gonzalez. He knocked his ass out in
Yeah,
4 rounds.
But the thing is, bro, I don't know if he was like. I think it was a kind of a BS because bro, he was rapping the shit out of him. Like Gonzalez actually a hard hitter. I don't know. He gave Pascal hell. Like the other dude, it was a closer fight than people had. Of course, I can't remember the dude that he said earlier that went to that Kovalev beat. But I think the only time I've ever seen him get like hurt, knocked out or hurt like that was against that dude.
No, I agree he was rabbit punching because they all rabbit punch like that. But I
No,
mean,
but this one, bro, it's because Gonetsky, it was kind of his own fault. He kept like putting his head down. I'm like, dude, this dude's gonna.
yeah, but he got his ass whooped though.
Yeah,
Fucking
but Better
Gonzalez.
Beef ain't no fucking joke. Though. I've been trying to tell people that, like, dude, this dude's actually the real deal. I mean, you saw how he did Brownie, how he been like, and like, we'll see if Joe Smith actually steps up and fights him. But like, that's not a hard fight to do. But Joe Smith's gonna stall and probably go for that Canelo payday. That's the first heavyweight that Canelo's probably gonna fight. It's been a beef
That's
to get to.
I said the same shit. I said Canelo probably gonna fight Joe Smith Jr. or some shit at
And then
175. If he don't fight Macabooty. I said the same shit.
yeah,
yeah, but
I
I think
think
he is
that's
gonna
what
fight
he's gonna
McAvoy
do.
and then fight Joe Smith because
If
they
Joe
could box.
Smith land on him, he will hurt him.
Yeah, but I think he's not gonna be able to.
Yeah,
He's gonna, Canelo will box him.
What,
Then
Joe
if Bilbo's
Smith
still champion.
got power?
he
Hmm.
does. But the thing is, if Joe Smith gets hit, he'll get gun shy. Like I remember Bivol only landed a few shots on him, and he was gun shy for like the whole second half of
Bro,
the
yeah,
fight. I was
Bivol
like,
was
damn, nigga,
outboxing the
throw.
shit out of him, though. I'll give him props, but Bivol was outboxing. Like, Bivol beat him, except that round that he think he did hurt Bivol, but no, Bivol was, damn, Bivol Canelo
Well,
shut him down.
Smith wasn't throwing shit. He got hit with some jabs and some body shots, and all of a sudden he just decided to not throw the rest of the fight.
I
I was
think
like,
Bivol hit harder than what we think.
he does. He
Because
cracks.
them dudes do be gun shy against him. Like he must hit harder than what the shots look like.
He just
But
he just
Joe Smith caught him at the end of one of them rounds. They had him like dancing around. And
Bro,
shit.
but I
Oh,
heard that
shit.
with that contract he's signing with that Russian, I think they might do better beef versus Bivol in Russia, bro, for unification. If Joe
they
Smith
should
doesn't
have
fight
been
there,
fought. They've been
bro,
sitting there
they
doing
are,
nothing.
but they want that payday, bro. And then, like I said, it's eventually, like when Canelo says he's not gonna fight, eventually he's gonna have to see Sura or David, because if they make David go, or if David chooses to go to 165, bro, imagine if you have a Sura, Canelo, and David at 175, bro.
Shit, Zero versus Benavidez, that'd be awesome.
No,
That'd be a damn
that'd be a
good
good ass fight. You think
Yeah,
David would win? Hey, bro, if you're trying to, let's bet right
probably.
now, bro. Let's bet right. Who's trying to make bets? I got Surdo by stoppage, late stoppage,
You think that Zudo Ramirez gonna just stop David Benavidez?
late round, bro. I'm telling you, late round.
No, I got David
Damn, that'd be
Benavidez.
crazy.
No, I got David, bro. I got David, bro. Surdo's legit getting punched by true light heavyweight. David Benavidez is going for one now. I got Surdo, late stoppage. I don't think they'll ever fight. But he's too cool with him. He's cool with Ryan. I don't think they'll fight, bro.
David beats him. David beats
No,
him.
he's not gonna. I'm telling you, bro.
I don't
Shit.
know.
I'm telling you
That's
right
a
now,
hard
bro.
fight.
No, Surdo, it's gonna pick him, bro. I'm telling you.
I can't pick a winner. I don't know. I can't
Yeah,
pick a winner in that fight.
it's 50-50 to me. I understand what you're saying about Benavidez. I mean about
Yeah.
about
No, it's gonna be a
Zurdo's
fight.
chin.
I'm telling you, Surdo chin's gonna. He's gonna because
I think David already knows how to beat him. So it's like,
Nah, bro. I don't.
I just think from that style, it's just like Zurdo. If he gets caught, then David.
Benavidez hasn't fought anybody that belongs at 168 except fucking Durrell, and even that's a stretch.
I mean, Durrell was doing good. I've actually met Durrell, but he's a cool ass dude, and like, I thought, we was talking about that fight, but like I said, he was doing good, but just Benavidez, just like I said, took over that. I don't know. I just feel like it was a cut, but Durrell. But here's the thing, though. Durrell fought that Turkish dude, that Canelo fought, and like, dude, I don't know if the Turkish dude was winning some rounds against Durrell.
On the
When
phone.
they stopped it because that was here in Minnesota for the vacant WBC title.
Yeah, and Turkish people, like every year on the anniversary of that fight, they fucking spam Durrell's Instagram page. I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, I don't know, bro. I'm gonna keep it honest with you. People were booing Durrell to the decision. I don't know. I just think People were just like, but I think the Turkish did better than what I expected. Because I mean, you go in there and get, coming from getting knocked out by Chris Eubanks, and then going in there, and then coming back and getting knocked out by Canelo. Can you imagine Canelo went 12 with him, like all 12 rounds?
Sheesh. Yeah, that especially after Eubanks smoked him in 3, that would be a hard
he's doing
hard hit to the reputation.
The only fight I do truly question is when he fought Rocket Fielding. I think he was just testing the weight and seeing if he could. I don't know, because he did fight. I don't know, that Rocket Fielding fight didn't make any sense, bro, to be honest. But I just
you gotta remember when he fought Rocky Fielding, he was coming off 2 consecutive GGG fights.
Yeah, see, and that's a perfect example of just taking a little bit of rest, and that's cool until he started doing the other shit.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, but you gotta be honest. Like, man, it's not his fault that Benavidez. I understand. Like, like I said, he's trying to take that belt to be the first. It might be the best cruiserweight, but I've seen what. But I'm telling you, bro, if he comes back down to 168 or whatever, he's probably gonna defend those belts once. Or like I said, go to 175. But I think he should have taken a fight in between the McAvoy fight, like I want to say, or defended the titles at least.
For adults.
Yeah, he'll probably go back to 175. I don't see him going down to 168.
But I mean, I would have just defended the titles. Fuck around, call Caleb Truex, give him a payday.
Yeah.
Caleb Truex, fuck around and say, Caleb, you want to fight? Come on.
Yep.
Yeah, now Caleb Plant talking about fighting Jamal Charlo at 168, which, that's cool. Hopefully we actually can get that fight if Jamal either got his shit or get off the pot.
I still want to see Jamal versus
Plant can beat him.
I'm trying to get some. I still want to see Jamal versus Canelo, but I feel like Jamal might have too much respect for Canelo, bro. So I don't think the fight's going to be like. But I want to see the one I want to get them confused, bro. But I feel like he should have at least 2 fights because I don't want that to see that he was his first weight. Because I'll be bogus, you jumped up to 68 and the first fight you get is Canelo.
Why?
I don't see those fights happening
Why?
because number one, I
Okay.
don't think that Canelo's going to come down to 168. So if they were to happen, they probably happen at 175 or a fucking catch weight, something where he's got where Charlo has to come up three point 0.5 weight classes, some shit, because he's not going to come all the way back down there,
But here's the thing.
especially especially if Charlo looks good at 168.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. I saw. I'm not gonna say, but I saw in Midwest. You remember this? I saw in a group boxing group that apparently, if Charlo called out all the champions, he said that somebody said that he could get bitter the works at 175. He can actually beat him.
Yeah,
Remember that
motherfuckers
Midwest?
crazy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Motherfuckers
say
is
names. But
crazy.
Wait,
it
who
was
the
like,
fuck
bro,
says Charlo beats better beat? Who the fuck said all
I'm not
that?
gonna say names. I'm not gonna say names, but he's just a pure
They even say he
athlete.
can beat Bevo.
That
Oh yeah,
yeah,
they did.
that's a lot. That's a lot.
I'm not saying it. Like someone tried to say, "Oh, the hell no, we'll
Please
get
have my
somebody
man.
I want." Like I don't know. Someone did say that. I ain't gonna say names, but and here's the thing, bro. It
Okay.
wasn't even true. I think it was just somebody looking for a narrative and stuff. And just made the caption that.
Yeah, that's goofy. I don't know who the fuck said that dumb shit, but it's grossly incorrect.
Do you think Charlo fights Benavidez? The one at 160? You think he'll end up fighting Benavidez?
Shit, I don't know. I mean, I think if Benavidez had a WBC strap, he'd probably go up and fight him. But outside of that, I doubt it. It's gonna be
What
one
do
of
you
those
think? How do you think
situations.
the fight goes? I don't know. I kind of feel like Charlo could give him a fight. I don't. I can't pick a clear. Who do you think will win?
168 Charlo could absolutely give Benavidez a fight, especially because he's been dropped by lesser people. But
But I mean, he
it
has
dep-
to get inside though, because man, if Benavidez gets you against and just starts fighting, bro, it's gonna be hard to get. I'm gonna keep
yeah,
it 100
it's
with you, bro. You need to like
Oh
not throw him
shit.
anytime.
They dropped Allen out.
yeah.
Anything.
Oh, our man said read his comment. Canelo don't want to pass the torch to another younger Mexican. Ooh, is that true?
I mean, yeah, like you said,
Yeah.
man, like
Mm.
Tank. I think it's the same thing. Tank not trying to get
And
another
yeah, and not only
Vladimir
that,
Critic. I
he don't
think
want to
that.
pass to a go-to boy Mexican.
You're right, because
Oh, yep.
Oscar's a bitch.
But
Yeah.
that's what I've been trying to say. They might do because imagine if Golden Boy is a middleman with his man. That's insane, bro. Could do. I don't know. We'll see what happens down the line, bro. You can't really say, but I'm telling you, he's gonna eventually fight too. He has to fight one of them, bro. Unless you never know, man. Things happen.
Hmm. Damn, that's yeah. I never really played. I never really considered that at all. Like he didn't want to pass the torch to a younger Mexican fighter. I never thought. I never played into.
No, I think it
Was
is, bro.
thinking.
It's like I said when they first built, like the dude that was in here, like they were trying to build Canelo as a brand. That's what they were getting him. But you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I like saying. I feel like I like he could fight better competition, but I mean he did fight champions. Like Khalil Santa Cruz was a champion. Gamboa, even though he was past the prime, but I mean they were champions. So and that's on the resume. With the Cruz, I'll give him exception because he said Cruz, wanted to fight. He didn't. Nobody said come. And then he'll fight Rolly, and then it depends on what weight is he gonna be at? 135 or 140?
He's not. Oh, boy, sit down.
Yo, yo,
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. Like I said, who would you like Tank to honestly fight next? Though I was gonna.
I said that Tank should fight either El Rayo or William
Nah, that's gonna.
Zepeda.
I think Ryo's probably gonna be later. I don't think they're gonna do it right now because he's still a prospect. Bro.
I don't believe in prospects in boxing, but I
Nah, there's
mean,
prospects, bro. Because like I said,
Nafir Charles is definitely a prospect. That
no,
nigga's eight. He's
prospects don't exist.
they do
damn.
exist, bro. What are you
He
talking about?
said
You're not gonna
prospects don't
compare.
exist.
How could you
No, they
like?
don't.
You're not gonna
Take a look at
compare a Dule.
BFTP's fucking video on it. He broke
Nah,
that
that's
shit
not
down.
fair. Nah, I like I
Well,
said, let people get
take a
bro.
look at his video.
Who BTV is,
Even
bro? I don't. Is that the? Nah, I'm not
I
gonna.
don't think you understand like what prospect really means. But then
But
again,
someone that just had, like I said, someone that has less than a certain amount of fights, like I said, bro. Depending on,
okay,
like I said, what the season is. But like I said, I'm not gonna watch a dude that is this like a. Where is he? Was he a boxer? Was he a promoter? Or what was he?
BFTV, he's a boxing YouTube creator, and he's very
Oh, is he?
intelligent.
Okay, yeah, but was he a boxer? Was he ever like anything with the?
Does that matter?
Well, I mean, kind of. I mean, like I said, but what do you think, D-Hop? Like, do you believe in that prospect?
Yeah, we can all agree to disagree. I think that there is a prospect stage,
Yes.
and it's not even. And to me, it's not even. It's sort of like what Midwest was talking about when it comes to developing and slowly upping your competition, because there are motherfuckers with a gang of fights that are still kind of prospect level in my eyes. But of course, once you hit that contender status, so like I
Good.
respect BF2B as much as the next person. But with me personally, I think that there is a prospect stage in boxing,
Yes.
especially within your first 15 to 20 fights, because that's kind of going to be how people gauge you and how your skills develop. Because if you can't make any large improvements in 20 fights, then you're going to really struggle once you get to the elite
Like
level,
example,
if
bro.
you make it that far.
Well, I
Like
can
like
I can actually counter with that because if you're going to say prospects exist in boxing, then what makes Vasil Lomachenko?
well, the
Vasil
reason.
Lomachenko
Listen.
was
The reason why, like my bad, bro, is they
Because
didn't
like
really.
Lomachenko got his title shot in
But
his second fight, and
okay, but listen to
he
this
got his
though.
ass
Are you
like beat the
are you
fuck up.
yeah, yeah,
So
yeah, but like I said, bro, it was he was the listen to this though. Are you gonna compare someone that had more than 300 amateur fights to someone that had five? Like, come on now, he was in the amateurs for how
no.
long? Two
Well,
Olympic medals.
well,
That's why we're trying to move fast. It backfired on it, but you're not gonna compare like a Luis Lomachenko with the Luis Neri that had only nine amateur fights and how many
well,
like amateur fights like so yeah the way
Well,
they
with
were trying to move him.
Lomachenko's case, I think the early losses sort of proved my point for the prospect stage. He was a solid amateur, but when he got to the pros, he started struggling because he didn't have a good
That
prospect
bro,
development phase
that's what I was
in the
saying.
pros. So that kind of, I think that despite his accomplishments, that actually kind of serves my point to show that despite what you've accomplished in the amateurs, because professional boxing is different, yeah, he is a prospect, which is why he's struggling so much in
Yes.
his first 20 fights.
No, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like just because, like I said, they thought because the amateur, like I said, everyone has to go to the prospects. See, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Isaac Cruz, he proved himself. Now we're gonna see how he does against contenders. Because look at his resume. I mean, Diego Malinendo, like he's challenged. He fought like the best. He didn't really, but I'm not gonna dish it. And Isaac Cruz fought, I think Vargas. Oh yeah, Vargas was a champion. That was actually his best win to resume today, in my opinion. Because it's just looking at it, and then he fought Tank. So like. Yeah, they give Cruz a fight because he went in there. He was the underdog. He did better than people expected. But now we have to see how he does against other contenders. You get what I'm saying? So prospect does matter until a certain point. Like you can't just throw young lions. Like, cause look at Lubin when he fought Charlo. What happened?
yeah, but
Well,
Lubin had fights like packed into 154.
yeah,
So
Lubin wasn't a
he,
prospect when he fought
like
Charlo.
You don't
like
think
he
so?
knew going into that fight something bad could happen to him
Okay,
because
okay, okay,
Jermel
okay.
Charlo was at the
All right.
peak of his championship run. So therefore,
Yeah, true.
So you're telling me
I
there's no
think
pro? So
what a lot of
they
people
throw Sayas
misinform
and
is
they throw
it's a
Sanders
difference
Sayas.
between prospect and blue chip prospect.
Yes.
Yeah,
A blue chip prospect is a real high level prospect, like someone like a Shakur
Shakur
Stevenson,
Stevenson. Yep.
yeah, Lomachenko. Like you could tell
or
within the first 10 fights, these dudes deserve to be in title fights. That's what a blue
Yeah.
chip prospect
But
is.
so
The
if there's
rest of
no
these dudes are
prospect
just
stage.
prospect.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Tank, Devin Haney, they were all blue chippers. Everyone was like, "Oh, these
2 years
motherfuckers
ago,
gonna
yeah,
run
like
shit."
2018. Oh yeah, but Tank was already a champion. But like yeah, around that time, yeah. But now I don't think Tank, David Haney, they're all not prospects. The only one that's still a prospect is Ryan
yeah,
Garcia.
but
We
they're
know
all
that.
Well,
champions.
they're
Like
yeah,
that
they're
doesn't
champions.
that
Yeah,
doesn't really
Yeah,
make them a prospect
no,
anymore.
that didn't
they're
mean to say what I
champions
just
now.
said. They're not. Yeah, but they
Yeah,
weren't champions like
because
4 years
David
ago.
Morrell, he has like five, five, six fights, so he can't be
But here's the
called
He's a
thing,
blue
though.
chip.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's a
he's a
blue
blue
chip.
chip
But here's the
prospect.
thing, though. Instead of
he's
matching him
not.
with Fox, they could have fought.
He's a
How come?
champion.
Yeah, yeah. Listen,
Nah, I
Fox
ain't no
like
champ. He get no belt.
He
He has
does have a
the
belt.
regular.
I mean, bro, but
That
that
ain't no
was like,
champion.
listen
I
to
don't
this.
count
Listen
that.
to what he's saying.
To me,
If
he's a
Yeah,
contender
but
Morel,
now. To
he's
me,
staying
he goes
sanctioned
prospect,
and he's defending
contender,
his title.
champion,
bro, but look at the
gatekeeper. I mean,
competition.
journeyman, gatekeeper. I mean, gatekeeper,
Like,
journeyman.
If he's not a champion, then he should not have the WBA regular belt.
bro,
Then
but like I said, they gave it to him. Like, look who he won it off of. I didn't know who
they
Lance
gave
Allen
it to
was.
him.
Well,
David
they
Morrell earned it.
for two fights.
Yeah,
Hey, Lomachenko, you just said Lomachenko went into a
But
championship fight.
to me, it's no difference.
What they were trying to
David,
do is
David got his
hey,
belt
Jumper,
for
Jumper, listen to
elevation.
this. Listen to this. They
David
were
got
so
his
high
belt for
on Morel. Instead of matching with
It's
five,
no
they could have
difference
thrown him in there
between like a
with Anthony Sims.
WBC regular, WBA
Like Anthony
regular,
Sims,
and a European Commonwealth belt. Those are all the same level type of belts. So I don't really consider those
The
championship
right,
belts.
WBO
If,
Intercontinental.
right, like if you
right.
can't unify it, if you can't unify that belt, it's not a
There's no
championship belt.
point, right?
Yeah,
But
Yeah, but
listen,
then like, what's not the point of having
but
the same belt, but then trying to split up two champions out of the same sanction body?
but
Just keep
here's
to
it
the thing
one.
though.
to
He's a
fuck over people
WB.
politically.
Yep,
Yeah. So
for
so there
money.
so therefore it makes zero sense to have
But listen though. But
sanction bodies
they were so
determine who's
confident in
a
Morel,
champion.
bro. They could put him in there with better. I mean, why put him in with Fox when you could have put him with Anthony Sims? And they're ready for him. Then start throwing him with ex champions and see how it turns out.
Anthony Sims.
Because he's
Anthony
in the
Sims,
prospect development phase.
yeah,
Yeah,
Anthony
but
Sims.
Anthony
What is
Sims,
Fox,
he was
bro?
gonna fight
Fox,
somebody else.
yeah, he fought in that same car, and I saw him, but he's actually pretty. I'll give a lot of people the run for their money. I'm just
I would
saying.
have liked
I
that fight.
rather
Anthony Sims
exactly.
versus David Morrell. That's a good style
Yeah,
matchup.
like I'm not gonna
Oh
diss
shit.
Fox, but like, bro, I don't even know he was at the last time I checked, he was at light middleweight. I don't know how the hell he jumped from light middleweight to the last time I ever saw him fight
At
was against
154 all the way to 168.
yeah, because I don't know,
Anthony
like I
Sims,
said,
he lost to not Angula.
Angulo.
oh
Angulo.
yeah,
Yeah,
fight on Gula, but that was
Yeah, he
bullshit,
lost to
bro.
Angulo.
That was BS, bro. He won that
yeah.
fight.
He from where I'm from. He is from the city,
Minneapolis.
but he
You
ain't
know,
too far away.
you know what's
I think
crazy,
he's from
bro?
Plainsfield.
That's Mayweather's cousin.
Anthony Sims?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
he's
related.
related to him.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, so no, yeah, that
That's
dude grew up like an hour away from me.
But that's crazy, bro. Instead of like, how come Mayweather doesn't try to help him out though? They're cousins, but like I said, I don't know that maybe they don't get
Well, that's
along.
because he was a blue chip prospect, but he lost his contender
But that
fights.
shit is BS. But be honest, bro. Fighting an Angulo is better than fighting a Fox, bro.
Nah, Alontes Fox better than Angulo, bro.
Nah, dude, put him on. I'm telling you,
Yeah,
like, we'll
Alontis,
see. We'll still right
Alontis
now,
is better
Morel.
than him.
Morel's got talent, but we'll start seeing him. Like I said, develop by the 10th fight, but they're gonna start putting him with contenders, but not right now, not right away.
Yeah, exactly. He's like what Midwest said. He's a blue chipper. He's an extreme blue chipper. You know, he's someone that people think is going to go on to dominate most of his opponents and probably won't lose until after, depending on who he's matched up against until like his 25th or 30th fight. And if he does lose, it'll be on some robbery type shit.
You think so? Nah, bro. I don't think so. I think at 160 he'll win, and then once he goes to 175, bro, it's gonna be a big ass challenge.
Him and O'Burlton is going to be a hell of a fight.
Oh yeah,
Atif,
him. Atif? Oh yeah, he got talent. That dude is
yeah, he's
from
good.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah, O'Burlton's crazy as hell. I think him versus David Merrill Jr. at light heavyweight, that's going to be
Good
some
fight.
shit.
He's actually fighting this weekend, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's on the undercard. I saw people talking shit about this car. I'm like, bro, this car is low key
No, it's the
stacked.
fact that, bro,
Yeah,
come
the
on, bro.
card
Like,
is actually
they make the
lit.
pay-per-view though. They made it feel like I don't mind the consent, but you know how many pay-per? I got receipts. I buy it. I don't stream that shit because like I said, there's no point. Well, but like I said, it's just the fact that they made it a pay-per-view. We saw Steven is cold and stuff, but he doesn't deserve to be like Charles Martin and like another. But I just think it could have been pay-per-view. This could have been a different fight. That could have been on pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Yo, like if it was Mario Barrios versus Keith Thurman New Year's for $40, that's not bad because Keith Thurman was an ex-world champion and Mario's and I don't know, but like I said, it's his first fight at welterweight at $40, but they're not gonna charge $40 for that fight.
I thought Barrios and Thurman were supposed to fight in
Next month.
January.
Yeah, but they moved it because they don't want to have two pay-per-views in a month and stuff. So I don't mind the pay-per-views unless the fights are worth it. Like if you look at their card, it's pretty like Luis Neri versus Carlos Castro. They could have added a Gary Russell fight on one of those cards. What do you think?
I don't
You
see
agree?
nobody buying that Martin versus Ortiz fight.
Nah, they're
except
gonna
they
fight it,
family
bro.
members.
Nah, bro. Nah. The Leo Sanchez fans and Luis
I
Neri.
think
Nah,
it's
they're
gonna
gonna buy.
sell.
No, they're gonna buy it, bro, because the Mexicans that are fighting on the undercard. No, they'll buy it. There's some actually good ass fights on the undercard.
Yeah, definitely get some Cuban fan base and the Mexican fan base, to buy it.
Wait, Do you think who's the Cuban that's fighting on the Keith Thurman Barrios card?
Who?
You said the Mexican
Uh,
Cuban.
is there a Cuban?
Cuban who?
No, you said I think the Mexican and Cuban
Now you
fight.
talking
You're
about
talking about
Ortiz.
the.
He was talking about the Ortiz fight.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah. I
okay.
do
Yeah.
agree.
Like I was saying, like if possible, there should probably be more advertisements to
Yeah,
those
but the
communities
thing.
to
Where
encourage.
is the fight? Where that fight happening at?
It's
Miami,
like
I believe.
With
It
yeah,
shit better
Florida,
be.
Florida, Florida.
It better
with
be.
bro, but one thing about that I've talked to Cubans is they don't really support
Don't you?
boxing like the Mexican community, like the Puerto Ricans, like the Filipinos. Like I don't know why, bro. Like they're really talented. I just think the fans like they're not
That's because
supportive. Like
Cubans keep getting fucked over in boxing. They probably like fuck it. Every time we have a good Cuban fighter,
Right.
they're always getting.
Exactly, Gary.
They're,
Lomachenko went like from prospect to contender in one fight.
Yeah, so therefore the prospect contender
So I keep saying
philosophy doesn't make any sense.
oh my
well,
god, here we go again, bro.
like I said,
I'm
the
done.
reason why I talked about the prospecting is because Lomachenko, early in his career, started struggling. Now he's at the point where he looks very vulnerable at 135, and multiple people beat him. So that's why again,
Well,
it's
but you
just a
gotta
matter
give
of
him his
I don't
like
even
I feel
think
like if
of
he was at the small divisions, he could do good. Like back at 130, or if he can, it's just be
I
honest,
mean
bro.
Lomachenko
Against
did better
Lopez,
at 126
yeah, he was
versus
absolutely,
fucking. Yeah,
absolutely.
and he has a resume. Like I'm not gonna say like, bro, but he's small,
yeah.
lightweight. Like he went. Like if I bet you if he rematches Lopez now, he beats him. And with the Comey fight, when he hurt him, they could have stopped it. Arguably stopped it there. But like I said, it looks excuses. But like he's a small ass lightweight, so I give him props for being a small, and competing. Because with Lopez, Lopez was bullying him around until he got on his ass the last 2 rounds, but it wasn't, enough to win him the fight.
Yeah. I just think like where Lomachenko is at in his career, he is very vulnerable, and I don't think of him as a traditional southpaw. I think he's a very amateurish type of fighter that has a lot of holes.
And
Well,
also,
see,
one thing we gotta
Lomachenko.
understand about Lomachenko's situation is that there were a lot of politics involved in his situation. He didn't move like a traditional fighter because Bob Arum had an objective. Bob Arum had an agenda. So there were a lot of politics that went into play.
Yeah, definitely. Because like Lomachenko, he got all the political protectionism to basically bounce back every time he
Would
lost,
have been a good ass fight,
and it
bro.
just
I'm gonna
made no
keep it 100.
sense.
Lomachenko
Yeah.
versus Gary Russell.
They already did fight. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, they did fight. Fuck, I forgot. Oh yeah, Lomachenko did whoop his ass.
He said that would be a good fight. They fought.
But Gary kind of seemed like he was still. I don't know, like how long was he in the pros? Like I'm gonna be honest with you, Lomachenko did get on his ass and beat him, but I feel like if they fight again, it's 50-50. But he did
Yeah,
whoop Gary Russell's ass. So
because Gary Russell got a knockdown.
He did.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if it was called, but he got a fucking knockdown in that fight.
Let me rewind. No, but I remember because I watched that shit live. It was on when Golden Boy had both of them, and yeah, Lomachenko got on his ass. But like I feel like Gary Russell was still kind of green. Yo. But I feel like Gary Russell was still kind of green when they fought, though.
Well, you can't say that to Lomachenko fans because then they'll be like, "No, Gary Russell had like 20 fights or some shit."
I mean, like I said, you still gotta give him credit, but like I'm saying, I feel like he still got the win, but like I could tell that he was a big green just from watching the fight compared to watching it now. But I mean, any fight now that would be a good fight. That should be pay-per-view.
Yeah, I think that.
To see that shit.
Yeah, I think that shit would go sideways if they fought now. But like I said, Gary Russell don't want to move up.
To be honest, I see the same results.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I don't think Gary Russell has improved enough to where I find to pick him over Lomachenko. I think they both have improved since that fight. I think Loma has improved more because, to be honest, I couldn't see Gary Russell going up there beating dudes.
But I do kind of like, even though I'm a little concerned with I kind of want to see Gary Russell versus Ray Vargas, but a lot of people are going to be like, that's going to be a boring ass match.
Against who?
Gary Russell versus Ray Vargas.
I don't know why I said Frank.
What'd you say?
Like you said, Frank Vargas. I'm like, who the fuck is that?
No, Ray Vargas. That
Yeah,
you
Ray.
think they have?
Mm.
Ray
How
Vargas.
would you
That's the
think
dude
the
who
Ray
lost to
Vargas versus Gary
MJ
Russell?
Medallion, right?
Wait,
Ray
Ray
Vargas,
Vargas, Ray
Ray
Vargas
Vargas,
versus who?
Gary Russell.
That's a tough fight for Gary Russell. I think Gary Russell has the ability to pull it off if he can stay on the inside, but if Ray Vargas plays the outboxer all night, that's going to put Gary Russell in a
Ooh,
hard
I have
situation.
a faraway cousin that actually
Who
sparred
did
Ray
Ray
Vargas.
Vargas lose to?
Nobody. He's
No,
undefeated,
he's
bro.
undefeated. He's 35-0, 22 knockouts.
That was Daniel Roman, homie.
What? For real? No, I'm thinking of Daniel Roman.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude. But I had a homie that
I like Ray
he's like a
Vargas. He's
cousin
a
to
good
me.
fighter.
He fought in the gym that where he trained that dude. He said he sparred Ray Vargas. He said that was the most stressful shit he's ever gone through. He said that he almost literally wanted to do the last fight he had before prior to his fight. Dude, he said spar him is like so stressful.
Yeah, man, Ray Vargas can punch. Motherfuckers
Bro,
don't
he
give him
couldn't
his
catch him, bro.
respect.
He said he almost literally rushed him and like, bro, he could not catch him. Like, I'm like, and I seen why like the fans are booing, but it's like they don't understand the style. Like when he fought the Japanese dude, you see like every time he would clinch and the ref would try to break, he would always throw like punches.
Yeah, and it's because people always talk about how he can't punch. I'm like, bro, the guy's got 22 fucking knockouts. It's very clear he can punch. Fuck is y'all talking about? Like,
And he
then
signed with
motherfuckers don't.
PBC, so like, I'm pretty sure that he wants to fight. I mean, like,
They made him give up his belt.
No, he went
Ray
up in
Vargas?
weight. No,
Yeah,
they
they made
didn't,
him give
bro.
up that belt so he wouldn't beat Luis Neri.
I mean, bro, I lost hope in Luis Neri, but
Yeah.
he's very undisciplined. If you follow this dude on Instagram, bro, it's just very disappointing.
Well, he got lots of hoes and shit.
Well, bro, yeah, something like that, bro. And I heard at one point, I don't know if it's true, that apparently he was gonna sign with Mayweather, bro. Because I did see a photo with him in Tank, but rumors are rumors. I heard that he was close to signing with like TMT.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm
No, he
looking up his
was at
Instagram right
118,
now.
bro.
I'm curious.
He doesn't probably close, but bro, he can't just be like just tripping, but he can
I've
tell
never
what
been
he.
sold on Luis Neri.
Nah, bro, he was a beast.
I like Nary until he popped dirty. Then I was like, nah, I can't even rock with you, homie.
They didn't even take his belt from him either. They let him keep his belt.
No, they did, but they stripped him, and then he never like.
No, he
fought.
kept his belt. He lost his belt
No,
the next
bro.
fight when he missed weight.
No, I looked it up, bro. He didn't pop. He took the belt. Let me look this up.
Nah, he lost that belt on the scales.
Yeah, they didn't strip him for PEDs, dog.
Was it PED? So here's the thing, though. He said like you gotta look like is it a PED? Let me look it up. Hold on.
Yeah, it was like
he popped
Because
dirty
here's
for
the thing,
clenbuterol.
no, it was another version of clenbuterol. It wasn't clenbuterol. It was like a different version of it though.
I mean, like I said, but I don't know. Like you said, like it depends. Like I said, the backstory. Because like I said, I should. I know they pop dairy and stuff, but we gotta look at the back and what it is. Because sometimes they say it's not even a PD, it's just on the banned substances. But let me see what it is. Hold on.
Thank God.
Yeah,
Hey,
but
man.
it's like, yeah, but one thing though, bro, the meat in Mexico is very like it's very fucked up.
So everybody buff.
Well, shit, I ate that shit and I caught for that shit. I think I caught with it for a job drug test.
Wait,
Like,
why would they screen you for clenbuterol?
Because I went to take a drug test. It wasn't my system, bro. When you take it, that shit appears.
what clenbuterol is like tested as a drug?
Because I had to. Well, yeah, I mean, it just appears in your piss. Like I had to take the drug test.
And they said, "What is this?" Are you thinking me, bro? When you go to a job, what does it say? No drugs. So what is clenbuterol considered?
Yeah. But like,
I just find it funny how like
clenbuterol was like off limits at a job.
I mean, let me look at the email, bro. I still got it for the job. They sent me. I had to do a bunch of extra shit. But let me see if I can find the email. It was funny.
Motherfuckers live in San Diego testing positive for me, but motherfuckers that live in Texas ain't. That's funny.
I mean, bro. Oh, wait, really? I mean, I've heard people like that tested positive for that shit when they were. I don't know. Like I said, bro, I've heard a couple of stories that people that live in Texas have gone to Mexico and gotten some meat, but like I said, bro, everybody eats their own. But you've heard people test for it in California?
Well, I'm a remote worker, so my headquarters is in Texas, but I started in California and then I moved East Coast. But yeah, I had to do a drug test, which was a bitch because I've been doing a bunch of edibles, so I had to take a fucking like a cleanser to pass that shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got like so. Hey, by any chance, you guys play any video games?
I
I
used to
bought
get
a
good on the.
fucking Xbox One, but now I'm trying to develop my career and do some boxing. So nah, I don't play shit no more.
Bro,
Bro,
working
I got
from
this
home is the shit
PS4
though.
and I've literally played that motherfucker like 4 times.
Yeah,
Bro,
bro, I bought
same
the
here.
Xbox One. I'm like, fuck, man, I fucked up with this shit.
Yeah, because I heard that there's like a brand new boxing game coming out.
Is it like
Hopefully,
virtual
bro.
reality?
No,
No,
it's that
like a fight night.
ESBC boxing game.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, it's developed by Steel City Interactive, and I guess they've been working on it for quite a while. But they've been holding the game back for such a long time that now it's just kind of like dis how should I say? It's like dissatisfying, I guess, at the boxing public. So I mean, if anything, probably EA, they're probably going to come out with their own boxing game in the future.
But I have a question. If they do a boxing game, is that going to include every fight like a PVC matchroom, or how does that work when shit like that happens?
They don't do
Uh,
like they gotta
Well,
go on like a boxer basis because you have to get permission to use their identity and shit. So they
yeah,
gotta go to.
because
Oh man,
the problem
okay.
is that like EA basically holds most of those rights, to those fighters. So like for instance, like Fight Night Champion, they only had to like basically EA was like limited to at least I think like 100 licensed fighters, and they basically had to like pay out all that copyright bullshit out to like every single fighter's name that they use. But they also included the create a fighter mode where people can create like their own personal fighter, and then you could basically like download it from like their Boxer share file system, so that uh, like shit so that way, it's easier for people to like transfer files from like console to console. So like if I want Floyd Mayweather, I can download him instead of having to like be forced to actually buy the actual character, because that's what EA had to do for certain characters that people wanted to play as. Like for instance, like if you wanted like 1980s or 1970s or 1980s version George Foreman, you actually had to buy him. But if you wanted to get like the downloaded version of which like a fan actually made it, um, but that was also possible too. So I mean, like that was like a good thing that EA did, like for Fight Night, because if they actually do bring that back in another Fight Night Champion type game, then that will actually be a lot better than to actually just force people to actually buy the actual characters.
To be
Yeah,
honest, nowadays I don't think people would mind buying the actual character. That's what you really do right now for like games like Mortal Kombat and shit like that.
yeah, you gotta buy like Rambo and all that shit. Damn.
Yeah,
So
I'm not.
David Merle Jr. the Destroyer says, I think Eddie Reynoso's overrated trainer. I think he the one not wanting Oscar to fight Shakur and Canelo, two other fighters. What y'all think about that shit?
Huh?
The comment that's
Uh,
posted.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think Eddie Reynoso, he's a drug dealer, so I don't I don't think he's really like a trainer, honestly. But that motherfucker never did any amateur,
but I have a
boxing
question
himself.
though. Like, what makes you say that? Because like he even said himself, he's not. I don't know. I've heard people say he's nutritious. That's something like when they did plant conference. He even said, "I'm not a doctor. I'm not a pharmacist. I can't prescribe these guys nothing. I'm just a trainer." So like, and like he was an amateur trainer, or he didn't ever did boxing.
Yeah, but
Well,
Eddie has never
No, but
like
I'm saying, where did you
gotten into
what makes
boxing.
you skeptical? So like, he just trains the fighters. I don't think if they're in, like, he's necessarily some of the ones to do it because, like I said, we can't just assume. He even said himself, he's not. And I did some info. He's never even gone to school for nutritious or any of that stuff.
Yeah, but that doesn't really mean anything. I mean,
I mean, like I
anybody
said,
can
I think
say
I have him
that.
on. I can message him, like
I mean,
try to hit him up if he's on,
I
and
can get into drug dealing right now, and I don't
but like,
know anything about it, and I
but
can
I'm
make
saying,
But
what
my,
makes
my
you
thing is,
money.
what makes
you
you
can't
think it's
only
that though? Are you just going off theories? Do you have any facts to prove it? Or I mean,
you
like I
you
said,
can't
I
only
respect
hold
that.
Eddie to that standard. Then if you
Yeah.
doing that, you gotta hold Vincent Conti to that standard. We
Oh
gotta
yeah,
look at all
Mr.
them snack
Conte. Let me
fighters.
start. Where's
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
we
Mr.
on
gotta look at
top
all
of
them
Conte
that,
snack
from?
fighters. Funny.
Hold on. Let me look.
on
Where's
top of
Mr.
that,
Conte
like when
from, bro?
you're, oh
Well,
wait,
people
what?
already throw the snack team under the bus. So
Shit,
yeah,
These
Ortiz
they
them
popped
niggas is
dirty, bro.
massive kids.
Ortiz popped dirty too. I remember
Yeah,
him.
with snack team.
Yep.
Yeah.
How many of their fighters have popped dirty? And the thing when they
Only
say fighters, here's the thing. Listen, listen. When the fighters say
one
that Eddie
fighter
Reynoso,
that didn't know
name,
that he was actually
listen.
cheating, but
Oh
you know
shit.
he actually got screwed
Oh, he
over.
didn't know. Oh, he got screwed over. Oh, like so for him,
Well,
he got
no,
screwed
if you
over. But
actually just take a look at Tay Jones's YouTube
oh, okay,
channel,
I
he
got it.
actually had an
Oh,
interview with Ryan
oh, okay,
Martin,
okay, okay.
and
So it
him
was
and Ryan Martin were talking about his incident
okay.
where he got popped dirty. But
Here's my question though. Like when you guys say
wait.
Eddie fighters
Can you
pop,
not cut me off? Can you not cut me
go ahead,
off?
bro. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
if
bro.
you just take a look at that video, Ryan Martin explained how Snack basically screwed him over, where he was basically, taking some sort of a supplement, and I guess he had like a fight that he was going to, have over in the UK, and I guess he got caught like like with like the substance being caught inside of his system. So therefore, Snack, they didn't really inform him properly of like what type of supplements that he was able to use. So therefore, Snack did not do their part in giving him what the proper information of like what supplements that you can use before and after like your fights, because in certain cases, like I would say if you're taking like any type of like supplements that are high in, I would probably say creatine, maybe like anything to the level of which a drug, like professional themselves that actually does study that type of medicine, that can see that like that there's something wrong with like your levels, they're going to have to like question that, because it's like not everybody's like body is going to process like certain chemical influxes like the same way.
so
Yo,
I didn't even
yeah, I have
hear
a
about
question
any
then.
of that, so I can't
Yeah,
speak
I
on
got a
it.
question for you guys. So like when they say that his fighters, what two like fighters that name when they were with Eddie they have popped that, because like I said, they listed Luis Neri after he joined Eddie Reynoso's team, and that was before when he popped dirty. So like name the fighters. That's what I've always said, because they say fighters. I'm like the only two that was Valdez and Canelo, and then they start naming fighters that don't even like exist or weren't even trained by Eddie. So other than
Well,
that, what other fighters? They were with Eddie Reynoso, not
I don't think
before,
that Eddie
not
Reynoso.
after.
I don't think
No,
that Eddie Reynoso is the plug. So I didn't
yeah.
say that. I don't think that he's
If
the
you know
Well,
his
plug.
Eddie
backstory, bro,
Reynoso,
he is no bro. Look up his backstory
he
and see
has
his
more
story. Like
reputation lost by having more fighters caught dirty. So,
what fighters though? Only two
if you're
fighters.
supposed to be if you're supposed to be such a good boxing trainer, you should not have any of your fighters being caught with anything. You should be clean, right?
But he's not a nutritionist though, bro. You could say the
Who
same thing about, like I said,
cares? You have
like Michael Bernstein.
fighters.
Bro, he's
You're
not a
What's that black
nutritionist.
dude named
Yeah,
from
Bro,
you're supposed to
bro,
CGGG?
be a
listen, he's
professional
not, bro.
boxing
Jonathan
trainer.
However,
Banks.
bro, you're a trainer.
Nah,
You
Willie
Derek
don't train
James
with
Monroe.
these guys
fighters
24
don't
with
pop
bro.
dirty, do that?
Yeah, they
Derek
do.
James
Willie Mon
is trainer of the
Willie
year.
Monroe. Willie Monroe came out and said that Snack was the reason he failed his drug test as well.
Yeah.
So I got up the list. So wait,
So I
Evander
mean,
Holyfield apparently popped for PDs. His name is on here. Greg Hogan
Wait,
did.
when did Evander pop?
I don't know, bro. Like this says right here. I have the list. Doping
Evander
No, I
proven
smell like
Holyfield, he
boxing,
popped dirty.
I
bro.
smell like some
No,
bullshit.
no,
Man.
he
Not
didn't pop. He was selling them.
Evander
He was
Holyfield.
selling PEDs.
oh,
Yeah,
okay, okay.
I
I
was
mean,
he was
he's
selling
selling
on there.
PEDs.
I was about to
Yeah,
say, hey, Evander ain't pop. Don't do that.
Shine. No, I'm saying he's on the list,
bro.
but I'm just
Evander
saying this way.
Holyfield,
Shane
he
Mosley,
is awesome.
Ray Jones
Evander
Jr.
Holyfield,
popped.
he's a
You
Antonio
said
natural.
who?
Tarver. Antonio Tarver popped. Oh shit. Jalen Love popped.
I know Roy Jones popped, but
Yep.
it wasn't because
Yeah,
he was cheating.
Vitaly
He was
I've
Roy
never
James
heard
Jones
of
was fighting for the IBF belt, and the
James Tony
supplement he
pop.
popped
MMA.
for was only
Oh,
banned
Mickey.
by the IBF.
Oh, Mickey Bay pop too. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, James Tony pop.
Now, Mickey Bay, he actually told about that
Oh, here we
incident
go
with
again.
Blue Blood.
So when it's
I
okay
believe
with
he
some
had a
fighters.
interview with him on it,
Oh
and he
shit.
explained
Okay.
about that situation. But I could be wrong though.
Well, I
Baby.
don't.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't.
big baby. Pop.
Well, yeah,
Ryan with
everybody knows about Miller.
Yeah, Jarrell Miller.
That nigga
He's
had
a
more
fucking
drugs than
drug
Pernell
anybody
dealer.
in the
Whitaker.
pharmacy.
Pernell Whitaker popped.
Wait, when did Purnell pop?
Pernell
Bro, they're on
Whitaker.
the list. I literally have the list, and like I said, I'm not trying to. I literally have like list of countries of like who has the most doping case. And obviously, I'm not gonna hold because the United States is bigger, but I guess the United States has the most
Is that
cases in
coming from
doping.
like Wikipedia?
Bro, it literally says you like I said, I mean, I always know the internet's not always correct, but
Post
this
the
is all the
link.
list.
Yeah.
I
Like,
got you. Literally type in
yeah.
doping cases in boxing. But here's the
If
thing,
it's
though, we gotta
coming
see
from
the
like VADA or like any sort of like
No,
trusted
it's on the.
site,
I've seen it, but Wikipedia is not trusted. I mean, like I said, this is the most. It could be wrong, they didn't. But I said I have all the fighters that we've talked about are on here. Like you
yeah,
said,
because it
Mary's
needs
on
to
here.
come from like some
Well,
actual
the thing
trusted
is, I'm not.
Well, we
I'm
can
not
look up
giving.
Nevada.
site.
I'm not giving anybody passes. All the people you named, I know they pop dirty, which is why I don't talk about them.
Well, the thing is,
So
I have to hear the story. Sometimes, like I said, maybe they don't want to. Like I said, I can't always judge, but like I said, it's depending as well because they're not always PEDs, bro. Like sometimes they're just happen to be on the band, so it just depends. You gotta read into it because there's some like actual steroids that actually do help you build. But like I said, King Galette apparently popped too, but I don't know what he's popped for.
I mean,
You guys
Floyd
remember him?
Mayweather, he got like like basically accused for like using banned substances, but
On his way in, right, or
well,
something
yeah,
like
but
that.
he never popped though.
But I mean, like I said,
yeah,
bro, I
Floyd
don't. He never.
Mayweather never popped dirty. Like, that's what I was trying to say. But
He
like
he,
He's
he
a.
always he always gonna make that list because he was using the illegal
Yeah, that is
IV,
true though.
and
But
the
here's the
illegal
question: How
IV
many
is used
snack
for
fighters?
flushing substance out your system.
no,
Caleb
because
Plant had something to do.
I mean, if
Caleb
you
Plant.
guys like know that hit piece that HBO did on Floyd, they were basically trying to say like Floyd like was using this like I guess like drug product that was like basically healing up his fucking knuckles and shit. And I guess like every time he fought, he actually had that solution on
Shannon
his
Briggs
knuckles.
popped? Yo, Shannon Briggs, what? But
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
Shannon
Shannon
Briggs.
Briggs pop, bro. Shannon
bro.
Briggs
Here's
is
the thing,
fucking
though. Here's the
huge.
thing, though. Unless a fighter they felt like you said, unless it's the same like example, they pop like say more than 3 times, then yeah, they're that's legitimate. Because like I said, if you pop once or pop like, because I won't kill them because they said they pop twice where they take it at the same time at that moment. But I'm saying if say Canelo gets caught again or like this, he has 2 more, then yeah, bro, discredit him. He looks bad, but like I said, I gotta look at the story. And Tony Yoka's out here, but like I said, I'm not like I said, we have to look at the cases because sometimes, like you said, they can be considered failed because they simply didn't take the test, and it's not always speedy. Sometimes, like I
Yeah,
said,
if
they're normal
if you're
people, bro.
doing recreational drugs, I don't even really care. Like Benavides, I don't
Yeah,
really
no,
give a shit because that's recreational. But if you're doing like performance enhancers, that's when I'm like, nah,
Yeah, and
motherfucker.
here's the thing though. That's what Travis got like caught with, the loud. But I'm saying the fact that like they try to say, I'm like, bro, if you look at his Instagram, you can clearly see what he's doing. Like there was one time he posted a video, and you know what was in the background? I'm like, dude, that's what he doesn't want. Because bro, you know that motherfucker's doing all kinds of drugs.
Yeah, he partying like a rock star.
Yeah, bro,
yeah.
no, he literally took a video. You could see the white girl on the table. I'm like, dude, this guy's an idiot. Like, you realize? And like, bro, like you said, if you know you got drugs, why the fuck are you gonna take the drug? You're just gonna look stupid. Like, what's the point?
Yeah, but like now people bring up Canelo's transition from lower weight classes to light heavyweight and shit, and they bring up Roy Jones, and I'm like, yeah, they both pop dirty for steroids, so that's why I don't talk about Roy Jones. That's
No,
why I
I
don't
still
talk
give Ray
about.
Jones. I still give him his props.
Yeah,
Like I said, I don't know the back.
I'm actually going to a boxing fight down in Florida. Um,
You gonna kick it with Roy?
down, yeah. Basically, Roy Jones and Antonio Tarver, and sadly, Paulie Malignaggi, they're going to be commentating. Let the fights down
On
there
Thriller?
over in Plant City, Florida.
Is it a Thriller card?
I think it's just like a low tier level fight card. Like I'm not so sure who's really fighting other than but the fighter that I personally know, Mark Reyes Jr., he'll be fighting on the card. But
Shit,
The one
since
that fought
Roy
Julio Cesar
Jones,
Chavez? Is that the one that fought Julio Cesar Chavez?
no. Mark Reyes Jr. He was that Puerto Rican guy that fought the other Puerto Rican, Janessa Figueroa Boca Chica.
Oh, it's a
On
what?
shit,
Showtime.
since Roy Jones, Mike Tyson payday, he been doing all kinds of shit for money. He been commentating and coaching. This nigga getting
Man, they
paper.
gotta bring HBO
Bro,
back, bro. I'm
Roy
not gonna
Jones,
lie,
he's
bro.
better
I
as
miss
like a
HBO.
commentator. I'm not gonna
Oh
lie though.
yeah,
He's
he's a badass commentator.
he actually is like the most unbiased, boxing
Yeah,
commentator
that's
at all.
why I give him
Yeah,
respect.
they need to
In the sec,
keep Max Kellerman's like I hated Max Kellerman on HBO. I was
Bro,
like, dude, get his bitch ass out of here, bro.
dude,
but now you
like,
appreciate him, or no? I mean, he has his taste, but bro, they need to bring HBO
Max
boxing.
Kellerman's always been trash. I've never appreciated Max
How
Kellerman.
yeah,
about Larry
Max
Merchant?
Kellerman, he should have just stuck with basketball, man. Just like
How
get the
about
fuck out of
Michael?
boxing.
Who's the ring announcer? Be like, it's time, like, ladies and gentlemen, let's
Oh,
get ready
Michael
to.
Buffer.
Yeah,
Oh, he's
Michael
a
Buffer.
badass. And, bro, they need
Let's
to
Buffer's
get
bring
cool.
ready
HBO
to
boxing.
rumble.
Yeah, Buffer's
Yeah,
cool. I got nothing against Buffer.
bro, HBO
Yeah,
had so many good fights, bro. I'm gonna
David
watch.
Diamante, he's a fucking weirdo, man.
No, I'll give him his props. We can't talk
Yeah, I don't
down on
mind
the man.
David Diamante.
Yeah, I
He
don't
just,
mind him.
he's got
I mean,
dreads and
I
shit.
understand that he got into like a motorcycle accident, but
Well, no, that's not why I'm
Not
saying that.
just
I'm saying
that.
because he doesn't like he sounds like a decent ring announcer. I've never noticed anything wrong with him.
yeah, I mean, he doesn't really say anything about his boxing political views, so I mean, I can't hold anything against him. So
There's one
Exactly.
that from the.
it's just like I don't know, like his voice doesn't sound like a boxing ring announcer voice. Like if I'm in that position, I should be like super excited and like trying to be like aggressive, with like the audience to say,
No,
everybody, please stand up for the main event.
no, I give him his props. There's one dude that he commentates over in the UK, and it sounds like he's doing a WWE show. The IBF, like he's in the UK. I
IBF.
can't. Yeah, like that dude sounds like he's doing a WWE match.
But
Yeah,
British commentators are fucking garbage.
nah,
I
British
can
Not all of
fucking
them,
commentators are
bro.
fucking
It
fucking
horrible.
depends.
retarded,
I like
man.
this guy when they be like the
I like
American.
listening
The,
to I like listening to Mexican commentators. They're
oh, but
funny
they
as
be biased though. No, the English commentators be
I
biased.
love listening to Puerto Rican ones, and I love
Oh
listening
yeah, they're
to
funny as no. But with the Warrington fight, Warrington is getting the better of the exchanges. They really
Yeah, that
got
was
Warrington.
bullshit. He was
That
getting
was
fucking
bullshit.
washed.
who.
Damn, bro. They really were
Warrington.
like. I
Oh
don't know
yeah,
how
yeah,
like.
yeah, yeah, Josh Warrington.
Yeah, but I
Yeah,
don't
like
know
the
how they
British
do it.
commentators, they always
Biased.
try to make up any bullshit to try to say something to basically lie to let the fans to try to make it seem like that the British fighter is always beating the opposing fighter.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Warrington was getting slaughtered. They were like, "Oh, he's making a comeback." I'm like, "He's making a comeback, blocking
but
punches with his fucking face. He's getting destroyed."
yo,
Yeah,
I
like
like
What are you talking about?
yo, I do like when the fans, like the Mexican fans, the UK fans, get along. Like but then when they fight, they're like, "Fuck the UK." They're like, it's just hilarious. I just find that funny how they get along with like talking. But when it's like going against each other, they be disrespecting the shit out of each other.
yeah, British boxing fans are not that smart on boxing.
Because
I
they don't
mean, you
have
gotta
enough. They
understand
don't
though,
have enough
bro.
fighters.
No,
It's
they
the
don't.
fact that they don't have like a strong history. They've had decent like I'm not gonna say they have amazing fighters. It's just like they treat it like soccer basically, bro. They treat it like if it
All
was
the great
soccer and
fighters that
cricket.
they had, like they
Joe
basically disowned.
Kazaki, Joe Kazaki was good. Lennox Lewis, hey, I guess I don't know. He's from the represent the UK. They've had decent, you
I
know.
thought Joe Kazagi is from Australia.
And
No, he's
Lennox
from
Lewis
Wales,
is
but
from Jamaica.
Yeah,
Tommy, bro,
Lennox
come on,
Lewis,
bro. He
he's
chose to
Jamaican
represent.
with
But I'm saying he represented the
Canadian
UK. He
and
could have
whatever.
represented Canada. He chose the UK. What other fighter? I mean, I give
You got Nigel Benn,
yeah,
Nigel
Nigel Benn was
Benn, yeah,
good.
Chris
Nigel
Eubank
Benn,
Sr.
Carl
Chris
Fox. Carl
Eubank
Fox was
Sr.,
good.
Beast.
Carl
Carl
Fox
Fox
was
was.
pretty solid.
You didn't like
Carl
him?
Frost, he was good.
No, yeah,
No,
Carl
he was
Fox
good.
didn't
Oh,
Carl
Josh
Fox
Taylor,
David
fucking
Hay. David Hay.
Josh
didn't
Taylor,
Carl Fox knock out fucking didn't he
Jermaine
knock out
Taylor,
George Groves?
and Jermaine
Yeah.
Taylor. Oh yeah, he
Everybody
did
liked to
knock
suck
twice.
George Groves' dick and then fucking
I thought Jermaine Taylor was gonna win that fight
That was a badass comeback. I really Jermaine
because
Taylor.
I want to say that I was like a teenager at that time.
It was on who else? Dude, you know what's crazy, bro? At one point, the UK had the most champions, like in 2016, 17. Remember they had the most champions? They did.
I don't. I
No,
don't
they
think
did
so.
because Kell Brook was a champion. Lee Shelby was a champion. The little I think like the lad was the champion at that
Caleb
division.
Smith.
No, Kellen Smith was nah, he
George
wasn't a
Groves was
champion
the
yet.
champion,
Liam
right?
Smith,
Yeah,
yeah,
George
George Groves,
Groves
Liam
was.
Smith
I
was a
know that.
champion. What Liam Smith was a champion. Kelbrook was at welterweight. Ricky Burns was a champion. Who else? I think. Oh, Tyson Fury was technically still a champion. Joshua just became the IBF. So they did have the most champions, even in the small. Charlie Edwards, I think, and
Yeah,
a
but
bunch of
then
others.
that like quickly like dissolved.
Yeah, Sonny,
Well, yeah,
Sonny and
but
Charlie Edwards. Charlie Edwards used to be good when he first started. I don't know what the fuck happened to him.
Charlie. But I think I'll
Yeah,
give respect with his brother. He can actually move, but I don't know with Martinez. I don't know. He's been running it. I don't know, like I said, but we'll see
He's
how it
gonna
goes.
get his ass beat.
You think so? Like even if he tries to
Yeah,
box, or Martinez is gonna be too.
yeah.
he,
Martinez, he's gonna whip that fucking British ass.
he's gonna have some good moments of success when he has the most energy in the beginning. He's gonna bob and weave, try to get some shots off, but eventually he's gonna get caught. He's just gonna get caught and he's gonna get hurt and he's not gonna be able to recover. And then Martinez is gonna be able to finish him.
Yeah,
The thing with
Martinez, he's
me,
basically gonna pull off like a fucking. Oh man, I don't even want to say it, but it's basically gonna be Isaac Cruz beating the shit out of that Santana guy.
Damn. All right.
oh shit,
That's a
that's
lot. I don't think
bogus.
it's gonna be like that,
That's
but I see
bogus.
what you mean.
Yeah,
Yo,
but I
keep it
mean, if you
100.
think about it,
You think Isaac Cruz can be a champion at lightweight? Be
oh,
honest. Keep it
definitely,
100.
he's good.
It
Yeah, I'm gonna give him
depends
respect.
on it
He
depends
He
needs
on
has
to
a
work
who
on his
chance
he's
though, bro.
defense.
I
fighting.
think he has a chance because he's never like I watched his fights early because I actually went to one of his fights. In the other card, he wasn't really known. He was still kind of you could see that he wasn't fully like manly strength, but like dude, he can like because you can hear he does have a punch, bro. Because when he swings, like you could hear that shit. Like I'll give him respect. Like I give him more respect with Ryan than certain Mexicans, but he's just like he stepped up to play, bro. Because be honest, a lot of fighters would not taking a fight with Tank. And he wanted a payday
I
too. But like
think.
I said, I think I wanted to see it versus Delfino, bro. That was my ultimate goal. Fuck about the
Yeah,
ticket.
I think Isak he'll beat the shit out of Tio. He'll beat
Yeah.
the
What do you
shit out
think,
of
D High?
Ryan. He can definitely beat.
Yo, D High, what do you think?
About
He can
him
beat.
and Tiafimo?
Yeah.
You know, I think that's a close one, but I think Tiafimo can probably do enough to edge a decision because the thing about it is that Isaac Cruz has been decisioned before, and it's been by a taller person who is able to use their feet, use the ring, jab, and keep Isaac Cruz off balance. So, I mean, does he have the ability to knock Tiafimo out considering what we've seen from him? Yeah, probably. But if he can't do that, I don't think he outboxes Tiafimo. And,
Yeah, he
and
probably
also,
did. Mm-hmm.
and also, I think Tiafimo has enough power to have him thinking twice. I don't think he's just gonna be able to run up Tiafimo's ass and like get all these shots off. I don't think he's gonna be able to do all that.
I think
Yeah,
he'll do better at 130, but I can see him like I said, I think he should go down to 130 see how he does out there.
no, I think Isaac is better at 135.
Because he is at a big ass disadvantage, bro. He's really small for that division. He thought fucking Loma was small,
I can't believe he's actually that short. Like he's like
but he
five
has
foot
power
four,
though.
bro. Like he looks like a fucking like Mexican Mike Tyson.
Oh, damn near, bro. Like, and you do it. Some of those body shots you like think I was like, damn, bro. You could tell them
Bro,
bitches.
it's like I don't know, cause I like me personally, like I want to meet Isaac so I could like ask him like some questions, but it's like I just kind of feel like how he's built like a fucking Mike Tyson.
Bro, I'm pretty sure if you message him, bro, and like talk to him, he'll do it, bro. You just gotta like, obviously, like I'd say he'll do it, bro. He's like a hum. What I've seen, and like I've seen people that I had know that have done interviews with him. Like I'm pretty sure, like, because you gotta understand, this dude came up from nothing. Like he was technically like living,
Yeah,
paycheck to paycheck. Like,
yeah, yeah. Like I've heard about his story. He's a very down to earth person just by hearing him. But then again, like I definitely respect him for understanding that he's just trying to come into the sport to be the best. And I like that out of him because not a lot of fighters, out of the Mexican boxing stable don't want to do that. So,
I can't say all of them, but I say majority right now today because there is some that, like I said, there's people coming up. Like I don't think William Cepeda is gonna do that. I don't think Rayo's gonna do that. I don't think Navarrete is gonna do that. Maybe a Valdez, maybe like what's the dude?
Jaime.
Jaime, but I don't think fucking El Gallos, Martinez. I can't remember that one little dude at the small. He
No,
wants to fight the dude.
Estrada is a franchise witness protection champion, so you already know what
How
he
is he,
on.
bro? They wanted the fight. Bro, he already beat the Thailand dude. He a boxer the
Yeah,
shit out of
like
him.
I
Like
don't
But
see
he
why
already beat
he's
him.
so
It
bold
wasn't even
to
the first
but
fight, bro. Listen,
he
but he
lost
came
though. He
back.
lost
He
to him
got
the
back.
first time.
Every
Yeah,
person.
and then when that same
He
guy came
whooped.
up again, he asked for the franchise and got it. There's a
No,
reason for
because he
that.
wants to fight. But listen. He's not. He's
Oh
gonna
wait,
fight
Roman
Chocolatito for a pity.
Gonzalez.
No,
So
Yeah,
because
he
he was
wants to
supposed to
get
fight.
that trilogy smoke
Yeah, then he wants to
wait,
beat
like
him,
why
and
would you need let the franchise?
because
You know.
he
because he
knew
was the
because he knew that fighting Sarambisai again was a high risk.
bro. He's gonna beat
Oh,
the
okay.
shit.
So that's why Estrada has it.
Mm-hmm.
But because they
to
wanted
avoid
to
his
Mm-hmm.
say it,
death.
bro,
Okay.
but watch the
Yeah,
second
Rungby
fight and
side,
tell
he's a
me,
fucking dark horse in that
bro.
division,
Listen,
man.
watch the second fight and tell me if you think that shit was not even close, bro.
Oh,
He
here's what I
whooped
want to
it.
know. How come Gonzalez deserves a trilogy after Sarambisai knocked his ass out, but Sarambisai can't get his trilogy?
Because he's trying to avenge his son, bro. He's not sure what he's gonna do. Listen, if what's his name wins and beats Carlos Quadras, which I think Carlos Quadras is gonna beat him, he's gonna rematch Carlos Quadras again. Why he wants to beat him? He wants to do it more convincing because, like I said, it's weird. Their fights are because Gallo did better in the first fight and arguably won, and they gave it to fucking Chocolatito. This fight, Chocolatito did better than most expected. I thought, I would have beat if it was a split decision, but they gave it to Gallo. This third fight has to deserve who's the top.
You're
And like I
you're
said,
you're
bro,
you're saying that the guy who is being avoided is worse than the people that he's fighting. Sarambisai also deserves a trilogy.
yeah, he is gonna get it. That's what I'm saying. He had to vacate, he had to vacate because he wants that Chocolatito smoke. Then he'll go from. I'm pretty sure Gallo's not
Isn't
scared,
he
but
like
after that,
super old?
Who,
the
Chocolatito?
No, Rungby side.
I think he's like 30 something.
No.
I
I
don't know,
don't
bro. The
know.
small divisions, bro. But I'm telling you, bro. If you
I
watch the
mean, I'm
second
pretty
fight,
sure
he literally,
he'll still beat the shit out of,
Sarambisai is 35.
bro. But the
that's
second
not
fight,
bad.
bro. I don't know why you want to see it.
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
got a
like I
good
said, bro.
couple more fights left.
Wait, what?
And like
What
I
is
said,
it?
the first fight was no. The second fight, Gallo was straight up just beat the brakes out of him, bro. Even like, bro, that shit was not even, bro. He was beating him to a punch. He was up, but I respect Gallo, Navarrete, Ray Vargas. I
Nah,
respect them because
Navarrete ain't scared of shit.
No,
Navarrete will fight every
Navarrete,
damn body.
bro, he beat all his. You see
I
what he
wish
did to
Navarrete had
Pitufo.
good
You saw
defense,
what he
man.
did to.
If he
You
knew how
saw
to
what he did to
box and
Ruan Villa. Oh yeah,
move,
Bernardo Lopez is crazy there.
he'd be a problem.
Eduardo Ramirez. I mean, I don't know what they're trying to do with him, but I'm gonna give him, like I said, he's gonna fight an undefeated fighter with Demetrius Butler. And I looked him up. He had a good ass amateur career. He's undefeated, but like I said, it's an undefeated fighter. We'll see. I want to see that Diamonds fight, but due to networks, they're not gonna let Jaime go to this
It's
PBC.
not due to networks. You know they ain't letting Jaime get no
Bro,
real
let him
damn
get it to
smoke.
Diamonds, bro. I put money, bro. They're not gonna let Diamonds come to the zone, bro.
They're not they wouldn't fight Adamas regardless. It wouldn't matter. He won't even
But
fight
bro, what is
Andre.
this thing? Bro, he like I said, Andre.
I mean, if the
I
WBO
respect because
mandates
Andre.
it, then
Yeah,
No,
if
he
but
Jaime
here's the
don't want to
thing.
fight him,
They already mandated listen. He wants that WC belt. I'm trying to tell you, Diamond is not gonna beat it. It's gonna be a tough fight. But he's gonna edge it out. And I find it
he's
funny.
already number one for the WBC belt though. He could have been challenged for it.
yeah,
But the network's
Jaime.
issue. No, listen, they're trying to get his limit there because I said, do you think Charlo was gonna go to the zone or Jaime's gonna go to PBC? That's the thing, though. Like I've never seen a Golden Boy since they left, Showtime because PBC wasn't gonna go to the fucking PBC. That's like I've never. Do you know any fighter that has?
Well, that's a golden boy issue because Brian Castano had no problem going from the zone on to Showtime.
Brian Castaño's not Golden Boy, bro. Brian Castaño's to whoever and I wasn't
I know,
Brian
I
Castaño.
know he's
I mean,
independently managed. I know he's independently managed, but that's my entire point. That's a fucking golden boy problem because PBC has no issue accepting fighters from different platforms.
I thought Brian Castano was a PBC fighter.
No, he's independent because he fought on the zone to get the strap off the
Oh
chair,
yeah. So he's a free agent.
by the dude the dude that Adamas and dropped him when he got his first shot. Not even that built the interim title on Top Break because Adamas was on Top Break. Remember? Yeah, then he left. Got kicked out.
Yeah, that was a good choice
Yo,
by him. because he got fucked over in that Patrick Teixeira fight.
You think so? I
I
haven't
don't know.
rewatched this shit. I just remember watching he got dropped in.
Yeah, I thought he did well in the very first half, but then like just somewhere out of nowhere, Patrick Teixeira just had some form of power and he dropped Carlos. And then the minute I saw that, I was like, "Yep, Top Rank was probably gonna gift Patrick the decision." And Adamas, he was doing great. He was trying to like fight off of his back foot. He was trying to stick a move, with his jab, and he was trying to like at least try to make it close enough for him to try to get a win, or maybe at least like force a draw. But I think it was just probably just due to like him having that huge long layoff,
I'll be right back.
just mainly because of COVID, and I think it was probably just due to the fact that anytime like any known fighter fights on Top Rank, you know
Damn.
like
Let me
Top
look. I
Rank.
mean, yeah.
No, I just think Top Rank
No, I'm
fights
looking
are
at Patrick's career. His first defeat. Yeah, I agree. Yo,
yeah, because
bro,
Carlos, he's a damn good fighter. It's just that
you hear
he's
me?
just been screwed over, man. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm looking at Patrick's first loss. He lost to Curtis Stevenson on the undercard of Amir Khan, and in fucking in the second round TKO. When Amir Khan fought Canelo. Let me see Kurt Stevenson. Oh, he's the one that fought Triple G, right?
Yeah, he got his ass knocked out.
Damn, he lost to. Then he lost to the dude that I can't say his name. He's the
He
Cameroon
lost
guy.
to
Then he
Wale
lost to.
Kuzma.
Then he
Uh,
lost to David Lemieux. Then he
David
lost to
Lemieux.
Wale. Then he lost to Wale. Let me look at Wale. He
Yeah,
lost to
he's a
Jesse
tomato
Vargas.
can.
He lost to Jamal James. He lost to Freddie. He's lost to Cronder Booker, which yeah, I've heard
Yeah,
he's a
Cordell
little bit
Booker beat the
older, but
shit
I
out
think he
of him.
might be.
Cordell Booker whipped his ass.
Oh, that's the dude. Oh, that's the dude that I
No,
was trying to name that I said
that
he
was
could be
like
a
one of what
problem at
the
one.
that was like one of the potential opponents that I wanted Xander to fight because Cordell Booker, he's a really good
Mhm.
he's a really good crafty southpaw. And I think Xander, if he went up against him, like at some point of his career, I think Cordell would give him problems. But I don't know, man. I think honestly, like, like basically, let the state of 154 and 160, it's probably gonna be weak, and then it's gonna get hot as soon as
Oh, yep.
all the young guys start
Yo,
fighting
I
each other.
think the two Puerto Ricans that I'm really high on are Sayas and Matias. I think Matias, I can't say his name, but Sayas will be a champion if he keeps the way he's fighting. I think him and the one at 140 that unfortunately killed the boxer in the ring that's gonna fight for the
Yeah,
IBF
Tigran
title soon.
Matias.
After he dude, I think I want to see him versus Tank. That would be a good ass fight.
Well, I don't think that's gonna happen, but if it does happen, it's probably gonna be when Tank wants to move up to 140 and grab more belts. But I
That's a
think,
pay-per-view fight, bro. That would be a good ass
yeah,
pay-per-view
yeah,
fight.
yeah, definitely. I just think Subriel, he just needs to
No,
get a
but I
belt.
think Matias.
But I was just gonna inform you, Matias is gonna fight Ponce for the IBF. So I'm pretty sure when Josh Taylor vacates his titles, Matias, he's basically gonna fight Ponce for the vacancy. So
Yeah,
he'll
but
probably
Ponce, bro,
be.
I think he'll stop him, but I don't want to count out Ponce because I counted Brian Castano. So, but he'll probably stop Ponce, bro. He's gonna break him
I
down, and
mean,
then Matias will,
the way Ponce fights, he fights very rough, rugged, but the way he looked
like
against,
a street fight.
yeah, he like basically, the way he fights, like he fights very predictable, right? So like every time when he's inside let the
You know
pocket,
who else is a good Puerto Rican fighter too, bro? Yo,
too.
don't sleep on him. Soria, he knocked out Cano. So Cano's the one that knocked out Linares in the first round. Cano just came and just knocked him on the second round. The Daniel Soria, he's with Miguel Cotto Promotions. bro, keep an
Yeah,
eye out
Danielito
on him,
Zaria.
bro. He's gonna do some
Yeah,
damage.
yeah, like Danielito Zaria.
Yeah, he knocked out Kano, bro. That shit was
I actually, found him out or found out
him
about him.
and
Oh, wait, what? Oh.
no, I said that him and Matias are gonna probably meet in a unification match. Watch.
Yeah, I think Danielito's career is still high, but he just needs to get back up inside of the mix, and I think he'll be back. I'm pretty sure he was supposed to have like a fight, a couple months back because I could have sworn he was supposed to be back inside of the ring, but then something happened. But I'm actually
You
looking at,
think Jose Vargas will bounce back?
yeah, definitely. He's he's definitely, in good spirits, and I think his career is gonna, get better.
But you think he might be too small for 140, bro? Like to keep it 100, I saw him and I was a bit like, I don't know. I just had that feeling Cepeda was gonna knock him out because I've seen him get hurt by lesser punchers. In the first round, I thought he has good boxing skills. I'm gonna give him credit that he does have, and he was with TNT, before he got into it. I think they kicked him out. I thought he was gonna like, if Cepeda couldn't catch him, then it was gonna be basically a hunk. Whoever he fought Cepeda fought, I can't remember his name, was gonna be like exactly like that. I just got like was impressed that Cepeda actually knocked him on the first round. But I don't know, like I said, I don't know. Jose Vargas, like he has good boxing skills. I just think he was too confident in that fight, bro. He didn't. I just think it was like a mental issue thing. Is I just think he thought he was gonna go in there and have like an easy day, but like it backfired because you saw how he was at the press conference and stuff.
Yeah, but it wasn't only that. I think he was just biting off more than he could chew. But it was good that he took
Yeah,
like
he did
that.
call us a Cepeda though, bro. That is kind of like I'm gonna give him respect for that. He did call us a Cepeda and ask for that fight. Like he could have fought, another. But I feel like I don't know. I think he should have just waited, bro. I mean, he's still young, but I don't know. I don't. I can't like. I don't think he'll be. Maybe he'll get like a champion, but he might like. It's not gonna be like
If he
consistent
had
like
just stuck to his
the
fundamentals, he
other
definitely would
140
have given
pounders.
Zepeda problems. I mean, what the
Yeah, but he
biggest
the first.
problem was. Oh, wait, what? Oh.
Yeah, what were you saying, bro? Go ahead.
No. The biggest issue out of the Zepeda fight was that Josue was trying to bang with a puncher, and that was like the biggest mistake that he did in the fight. So, that's what got him knocked out. But if he had just stuck to his fundamentals, I believe that fight would have been a lot more different. And let's just say if Zepeda actually like was able to knock out Vargas, like let's just say in the late rounds, I would have definitely respected that more from him. But I think he was like you said, he was like mentally overconfident, trying to think like that, like Zepeda was gonna be easy pickums, and he got caught slipping. So I mean that was a good learning lesson for him
Yeah,
to understand that in boxing you need to master your fundamentals. You can't just go in there trying to think that some guy that you think that has been through so many wars is going to be vulnerable enough for you to beat him. No, Zepeda knew that Jose Vargas was going to come at him, but not at that level of which he was going to get exposed. And I mean, on top of that, Vargas has never been punched by a huge puncher like that. So, you also have to take into consideration like Zepeda was a very tough top five, level contender.
oh yeah,
So,
definitely. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He did.
yeah.
But the
So
thing, what I think happened is he picked Cepeda because he saw his performance against Hank Lundy. That's what. Because I'm gonna
yeah,
keep because Cepeda came from a war with Ivan Baranchik. Fucking got dropped like 4 times and then knocked
I
him
don't
out sleep.
even.
Okay, I understand you came from a war. And then he went against Hank Lodi, bro. And he did not look good at all, bro. He couldn't like. I mean, he still won the fight, but he did not look like all like the Cepeda that fought Ivan. Like he struggled at times to catch him. He couldn't be like he couldn't just catch Hank Lundy. So when I saw the Vargas fight, I was like, oh, he probably might do the same game plan. I always had a feeling he was gonna knock out Jose Vargas because I'm like his chin. He's been rocked a few times in the early rounds by less punches. I said if Vargas, if Cepeda can catch him, he can capitalize. He knocks him out. I didn't honestly think it was gonna be that fast because like the
Yeah,
first punch literally he threw, he ran. Like, he was coming forward to, and then once Vargas went down, I feel like he should have stayed down a little bit longer and not got up right away because
Yeah, he should
when
have
he
taken
got
his
up, he fell
time
over. But the
because
ref didn't stop it. Usually, bro, I've seen the instances when they do that, they stop it right away because they know that they're not fully there. Because you saw when he got up, he fell over, and then as soon as he got up, Cepeda just went in for the kill and got him out of there. Like he wasn't gonna survive that round because
yeah,
literally you
yeah,
saw what
yeah.
happened when.
And I mean, knowing that this is like two southpaws fighting each other, it's like if you got another southpaw hurt, damn well you don't let the other southpaw find a way to recover because it's like if Josue had the same amount of power as Zepeda did, Zepeda definitely would have been knocked out himself too because he knew coming into this fight like
Yeah.
Vargas had a lot of great potential to beat him. So I think what was performed by Zepeda, great performance. I like that out of him because, he's a fucking warrior.
Yeah,
But
I just want to see him get that championship, but I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't think they should let him fight
I,
another now Jose
I
Ramirez because
think
Jose Ramirez is coming from a loss. And then what's gonna happen, bro? He's gonna end up fighting Montana Love. Watch, he's gonna fight Montana Love
it was
because I
Zepeda
got it
versus Montana Love.
for the WB settle. I call it. No, they're gonna end up fighting. Watch because I've seen.
Yeah, I
I
think
respect Montana
Montana
Love.
Love. He's gonna be next in line for the WBC vacancy. And
He's not
actually,
ranked. Here's the thing, though. He's not ranked. But I'm saying that I
yeah,
think
yeah,
what's
that's what
gonna
I
end
was
up
just about to
happening
say
is
though.
Cepeda's gonna win the title.
Hold
Yeah,
on, let
he's
me.
not ranked yet, but let Eddie Hearn, work his magic. Let him get a couple fights again, and he's gonna be ranked. He's not ranked yet, neither is Gary Anderson. But I'm saying over down the line, as they keep, beating by like late next year, he might actually fuck around and be in the rankings. But what I see is gonna happen is Cepeda's gonna win the WBC title. I don't think it should be Jose Ramirez he fights because that's bullshit. He lost against Australia. He should get a couple fights in and maybe be in the top.
Yeah,
Because I mean he was a champion, and then what's gonna happen is they're gonna make the Cepeda Montana love, and here's the thing though. We're talking about the David Haney.
well,
He'll get that WBC title, right? And Montana Love is on his own. Hear this. I can't pronounce that Australian dude's name. He'll go for the WBO title because we've seen Matchroom and Golden Boy work on top rank.
but
So
you're talking
now
about
Eddie
Liam
Hearn
Burr.
will have. Yeah, he's ranked in the WBO. I'm just saying I don't know if he has a chance, but look who's ranked
Well,
in the WBO. He might fuck around.
I was just about
Go
to
ahead,
tell
bro.
you. I was just about to tell you. In the WBC rankings, Jose Ramirez is number 2 under Zepeda, but he's gonna fight Jose Pedraza.
Jose Pedraza.
So I
But I think
purely
the
believe
WBC might do something where that
they're probably
make this rematch.
they're probably gonna make Regis Prograis fight Zepeda for the WBC title.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me look at the rank. Are you looking at Wikipedia or where? Because sometimes they're not updated
I'm looking
right
at
away,
it.
but that is like the most. Besides,
I'm looking at it from Boxing
what are
Scene,
you looking at, bro?
BoxingScene.com.
Oh, yeah. I gotta look
Yeah,
at that because the Westgate is the quickest way. So let me look at. Oh, you're right. No, but here's the thing. Oh, yeah, you're right. Damn, that's gonna be a match. Nah, but I feel like what they're gonna do, bro. Like out of respect, I know they're probably gonna make him fight Sandra Martin. Watch
yeah,
or
I
Victor
think so.
Posta. Like out of
I think
respect, I'm not
Sandor
gonna compare,
Martin,
but I'm
he's
saying
gonna.
like.
I don't know, man. It's
Yeah,
just
because
like
here's the thing though. Reggie's not with Top Rank though, and he's a PBC fighter. So yeah, we're not gonna see that fight unless it's a money fight. And then you look at the IBF, Matias, and then you look at the WBO. Liam is actually number 3 in that ranking. Not including Josh Taylor. So then if he beats Jack
yeah,
Carroll,
Burger Chef, he's
it's
number
gonna be
4.
Barbosa versus. Dude, Eddie Hearn is a genius, bro. Because think about it, as the fight, as it keeps going, Bob Arum is gonna be like, "Oh, Montana Love versus Jose Cepeda." It's gonna be, a decent what a fight on a. So if Montana Love beats Cepeda, which I think he will, he'll get the WBC title and bring it back to the zone. And if Liam beats Arnold Barbosa, he'll have the W. So Eddie Hearn's kind of a genius because when Devin Haney moves up, he'll have to fight Montana Love. But
Yeah, he's gonna try feeding him to Devin.
yeah, that's what I've been trying to tell people
Yeah,
because
but
think
that's a
about it.
problem
Montana
though.
Love,
Like, I don't
No, Montana
see.
Love is not gonna. It's not gonna duck Devin Haney. He'll take that fight.
No,
I know he will, bro.
like I think what's gonna happen is that that timeline that you just broke down, that's gonna happen. But at the same token,
Yes.
Devin Haney and possibly Gervonta Davis could be there. They can easily see each other.
No, Gervonta Davis would have to move up because here's the thing, though. Look at history. Gervonta Davis is only fought for the WBA and IBF title. They look at this like a business perspective, bro. He can only fight Matias if he gets the IBF because he's with PBC. And then at the WBA, if you look at the rankings, Alberto Pulo is actually ranked there, and the other guy, and I think the guy that fought Barrios is on there. So think about it. If Alberto and Matias win, that's a win-win for Gervonta because they're both with PBC. Alberto just made his debut with PBC on the David Morrell card, so if he ends up winning the title, so we can actually see a Devin Haney versus Tank fight at 140, bro.
Yeah, I really want to see the fight at 140, not at 135, because I think Devin, he's not physically like
No, he's gonna fight Montana Love, bro. That will do numbers, bro. That will do numbers because Montana Love is a cocky.
I think Devin needs to just get his belts at 140 so that way he can have more leverage over all the other fighters. Yeah.
But what I think would happen, bro, also at welterweight. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. I was just gonna make like my final thoughts on Tank versus Haney. Like, I don't want to see Tank fight Haney at 135 because I don't think Devin is physically healthy and stable at that weight. So I think 140 and above will make Devin and Tank, a better fight. So.
Yeah, and also I was gonna add, bro. I'm calling it now. If Spence ends up fighting Ugas and beats him, what Spence is gonna do, bro, and I have a feeling Fundora is gonna pull off the fucking another fucking comeback and beat Lubin. We're gonna see Spence versus Fundora at 154 for that vacant title. It's not, and then we'll probably get the Crawford versus Errol Spence at 154 because think about it. We've seen, that now that isn't Crawford a free agent, right? Crawford might pick up that WBO title and go to Australia and fight Timmy for that WBO title. So we might not even see the Crawford versus Spence fight at 147. What Spence will do is he'll go up to 154 and fight for that vacant against Pandora and knock his ass out. Like, stop it. He'll beat Pandora. And then Crawford's going to see that and go for the WBO route because he's won champions in multiple champion belts in multiple divisions. So we might actually see him fight Timmy for that WBO title at that point because depending on how this Castaño fight goes, whoever wins undisputed, they're not going to stay undisputed. They're going to vacate all the belts unless Castaño is, sees that offer and say he does win, he'll go to Australia and fight him. But Charlo will probably, like I said, he won't do that because, like I said, that's a good payday, but that's a risk of them robbing you on the cards and stuff. And he doesn't really have to fight Timothy to prove nothing because he already beat the Castaño. He went undisputed, and then Charlo will go to middleweight and try to get like the IBF or WBA route, and then you'll see Spence go to 154. So we might actually not see the Spence versus Carter fight at 147. We'll see it at 154, bro. It makes sense. And it is a hotter division. You feel me?
Yeah. I just think at this point.
What do you think? I think we're not going to see it at 147. What happened?
No, like I think Spence and Crawford needs to happen now for undisputed at 147. And
nah, bro, I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna happen at 154. Politics are gonna get in the way. I'm telling you, bro. It's gonna do good numbers. It's gonna happen at 154 because if you think about it, Pandora and Spence will settle in the Cowboy Stadium, because Pandora is, of Mexican and Cuban descent, and Spence, he's gonna fight Pandora on side, win that WBC title. I call it because his homie that's at 154, the Jermel, he's gonna go up to 160, and the other brother might stay and just keep the belt, or might just go up. But I'm telling you, bro, because they're both the same way. They don't have to fight each other because the Klitschko's in and fight each other. So I'm telling you, like, if Spence beats Ugas, they're gonna make the whoever Staniones versus Bueta fight Spence. And Spence doesn't really have to. I said him. They're gonna manage it, bro. We're not gonna get undisputed at 147. I'm just saying it like as a true boxing fan. I've seen boxing for a while. We're not gonna see that 147. We'll see it at 154 because what Crawford can do They just activate his Mando status, and I'm pretty sure Timothy he'll be like that dude's gonna accept it or else he'll vacate or move out the way, and But we're gonna see the Spence versus Crawford fight at 154, bro. Watch because Crawford will be a multiple, four-time weight class champion, and Spence will move up to second weight class.
Yeah.
Yo, bro, how many viewers do we even got, bro? D-Hive has been quiet. Our man, I don't know where he is. How many views do we got right now? Be honest, bro. Just put it in the chat. Can you see?
I don't think I see it. Like I'm not watching the, stream.
Yeah, where's our man D-Hive been? Is our man still there?
I think Artman I don't know, man. I think Artman he's sleeping.
Damn. Fuck.
Yeah, because it's already like 4 hours.
Yeah, this dude is falling asleep and then the live stream. How about D-Hive? Hit him up.
Yeah, D-Hype said he was coming back. He just had to do something.
Yo, I'm gonna go to Taco Bell. Let's keep chopping it up for a little bit. I might just go to Taco Bell real quick, bro. I'm hungry as shit.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
do you live in Mexico?
No, bro. I live in Minnesota.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, because I was thinking that you lived in Mexico.
I did at one point a couple years ago for a little bit, but nah, I'm here in the States, bro.
Yeah, yeah, I want to go to Mexico one day.
You should, bro. It's pretty. I've been in Puerto Rico, bro. I had a great ass time, bro. You should go to Mexico. Do you have any didn't you say you were like Puerto Rican, right half or?
Yeah, I'm a Black Puerto Rican.
Oh, you're black. Oh, that's what's up. I feel it, bro. Oh, you are Puerto Rican?
Yeah, my grandfather's from
Through
there.
your birth dad or half like?
My
Oh, that's what's
grandfather.
up, bro. I've been to Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
That shit. Yeah, I feel it, bro.
Yeah, but
What
I want to
state
go
are
to
you in
Mexico.
and shit?
Wait, what?
Yeah. No, I was gonna say, what state do you live in? What state are you living in currently?
Oh, I'm from Albany, New York. Yeah, I'm from Albany.
Oh, how's living in New York, bro? I don't know. I'm always when I first got my job that I worked from, they offered me a position out there, but I'm like, dude, living out there is expensive as shit, and I would have to live in the city because literally the job is literally not that far from Times Square. So damn, bro. But I saw the rent, and I have a family member out there, but I don't really like staying just because, like I said, I don't want to give anyone brothers. But bro, I had an opportunity to move to New York for my job, but I had to turn it down.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, Albany, New York is way better than New York City economically because you're not having
yeah.
to, go through higher living expenses. So,
Yeah,
cost
how
of living.
far is Albany, New York from the actual city though? That's the thing, because I'm not really
Well,
familiar with New York, so it
Albany,
would be a
Albany is
struggle to get around.
Albany is less than 2 to 3 hours away. I mean, if you're driving.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's gonna be a hassle unless I get a work. But this position was more pay, and like I said, better benefits, but from home. But I had to work in the office, not from home. I mean, from the office, and like I said, that would have been a big ass struggle. So, yeah, and like I said, if I took it, there wouldn't be no point of me you going there and driving 3 hours away. So that's why I didn't, take it. Because like I said, it's expensive. I don't know how you guys serve, and people that I've talked to, because we have meetings, they say that usually they have three jobs. Like this dude I work with, he tells me he literally he works as a security guard and he does I think he serves, and I'm like, dude, he says he has to work three jobs just to survive. But he is in a lot of shitload of debt too. So I'm saying that I don't know how you guys do it out there because rent and all that shit's expensive as shit.
yeah, I mean, for me, I'm doing very well, but I mean, I would never live in major large major larger cities like New York City and shit like that.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. But hey, bro, I might just call it a day because, like I said, it's kind of late. I gotta. So
Yeah,
yeah. So
same here.
is the hype for back?
Yeah, I'm gonna do or I'm gonna call it a night, and I'm probably gonna do a fight call for the fight
All right.
come Saturday.
Oh, for sure. That's what's up. That's what's up. I think our man's gonna have a fight party.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna pull up for that. So
Yo, you have a question. I don't know what it is. Like when you do a fight, when you guys, I don't want to sound stupid. When you guys do a fight, are you guys actually watching the fight, or are you guys just talking about it?
I mean, I watch like the actual fight, and then I, like cover it like round by round.
Oh, 'cause, like, the thing is, I remember like back in the day, like with Xbox, but that was like like with the 360. Like, say if I got on the 360 and you had a 360, like you can like we can all watch what I was watching. There was a way that if I want to pay, you could watch the pay with me, and then you go on YouTube. But so you guys are not actually watching a fight. You guys are brought like just going over like
Yeah,
round by round, right?
yeah. Like I mean, like for only like PBC like related content. Um, I mean, I guess like for YouTube copyright, say like you can't actually stream like the actual fight. But I do know for like top rank fights, like
Yeah,
you
because
can
you'll get.
easily get away with that shit. Like because I've streamed like Terrence
Oh yeah,
Crawford,
easily.
Porter. I like I stream Shakur Stevenson and that one African dude and Jamel Herring. So I mean, top rank
Yeah.
fights are like way easier to like live stream versus like PBC or Showtime. It's like, nah, that shit is like super difficult.
Yeah. I definitely understand, but damn, bro, I'm like I said, I'm gonna call it a day, bro. See what happens and stuff. Hey, if D Hop doesn't come back, shout out D Hop, shout out Artman, I'm out. You too, Karan, I'm out.
Yeah, same here. All right, I'll see y'all. All right, thank you very much, Art Man, and nice chatting with you, D Hive. So I'll see you guys.
Damn, I come back and the whole panel's gone. Well, night, everybody. Thanks for having me on, Art Man.